This is the XboxCast.
Alright, welcome to the XboxCast, a podcast for the working gamer. Your hosts are... Hello, and welcome to the XboxCast. This is episode 0.4, and we are almost out of beta. How exciting. We are your hosts,
Simone,
Lee,
Kyle, and this is the XboxCast. Cue jingle. Hi guys, and welcome to the XboxCast. This is episode number 1. Welcome to Season 2. We are back and in your ears. We are the XboxCast, and this is a podcast by grown-up gamers talking about everything Xbox. Right, it's 2019. This is Season 3. We're still the XboxCast you know and love, but this time with updates. It is 2020, and hello and welcome to Season 4 of the XboxCast. Hello and welcome. Season 5, boys.
Yes, 5 whole seasons under our belt.
Hello and welcome to the still pre-season 6 episode specials that we are doing, and this is our very special Game Face episode to kick off Friendly Feb.
That's
that
it.
was great. I thought there was going to be a symbol, Lee.
Oh, well, that was, it was season 6 was the final one. That was the symbol. But okay.
That was the bat signal.
Oh, you
Man.
can tell when we got mics, hey?
I know. Oh yeah.
We went from recording in someone's kitchen to
I thought the first
Sounding
one was
like-
awesome though. I love the first one. It's so good.
it's so cringy. Hi, I'm Lee, Simone, Kyle.
Oh, and I knew it at the time, but I'm like, it's all right. Just got to be supportive.
We did it for like 2 seasons though. It was on season 1
Oh, no.
when we
wow.
first started.
I mean, that's how you learn, right?
We've definitely
Well,
learned.
Yeah, we haven't learned so much as just done things differently.
Yeah, true.
Well, welcome Charlotte to being our first guest, our blurry-eyed guest, because we're all kind of just crawled out of bed and decided to start
We're
live streaming
awake.
on a Saturday morning. Who thought this was a good idea?
I don't
Raise your
know.
hand.
Who
Lee.
thought people would actually sign up? Yeah, I know. I was quite surprised when people were going, "Oh, that's a good idea." I was like, "Oh crap, here we go." And then the people started filling in the calendar.
Yeah.
I was like, "Wait
Go,
a minute."
oh, whoops! I think we've made a mistake.
Oh. Don't want to do anything today anyway. It's fine.
It's
So
a
welcome.
Saturday, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you going to do on a Saturday except, sleep in and enjoy the day?
Game,
Eat.
Have breakfast.
play
shopping.
Xbox.
Yeah. So, well, 300 episodes, eh?
300 episodes, guys. Look at us go. My word.
It's
Did you ever
insane.
think when we sat around the table, because when we first set up, we had books with a mic in the middle of the table standing up like a Coke can.
Well, we had 4 piles of books, and
Yeah.
the mic sat in the middle, so that
Keep-
because it couldn't stand up by itself.
And we sat around a table and we just waffled on for about 2.5 hours.
Yeah,
games.
because we actually had an argument right at the beginning because you changed the sequence immediately. I listened to the first one, and you started going, "Right, we're going to talk about games." I was like, "No, we're going to talk about news," and then we kind of just
I
no
thought,
one knew what was going
that's
on.
fantastic. First episode, we started with an argument.
Yeah, who knows what's going on?
It's been fantastic ever since.
So I think Charlotte's actually quite an interesting guest because you're new to this whole thing as well. Like you've literally been doing podcasts for
Yeah.
what, 3 months, 4 months or something.
Well, I've been involved in Hall of Gamers for over a year because I've known Matt for like it'll be almost 2 years in November. But I joined on as a co-host in the last 3 months. Yeah.
How are you finding it?
I don't like it's good. I
Oh,
I
big
get to do
pause.
a little bit less. Yeah, okay. So it's different because I don't know as much about games as the other two do, right? Like they're both Hall of Famers and I'm just this noob. Like yeah, like I came on Xbox like almost a year and a half ago. So it's all really still very new to me. But I love it. I like games. I like being a nerd. So when they go into their massive like tangents about some sort of game or developer or publisher, I'm just like,
Yep.
Good going, guys.
Yep.
yeah.
No, me
Or they'll
too.
go into like a historical thing about some game that I've never played, and I just go, yep.
But the nice thing about these shows having people like you and I on is we give a different perspective. That's not all this technical talk. We're just like, actually, I really liked XYZ about the game. And the guys are like, oh, yes.
It was
Games
pretty.
are meant to be fun.
Yeah, or like some sort of like gameplay aspect of it that they won't have thought about it because they get very analytical about the games, and I'm like, did you actually just play it? Like,
Exactly.
yeah.
Achievement hunters not there to play games; they're there to get achievements. That's the point of them.
Well, that's true, and I mean that like I'm fully in that crowd now, so I can't exactly talk.
Yeah, those are your people.
Yep.
Those are your people.
Yep. They are my people.
Oh.
I am them.
So you went from buying an Xbox to becoming an achievement hunter relatively quickly.
Yeah.
What was the tipping point? What was the point where you went, games are fun, to give me that ping sound? I want that ping sound. keep getting those
Give me
pings.
the hit.
I need my hit.
It kind of it helps that my best friend is like the number one in New Zealand, Australia, and so I get a bit competitive, and it's ridiculous because I'm at like I just had 120,000 gamer score, and I'm still super competitive with him, and he's at 2 million, and I'm like, I'm gonna beat you.
You're like,
You can't
Beat
catching
your
up.
ass.
Like you often talk about you get daily keeping the run going. 'Cause how many
The
days?
streaks.
The
Yeah.
streaks. How much your day? What's your streak?
So
on
I'm
that?
at 321. He's 19 days ahead of me.
Yeah.
And he's feeling the pressure. And I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm cool. I've got this. I could go for a while longer.
You have infinity games to play.
Yeah, like I'm in a really good spot because I've
Yeah.
got all of the games that he's already done, and I've got all of the easy achievements that I can just pull out of my bag. And he's like, well, he has to actually plan ahead what he's going to get his achievements in, or he does run the risk of losing his streak. Mine is just if I get busy with like real
Actually,
life.
get a life. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what gets
which
in the way
doesn't
of
tend
us.
to happen.
Isn't that what gets in the way of all gaming, though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
People wanting you to go outside and do things.
Touch grass.
See the sun.
It's the people program, isn't it? It's people talking to people.
Is this why you don't have friends? Like,
Exactly.
It's easier that way.
It is. It's just less complicated.
Yeah.
My computer's my friend.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
so we have a bunch of questions to celebrate ourselves, really, because this is all about us, and you're
Yep.
just here to help us do that, which I'm probably going to say to every guest, and it's probably not going to get old.
No.
Not old quickly at all. So we went back to try to figure out when you started listening, and you said you basically signed up to our Patreon.
I think like a week after I listened to the first episode.
So that
Oh,
was,
wow.
You celebrated a year being a patron basically today.
Yeah.
Let's just go by American dates because
Happy birthday, patron day.
Woohoo! happy Patreon day.
yeah. So it's been a year of listening to us. What's your favorite part about us, about the podcast?
It has to be funny first, factual second. Like I'm all in for the joke, so I love
we're
that
on
part
brand.
of it.
That's what we are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We
and
also-
I like new news as well. So
Really?
What?
Great.
yeah.
Wait, do you
Yeah,
like
what?
do you like the charts?
Do you like the
Yeah.
charts?
That's so good. We've got a fan.
Controversial. I do actually like the charts.
Kyle, we've got a fan finally. Found somebody.
We found the one person that tunes into the charts,
The one person. Yeah.
and everyone just goes, "Are you doing the charts like ironically? Is it some kind of in joke that we just don't get?"
Maybe I don't know. I find it interesting. I don't remember it.
Oh no, we don't remember at all. No.
No,
But
the
it's
only time,
interesting.
the only time we remember it is last week this happened, and we go, "Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that did happen
That did
last
happen.
week."
Oh, Fortnite's not
Yeah.
number one.
You've
Wow.
got a record of it. Like it's not going anywhere.
Oh,
Yep.
That's
Yeah, you
hilarious.
guys, you say that, but when I forget something you guys have said on New News, Lee goes, "Don't you listen to New News?"
Of course. It's like when I
like
tweet out a story, then one of you go, "Listen, have you heard this story?" I was like, "Yeah, I tweeted it out like 2 days ago." Like, okay.
Or the most recent
Lee,
example was I
you're
tweeted it out
muted.
2 weeks. Me?
No, Lee's muted
I'm muted.
on Twitter.
Oh yes, he is. I have muted him on Twitter.
Oh,
have you also,
yes.
Charlotte? Have you muted him on Twitter?
She probably doesn't even follow me.
You can't call out the guest like that. That's
Yeah,
just
she doesn't
rude.
even follow me. It's fine. I don't care.
Do
No, she
I
does
do follow you?
You do
actually.
follow me. And you talk to me randomly on it, definitely.
Yeah, I don't actually have you muted. That was just more fun. Just decide whether I'm muted or not. I don't know.
It's just propaganda, that's why, Lee.
Yeah.
Of course, it's propaganda. It's propaganda for my show, the new news show. Like,
It makes sense.
it does. That's funny.
Amazing.
I've got a fan at last.
Yeah, we found the
Finally.
person that tunes in.
It's only
Now, that's-
taken us 5 years, but we've done it.
You've got one fan.
You know what they say? Build it and they will come.
That's right.
You know,
Yes.
Talk about
Eventually.
it and they will listen.
Eventually.
Well, like hopefully you'll like in 10 years you'll double that.
Hey, maybe even Simone will listen.
I am there. I'm
I
sometimes
know.
the only.
I was
I'm
going to say
joking. You're in the
Simone's
chat
always
room.
there.
I know, I'm
like-
joking.
Man.
No, I keep the audience.
Yeah.
Occupied.
Keep them,
You're like the
occupied.
what do they call the kind of the comic guy that comes out and does the like claps at certain times to make sure everyone's kind of following.
Oh, like me before I joined as a co-host. Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
the unpaid
warm-up act.
intern.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, the crowd pleaser,
The crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
basically. Come on, guys. Yeah, get excited. Yay.
The hype. The hype.
Yeah,
man.
I know
The hype.
Kyle sometimes tries to be the hype train. So if the chat is quiet, he'll pop in half an hour after the show started going, "Woo! Are we excited about this game?" And there's just silence.
Okay, that's cool.
Silence. Someone's like, I am.
No one's really watching.
Yeah. Everyone's just like, yeah, I'm tuned in and put the phone to the side, Karen, I'm playing games.
Yeah.
Or just like listening rather than actually like reading the chat. Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. We're supposed to be a podcast. That's what people do. They're supposed to listen and then yell like inconsistency stuff out in public while they're on the train or something. Because that's why we say just random things to get people on the train going, no, that's wrong.
No, you're wrong. Yeah.
Just random public outbursts of like, no, that's wrong. And then they try to follow us on Twitter to correct us. And then they see our logo going funny first, factual second. And they go, oh,
Oh, okay.
how much effort should I put into correcting these guys who are clearly very wrong about everything?
That's right. They're literally making it up.
And then they join our Discord, tell us they're wrong, tell us we're wrong, and then leave. But hey, it adds the numbers on the
It's
Discord.
interaction. It's content.
It does.
That's what we want.
And then we get to talk about it the next week. So-and-so popped in, and apparently we were wrong, but we don't believe we're wrong. They're wrong.
Ah, yes, like that whole time we talked about WWE, like we knew what we
Oh
were
my
doing.
God.
That's so funny.
Or
That
the
was
last
good
episode
fun.
talking about tennis.
Oh, God.
Yes, that was a bit embarrassing actually.
It's all fun and games.
But in fairness, we got a new follower thanks to WWE.
We did.
Right.
did.
Yeah.
Actually, I went for dinner with them last night, pair of them, Tony and
Oh, cool.
Sharon. And we
Oh.
discussed this. They said, you need to talk more about WWE because we like being included in the podcast. So we can then correct you.
Oh, my gosh. Amazing.
That's incredible.
Yes.
So what is your game of the moment? Let's get out those gaming chops because we
Cool.
clearly haven't been playing a lot of games after June, sorry.
June, yeah.
June's the
which
quiet
was,
month, apparently.
yeah. Well, I didn't start any games in June.
Woohoo!
One of the few that didn't.
Yeah, calm.
No wonder. This month I started Lost in Random, which I've been waiting for like a year to play. Like, I'm very excited for this game. It's very much like Alice Return to Madness or
Yep.
like Psychonauts 2, that kind of feel. And it's like it's a platformer. There's a little bit of fighting in it. And the fighting style is really interesting because you have a dice that's your buddy, and like he rolls and you go into like the dice world, and when he rolls, the number that he lands on is the amount that you get to use on the cards. So you have a bunch of cards and you can use those points to like redeem the cards. And each card has like, there's like a sword for a weapon, or like one gives you health, that kind of thing. That's a small mechanic of the game.
Oh, that sounds really, really cool.
Is real cool. And then the rest of the game is like a platform where you have to walk around the map and you have to find a certain number of like these pots that you have to use your slingshot to break. That's one of the achievements. It's a random one that I've remembered, and now that's stuck in my head. And then the story is really cool. So when you turn at 14, the queen will come and roll the dice, and depending on what the number lands on is which like location you end up in. So kind of like Hunger Games, kind of.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Kind of like Divergent, that kind of thing. So if it's 1, you're like bottom of the barrel in the slums kind of thing. If you get 6, you have to go to the Queen's castle and live with the Queen, which isn't necessarily a good thing, but you do get to be royalty essentially. And so your character,
What did you roll?
I don't get to roll yet. So you don't get to roll as part of the story. So
Okay.
your sister rolled and she got a 6. It almost landed on a 1.
Like Coulson just
And then it
flipped over.
flipped it like a loaded
Ooh.
dice. And
Neat
you're like,
one.
oh, okay. So she landed on a 6 and got taken away by the Queen. And so this is a year later, and you've had dreams about your sister. And the sisters are called Even and Odd, which I think is
Cool.
great. And there's another character called Lucky. There's another one called like Gamble. There's all sorts of different names. But yeah, it's a year later, you've had this dream about your sister, and then you start seeing this ghost. And so you're walking around the town trying to find this ghost. And then you leave to go and try and find your sister, and then the ship that you're on, which is a giant snail, ends up capsizing.
Of
This
course.
giant snail, of course.
Sounds like Discworld, hey Carl?
Yeah,
Yeah, it sounds very cool.
it's very cool. And then like you go off on an umbrella, and then you land in this new area, and then that's where you learn how to fight. So I'm like just through the intro part, but 100% this is my game.
Oh, that's so cool.
Like potentially even my game of the year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
So the fact that you roll a dice and you get different weapons or abilities, does that mean everybody's the playthrough is different?
It could be potentially, but only with the fighting.
Right.
Like it's like that's the only time that really comes into it is so because your fighting is dependent on what roll you get on the dice. Otherwise, you just use your slingshot. So you have a little slingshot that you have like all the time, and the enemies have like these crystals on them. And so you want to attack and get the crystals off them and then collect as many of those as you can. When you collect them, then the dice world will open and you can roll the dice and then choose your card. So I've just been using the sword at the moment. So when you use the card, it's like a sword and it costs 2. So if I roll a 2, I get that card. And then you can use the sword to like attack the enemies. That's the only time that really comes into it. I don't think there's going to be much RNG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, which is actually kind of good. Like I like the fact that there's not going to be that's not too heavy. It's only in the fighting. Yeah.
Do you pick up new cards and stuff? Do you when you play? Do you pick up kind of it?
So you'll get more cards and like upgrade them as you play. So I'm assuming that's story based as well. So when you get to the next stage, you'll get more, because I haven't found any more yet. But you kind of find more as you explore. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's story based, I think.
No rewards. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So something interesting I noticed when you were streaming this game
Mm-hmm.
is that you've got a little bot that when you type pots, it tells you how many you've done.
In my stream, yeah.
Yeah. How the heck did you set that up? Because Simone looked and going, is she doing this by herself? And
I
was like, "No,
was
it's
doing that
Nightbot."
myself. Yeah. So it's Nightbot doing it, but I put in the command.
Yep.
Okay.
And
So
then how does
it's
it
just
know?
it's a command that I set up for Nightbot. I could send it to you later if you'd like it. But it basically just adds a count to it each time I put in pot.
Each time you put in pots, it pluses 1.
It's like
and
a
it
death
tells you.
counter, but I just changed it to pot.
Okay. Because we were
Yeah.
so confused. We were like, how is this Nightbot plugged into the game? And how do we do
Yeah,
that
I
in
know.
other games?
I'm like,
'Cause that'd be
I'm
great.
typing the command
Ah,
pot,
yep.
and then it's like, oh, you've smashed another pot. Yeah.
Because that would
Yeah.
be
Sounds
great.
like you
You
need
just,
an assistant.
Yeah, you need a
I do,
macro
I really
person
do.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
just get Neo to sit there and just be like, how many pots is that? And he pulls out
Well,
his tablet
he
going,
was
right,
good at
one.
doing it for the death counter.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just
There's
control
more
V.
incentive.
Control V enter.
Yeah,
Control V
yeah.
enter.
Yeah, exactly.
Basically.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that's how I did that. But it's just
Ah.
a nice little trick to keep an eye on
You
it.
need a stream deck. I reckon you could plug a stream deck in, and program it. To
That'll
do a
be
macro
one
or
of the
something.
next things I want to do, because at the moment I've got my capture card, but I'm running on a very
I'm using my phone as a stream deck currently because I ran out of buttons.
oh yep, cool.
Yeah,
I
there's a
might
Stream
actually
Deck
look
out.
into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the laptop's old. So now my next thing is I need to get a PC.
Oh yeah.
And then everyone's like, "You'll become a PC gamer." I'm like, "No, I won't."
No, I've got a PC. I'm not a PC gamer. No, it doesn't
No.
work like
Oh,
that.
but if
I like my
do,
Xbox.
there's plenty of Xbox games on PC, like Age of Empires.
Yes,
Just
And
cloud-
Zoo
you just cloud-
Tycoon.
Just use
Zoo
cloud
Tycoon.
gaming for it.
I could. That's it. I can do it on the laptop currently because it is a Windows laptop now, so I can actually do all of that stuff, which
Yeah, you
is
can do it
good.
on Mac as well. Do it for the web browser. Get
Yeah.
around Mac's
Oh, yeah,
dodginess.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Safari's not great.
No, that's why I
don't
use
you put
Chrome.
Edge? Don't you put Edge on?
I don't think you can
Edge.
install Edge on a Mac.
Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah,
It is
I think
everywhere
that's
now.
why they boosted
It's
it a
just
lot
a
to
web
make it work
browser.
better. Yeah, I think they make it better.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I thought Apple was locked down.
We talked about it in the news.
I
How
used
long
Google
ago?
Chrome
I have
on
no idea.
it, so
It's they boosted Edge and they made Edge better at some point and kind of fixed Macs to get around Mac rubbish.
Yes, indeed. And there's an interesting thing that they did at Ars Technica where they basically compared Edge to Mozilla, to like the Linux string. And if you're running Edge, your games on cloud gaming perform better than if you're running on Linux.
mhm.
There's a whole breakdown
Interesting.
about it,
yeah.
which is
And that's kudos to Edge, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's looking for the
Microsoft.
edge. You know how when you have a web browser, it's got an agent string that tells you basically, hey, I'm Safari, I'm Mac, I'm Edge, I'm Linux or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That it looks for that string. So if you change it in Mozilla, cloud gaming works fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Of course.
Yep, it's Microsoft being Microsoft, right?
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, I'm
Look
glad
at that
someone
string out
got
there.
around to it. That's awesome.
It's pretty cool. So you being a new Xbox gamer, you know, into this world of Xbox games, because you've always been PS, haven't you? Or
Yeah. Yeah. So PC originally back in the day with
Oh,
floppy
yeah.
disk games and everything.
those are great.
Yeah. Atari for a little bit and then PlayStation.
Hmm.
So I think I started with a PlayStation 2.
Yep, those were great.
Everyone had a PlayStation
Yeah.
2 or knew somebody who had a PlayStation 2.
Yeah.
Eventually they were just giving them away with the cereal, weren't they? You know, get your Fruit Loops, here's your PlayStation 2 Slim.
Yeah. That's how I originally got Age of Empires. So with my
Yeah,
Nutri-Grain.
Yeah, there we go. See, we talked
Yeah, we
about
talked
this
about
last
this.
week.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, cool.
We had so many copies of it. It wasn't funny.
Oh, but I didn't have one at all.
I had a lot of them because my grandfather would eat like Nutri-Grain, so he'd get them and then give them to us, thinking they were Newgate.
Oh,
just a pile of Age of
cute.
Empires too.
Yeah.
Just sell
Yep.
them and still.
well, that's the
Yeah.
thing. They were so numerous, they wouldn't be
Worth
worth
anything,
much.
yeah.
Although
There was
if you,
so
No, you
many
didn't
of
have one,
them.
Simone. So if someone in the school came up to you and said $5, you would have gone, yep, $5 or $2
Well, yeah, I
or
mean,
$1 or something. You would have gone, yeah, yeah.
it's my fault for not going to school. Otherwise, I probably would have one.
Ah,
Oh, no.
yeah, that's interesting. Well, you might have heard about it and kind of found one on the floor that someone had discarded.
Oh, that would've been it.
Just
I
in the
reckon-
bathrooms.
Yeah, Sneak into a school that wasn't my school.
those kids are doing Age of Empires in the bathroom again.
You can smell it.
Look at their eyes. You can tell they've been on Age of Empires again.
They're going around going, oh, yo.
Motherload.
Although I reckon because it was such a part of Kiwi culture, if you put them on Trade Me, you could probably get quite a bit of money for them. Being,
yeah.
you know,
Oh,
the whole
probably.
nostalgia train.
Yeah.
Well, they brought out the cereal in Aussie, didn't they, this year?
Yeah, and they did it again. They did a new release of it, I believe, with the Age of Empire.
Ooh,
Definitive edition.
hey,
The
that's cool.
Nutri-Grain.
Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, was that on New
Oh,
News?
I'll find out because I'm pretty sure they did that. It was like a, hey, remember when we did this?
Oh, my word. Was this on New News?
No, I didn't know about it, no.
I'll find out.
Must have been PC news.
Probably.
Oh, yeah,
Because
okay.
it was PC, not.
Fair
So I would
enough.
have
But
missed my
That's
radar.
interesting.
It is interesting they did it again.
I didn't know that they made a physical disc for the definitive edition.
I don't
It
know
may
if
have been a
they did the
download
new
code.
one,
Might have
but
been a download code or something.
it was, yeah, I think it was a download code.
Possibly.
I'll see
Which
if I
is
can find
smart,
it. Either that or I'm
because-
thinking of the old one. Because they did it in
yeah.
it was like 2002.
Are you making stuff up? Is that what happened?
Probably. I mean, what? Remember,
I mean-
funny
Funny
first
first
factual
factual.
second.
You're perfect
This
for
is the
new
place
news.
I'm allowed to do that. Like,
Come on and just make up stories and then leave, and then get people yelling at you on Twitter.
If you don't talk about it again, no one will remember. It's fine. They'll just forget.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that one was like, they did the Woolooloos, but...
The Woolooloos, yeah.
Oh, yes.
We
Yes,
did
I
talk
remember
about
that.
Yeah, we talked about that, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Okay, yes. So they made 10 special Woolooloos that were apparently real and edible cereal, as well as a 12-month subscription to Game Pass for PC, which included the Age of Empires 4 and 2 soundtrack on an actual CD in the box. So it was the soundtrack, not the game.
Oh, cool.
Man,
Okay.
that's fantastic.
I knew it came with something. I was just like, wait, what? No, so it's a soundtrack, not the game. But they used to do the game. Like, I found the Reddit post with the actual picture of the Kellogg's Age of Empires CD.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah.
Imagine you're a kid and a Game Pass code comes in your cereal, and
Yeah,
you open up Game Pass and
12
you go,
months of Game Pass, too.
12 months a year, and you kind of just go, whoa, look at all these games I can play. Because when you're a kid, you go, your parents buy one game and you get that
Why
for
don't you
6
just go and
months.
buy more cereal, though? I'm now going to go buy all the cereal. Because at
That's a
like,
good
what,
point.
$5 a pop, $10 a pop, you might as well just buy all the cereal in the shop, wouldn't you? It'd be like,
That's...
I wonder if that's
and just
you think
load
it
up.
stacks.
Snacks, yeah, exactly.
But can you imagine that kid and say for some reason his parents decided not to buy him Minecraft,
Yep.
and all of a sudden he has Minecraft for a whole year?
And and everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
You just open
Everything.
it up and
Because, like, there's so many games in there.
go, yeah.
That one, it was Game Pass PC.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which
Yeah,
is-
but still, there's still
Okay.
so many games.
exactly.
Yes.
Still,
Right.
you sit down,
Yeah.
you open the game, and away you go.
We're running out of time. We've got 3 minutes left.
Yes,
Right.
yeah, shit.
Lee,
I got
what
one question. What was your favourite game you've ever played on Xbox?
Oh, jeez.
It's too early for that, Lee.
Oh my god, do you know how hard that would? Oh,
I know, it's a
like,
horrible
I've-
question. I know, it's a horrible question. That's why I like it.
I love Hades. Hades is one of my
Oh, yes.
all-time favorite games. Like that will always that's number one.
Because you
for
played that
me.
on Switch, didn't you, first? And then
Switch and then Xbox. But Psychonauts 2 was amazing. I loved Omno, The Awful Escape. There's heaps of games.
No, I got
I
one
could
game.
narrow
I
it
need
down
one
to just
game.
one.
I need one.
I can't narrow it down to just one. Hades then.
Here we go.
But that's like, I know it wasn't.
Is that your
Xbox
favourite
and-
genre as well? Is that your sort of genre? That sort of that
Not
sort of
really,
style?
actually, which is weird.
Okay.
So I'm usually puzzles and sometimes platformers because I do love Spyro. And like Lost in Random is right up there with like that platforming. Psychonauts 2 is amazing when I played that. Yeah. Like usually puzzles or platformers.
What was the first game you played on Xbox?
That was actually
Was it Control?
no.
Okay.
I need to
Where's that episode, Simone?
go back.
Yep, I
The
was
lost
prepared.
See,
for
Matt
this
knows the
question.
answer to this, but I can't think of the name of it. It's not Oxenfree. It does start with O. Hang on.
Oh no.
Not no. No,
Oh.
I did Donut County was the first completion.
Oh, yeah,
that's such a
cool.
fun game.
It is so much fun.
It's so much fun. The first game though, it's the cult one. Undertale. Starts with U. Undertale.
Yes.
That's it. I remembered
Starts
it.
with a vowel.
Yeah, it starts with a vowel. But yeah, Undertale was the first game I played on Xbox, and I deliberately chose Undertale because I'd been talking to Matt about it beforehand, and like he said that was one of his favorite cult games, and I was okay, right, I'll do that. It's on Game Pass.
Have
Easy.
you played it? I've never played it. Carl and Simone. You played it?
No, I know of it.
Yeah.
It's so good. I've got the completion now.
Oh, cool.
It's real weird and cool, and just not what I expected it to be.
How long
Yeah,
did
I
it take?
really liked it. A while for me because I'm really slow at games.
Same.
It took me a year to get the completion because there was parts of it I just didn't realize I hadn't completed until the end.
Okay.
Let me find out how long. It's not meant to take that long though. Undertale. It's meant to be about 4 to 5 hours. I took 20.
Oh, so you took your time. You enjoyed the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
I also idle games. I'm notorious for that.
Ah, really?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Brilliant. Look at that. On the bang on,
the
dot.
nose.
We're doing
Bang
really
on the
well.
dot.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much for joining us,
Thank you
Charlotte.
for being our test.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, thanks for
You're like the
watching us
you're the
flounder.
beta guest.
Yeah, I'm the tester. It's fine.
Okay,
We
before-
needed her on first so that we could get the watches quickly.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Before we send you off on your way, is there any controversial gaming statement you want to make that's potentially extremely wrong that'll get lots of people fired up? You know, funny first, factual second.
True.
This is a question we didn't put in the spreadsheet.
No,
this is
it's
a
not
funny
in the
one.
spreadsheet, but
Carl's
that's fine. It's
making
kind of
things
funny.
up.
Just something
Shooting
like,
games are overrated.
oh, and
Ooh.
kick.
Yeah, and stuff.
Mute.
Oh no, we've lost her.
Oh no, we're going through a tunnel. Oh no.
Okay, thanks for having me, guys.
That's
Thank you
cool.
for coming.
Thank you.
Yes, thanks for coming.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, I'm going to send the link to our next guest. And while he hops on, I need to grab my charger and a bottle of water.
Good
Do you know, I
idea.
was thinking the same, but I will hang fire for now.
Yeah, because otherwise Lee would
Because
Carl
Carl will
have
be
to
sat
talk
there
to
going,
himself.
hello. Where's everyone
Hello,
gone?
chat. Entertain me, please.
I can sit and talk to myself.
Feels
I
like you
also
do
need to
anyway.
plug my laptop in.
Oh my god, really? At least we did it.
Well-
Well, that was the first one. That was good. The 5-minute gap,
that
you
was good.
see. That's why I chucked that 5 minutes in. Oh, where's everyone gone? I'm now alone.
I am here.
What did you do? How did you mess up the screen? Oh, it's because someone's joined already.
Yes, someone has joined.
Whose face is this?
Oh,
He's dressed now, though, which is a bonus. I saw him earlier today and he wasn't dressed. Oh. Oh,
Oh,
hello. How's it going?
yeah, not too bad. It's working. Woo.
It is working, that's right.
Yeah, this is my first time using Zoom, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Oh, that's fine. We don't know what we're doing either.
That's it. So it makes me feel a bit better. I also had to go around the house trying to figure out where the best place to set up the camera was, because I was like, oh, I'll just do it in the hallway because I've got a table out there, and I was like, oh, yeah, sweet, yeah, lighting will be good. And as I was doing chest piece, my brother came walking past. I was like, yeah, that's not gonna work.
incredible.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, well, as he's here, we should introduce Lee.
Absolutely.
All right. So next guest is Lee Simpson, also known as Perky Turkey, the infamous Destiny player.
A player? He's in the game. Who plays on the game, I guess. But
Yep,
I haven't played this in ages though.
I know, but that's where it all started, didn't
Do
it?
you know-
Destiny
do
do
and
you know what I
kicking us
did
off.
last night? Do you know what I did last night?
What'd you do?
I uninstalled Destiny.
Whoa!
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my word!
Wow.
I can't see me going back. I'm not interested in it. I've been watching the updates. I'm just like, nah, I don't care. I'm done.
Man, this is
Wow.
a big step.
I know, yeah.
I think we should
It's
all
taking up like 80 gig or something. I was like, I don't need this game on my hard disk anymore.
Yep.
Yeah, but
no,
you got a Series X, don't you?
Sorry?
You
Series
got
X.
Series X, don't you?
I got Series X, yep.
Yeah, so terabyte hard drive, so you're fine. Leave it.
I've got the expansion cards. I've got 2 terabytes of hard drive, but still no. I just don't care.
It's fair. I think I
waste
still
time
have it
updating.
downloaded, but yeah, haven't touched it in a while.
Yeah, we've got other games now, better games
Yeah, straight.
like Blade Point.
Yeah, it's very much. I was
All
playing.
that we've got here. So yeah, have to run through that tonight.
Jump in with us.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
indeed.
We will show you the way.
Yes. Yes. And Fall Guys.
And Fall Guys, so
Oh.
good.
Yeah, that game's weird. It's great. I love it.
We've only played, what, 3, 4 games, Carl?
Yep.
We're not good at it.
No, we're,
Kyle, man, I tell you, if there's an obstacle where something spins and has the opportunity to smack him in the face, it's like a magnet to him. He just, right, this is the way I go.
How
Face.
far can I get flicked across the map by this spinning thing? Is that the question you asked?
Amazing.
Oh,
No,
it's
to be
gonna-
fair, I don't think it's a game that you can ever actually get good at, though. It's,
No.
Yeah,
I think it's 100% luck.
yeah, no skill involved at all.
Yeah.
Is that your excuse?
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay.
100%. And I've also only played it once, so I mean,
Yeah, so we still have time to get good.
yeah, exactly.
That's true. So,
Right.
Lee, Perky Turkey's biggest achievement regarding our podcast is, wasn't he one of our first Patreons?
Actually, we can
Okay.
check because Carl's got the list up, I think.
I'm having a quick look now.
No,
He was definitely one of our biggest
very early on, yeah.
evangelizers as well. been there since the very beginning. And when we had him on as a guest back in, I want to say 2017, his episode was one of our best ones that year.
Yep.
That episode got so many listens.
It was great.
Half of those listens were probably because Lee was just listening to himself again and again.
I mean, what do you want from me?
Was it the singing that did it, Hank?
Probably. Won't be surprised.
Yeah,
So
I remember back then though his gamer tag was
Lieutenant Lee.
Lee.
Yeah. So
What a
I've
good
since
gamer
evolved.
tag.
You've
And,
evolved. Is that what you're calling it?
Yep. Moved up in the world.
So, what are you playing currently? You're playing.
So just finished Fallen Order last night. So that was fun. I basically started playing that because I watched Obi-Wan series and I couldn't remember what happened. So I was like, I need to go back and play this again to be able to remember like what's happened. So yeah.
Oh, so was this actually your second playthrough?
Yeah, second playthrough. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
No, so the first time I did it, I think it was just on like normal mode or whatever, and then this time I got somehow convinced to play it on Master Jedi.
Oh,
Yeah, I after I think maybe 4 or 5 hours I gave up on that because I was literally like 5% through the story, and it was just happening so freaking long. Just because like even like the like animals on the worlds, you had to spend half an hour just trying to kill them to be able to move forward, and it's just like I just don't have the patience for this. It just wasn't good. So jump down to Jedi Knight and last week.
oh, good on you.
Yeah.
Good on
Okay,
you.
so no story mode for you?
Nah, I put it on story mode once, and that was for Malikov, that fight, because he's just stupidly hard to beat. And I was just like, you know what? I've tried this like 12 times. I'm just gonna.
I need to get on and move on with my life.
Just go. Yeah.
Is he the guy near the endish of the game on Dathomir?
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Oh yeah.
So, yeah, and it's just an insanely hard fight, and I was just like, and I keep on dropping it down a level, and eventually I just got to like story mode. I was like, I can't go any lower than this, and and also I was getting so sick of his like little quips and sayings that he says, and I was just like, I can't be bothered hearing this again. So
Oh, you got sick of the put downs.
yeah, pretty much.
So good. So you were a Patreon in 2019, October 24th, 2019.
Man, that's a
Man,
while ago.
it's been a couple years.
That's been
Here
a
we
while.
go.
Been a minute.
Been just a quick minute.
Yep.
We have a couple questions to put you on the spot.
Sure.
But before we do, we're going to start off with your controversial gaming take. Let's do that, since we ended with that on Charlotte.
Yeah.
So say something that'll get gamers angry at you.
Oh, okay. I was because I watched the one before, and I was expecting this to be at the end. So
Well, putting you on the spot, we can't keep it the
Me
same.
too.
Otherwise, everyone will realize our shtick and then stop listening.
fair enough. Okay. Halo Infinite was meh.
What,
don't
the
think that's
multiplayer
controversial.
or campaign?
So multiplayer is fine. It's just another Halo. I mean, like the maps are cool and all that, but the campaign was didn't like it.
Okay, yeah, that's uncommon. I've heard it's good.
Yeah, most people enjoy the campaign. So
Interesting. I don't want to give away spoilers because I know you guys haven't played it.
Thank you.
But yeah, they're just something that I feel like they kind of missed out for the fan base. That like people would like to kind of have dealt with or know or whatever, and they just kind of skipped a bunch of stuff. So yeah,
what are your
That's why I
thoughts on
fuck with it.
Halo 5?
was that?
What are your thoughts on Halo 5?
Yeah, Halo 5 was it was alright. Like I think definitely the original 3 were like still by far the best, but I did kind of like the way that they're going with Cortana being suddenly like this big bad person, and it was like, this is cool. This could make for like a this could make for a really cool story. So
A very cool story.
But I feel like once again they're trying to just throw too much stuff into that universe, and it's just almost getting a little bit too confusing.
Yep. I mean,
So-
at the end of the day, it's a game about super soldiers shooting aliens.
Exactly.
It's a game
So-
about me killing things. I'm playing Halo. I'm playing Master Chief killing things. That's what the game's about.
Yep.
Yeah.
And everything just gets in the way, and I must kill it.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah,
much.
you're going from point A to point B, and your hammer is the gun,
Yep. I shall
and the
fix
aliens are all
everything.
nails.
Exactly.
All right. So, when did you start listening to us?
Day one.
Your day one, buddy.
Yeah, buddy. So,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, obviously, and you guys give me a fair amount of slack for it, but yeah, I don't listen to it all the time, but I do, yeah, go through runs of catching up and listening and whatnot. So, yeah, I'd say I'm day one listener.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
I mean,
for-
in fairness, we are 4 hours to listen to a week. It's a lot
Yeah.
of time.
And also,
Yeah.
you guys happen to have it on, well, at least Tuesdays anyway, which is like football training.
Mhm.
And so, like, when I get home, it's 7:30, and yeah, I've got to cook dinner, have a shower, and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, but I do try. I do listen. I do jump on when I can.
Actually, you come in normally for the screenshot of the week, don't you? You kind of catch it.
Yeah,
just to
I
see if you've
have
won.
Oh yeah, and for those who need a reference, Perky Turkey won last week. So this is the face behind those screenshots.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it.
I really thought it was going to take me longer to win one.
Same.
That was my challenge, and then because you guys kept on saying, oh, like he's done a decent screenshot this week, but like his other ones haven't been that great. It's like, what's wrong with my screenshot?
Hey, mate, I get it all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, you guys, both of you, Lee, have done extremely well. Kyle and I have talked about you guys behind the scenes, and we've thought, man, in the beginning, Lee Howard's screenshots were terrible. The HUD was everywhere, but he's really learnt from his losses, and now he's starting to win.
I'm
And we were like-
winning. I'm actually winning. That's as well.
That's true. And then Kyle and I were talking about Perky and saying, yeah, Lee knows how to do the funny shots, which can get votes, but he doesn't know how to do the pretty shots. And so his losses, he's learnt from that too. So I'm actually really impressed with you guys. Yeah,
But
I mean,
I think
always learning, right?
exactly.
yeah, Lee Howard's also very competitive.
No,
So,
no.
The challenge has been laid down, and so he's like, right, what is winning and what's not winning? I'm surprised you don't have a spreadsheet of
No.
like, what do people like and what do people
So
don't
the
like?
problem I have now is the fact I'm winning. I don't want to be winning because the guests should win.
I
This is the
know.
problem.
Otherwise, it's just
know.
embarrassing.
Our
So-
guests just have to get good.
I've just stopped. I've stopped posting screenshots. Actually,
Here we go.
yeah.
Actually, Lee, you know what you have to do to send the message? Just start teabagging them. That's then. Just remind them to get good.
Come on, step up. Yeah.
I'm sure there's an emoji of a tea bag, like an actual proper tea bag you put into tea that you can just, whenever someone puts a screenshot, you can just put the tea bag emoji and
Next
just
to
be
it.
like,
Oh,
yep,
please.
get good, get better.
Good. Close.
You're right. Maybe at the end of the year we should have a runner-up page, the biggest loser, and we'll send a tea
sock.
bag.
No, a tea bag.
A tea bag to them and just like, here, tea bag yourself.
Yeah,
You
with
gotta
a little
sticker on
note.
it.
Yes, get good.
And, oh, we need some Xbox Cast tea. That's what we need.
Oh, fine.
Oh,
Oh my god, his face lit up.
I mean,
what would it taste like though?
well, no, but see, you can do 3 different
21st
strains
factual
for
second.
each one of you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. We each come up with a different flavor.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Carl's would be water because he doesn't drink tea anymore.
Yeah.
Completely
Warm water.
flavourless tea.
Yeah, or it'll taste like Coke because that's all he drinks now.
Fizzy tea.
Fizzy tea.
Fizzy. Ew.
You know, I've been drinking so much Coke non-sugar lately. Last night I had a dream where I ordered a Coke non-sugar and started adding sugar to it.
Do you think you may have an addiction?
To the caffeine, yes. That's the reason I'm on it, is just basically to not go through caffeine withdrawals again, because man, that sucked. That was-
Yeah, no,
Terrible.
but like the thing is, all you have to do is do it once, and then you're sweet.
Yeah, but that one time is so hard. And I don't want to be grumpy for a week.
No, that's true.
Yeah, no,
That's
it's
true.
mine would appreciate you not being grumpy for a week.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
Live with the addictions you can. The legal addictions, I should say.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and just don't tell about the illegal ones.
That's right.
Exactly.
Denial.
So you recently completed the Mass Effect trilogy.
Yep.
what do you have to say about that? Because you've never played Mass Effect before, had you?
No, that was my first time playing through, and there's so like it's such a how do I put this? There's so much stuff that you can do in that game that it's like I can't wait to go back into and play it again. But at the same time, I'm forcing myself to stop so that way I don't get Mass Affected out. Yeah, like, I don't want to like overdo it. So
You start to hate it. Yeah.
Did you have the same character all the way through? Did you play 1, then transfer it to 2 and 3?
Yeah. So with the Legendary Edition, I'm pretty sure you can do that. I'm not too sure about the other ones, but
yeah, you can do it all the way through. Yeah, definitely. I did the same. I went from 2 to 3. I had the same character. I played it through number 3 on its own, and then went back and played 2, then 3 with the same character. And the different games, you get different characters because some people die and stuff. So I kind of had a bit of a rage quit because in the second Mass Effect, Tali in one of the missions ended up dying. And I was like, no, Tali did. Tali died.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I was like, no, I can't have this. So I literally went back, restarted it, and just like made sure that I didn't choose her to be in my squad so she wouldn't die.
Yeah. So on the second, I lost. What's his name? Games with G, the sniper guy, Gareth.
Gareth.
Yeah, Gareth. I lost it because I played in number 3 with him, and he's awesome. And then number 2, he died at the end.
Oh, okay.
And I didn't have him in number 3, and I was like, I really miss him, but I couldn't go back. I was like, no, this is my decision. I chose because you choose the mission, you choose what they do, and I screwed it up.
No. Well, that's what happened with Tali. I was like, I'm going to choose someone I don't care about to do this. So
I send Jack down. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, Jack is cool.
Yeah, Jack was cool, and especially in number 3, she's awesome.
Oh, man. So, out of all 3 games, which one is your favorite?
So
there's only one right answer here, and the answer's 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say because so I kind of made the mistake of like basically just rushing through 1 to just try and get to the next 2 where I thought the gameplay might be I guess a little more modern, and so I didn't and even then on number 2 I didn't fully understand like how much you could actually do. And so I feel like now that I know that there's like way more stuff that you can do on those ones, I'll when I go back through, I'll be able to appreciate number 2 even more. But yeah, so as it stands, just because of the way I played them, number 3, but that's only because that's one I spent the most time with, and also because the DLC of the Citadel pack, the flipping humor in that thing is just amazing. It's so freaking funny. And so I think because of that one, at the moment, number 3 is my fave.
Are you talking about side missions, extra side missions and stuff?
Yeah. The DLC, and basically so throughout the whole thing, Shepard obviously just can't dance, and so they keep on giving they keep on giving stick about it, and at one point, Joker and Edie are kind of having you're having a party. Joker and Edie are having a chat. And Edie's like, oh, I want to dance because that's what humans do. And Joker's like, no, I'm not going to dance. I'm not going to dance. And so Shepard comes along and she's like, oh, Edie, I'll dance with you. Joker, literally for a full minute, just stands there and laughs at you. It's like, I almost took it personally because I can't dance either. And I was just like, you know what?
It knows. The game knows.
You felt seen, but like not in a good way.
The game knew me.
Just called out.
So I don't say this lightly, but Lee Perky has great taste in games, and he has loved Mass Effect so much. And Carl, I do know you like it as well, but I've added it to my backlog, so I might play it next month.
Do it
because
you should seriously.
I've decided to to do it.
It's
so good. Yeah, and at the very least, it's just such a good story. And I remember I texted Kyle at the end of number 1. And I just said to him, dude, how good is number 1? You literally just feel so cool, as you're just ending this game. And it was just, you literally just sat there and you're like, I am a god. This is amazing. So, do it. 100%.
How good does the way number 2 pick up from that? The way it starts?
Yeah, just so freaking good.
Amazing. It's really cool. Those are such good games. Everyone should play Mass Effect.
Yeah, no, 100%. I would almost be tempted to say they rival my spot for Halo and favorite games. So
yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's. I
Yeah.
think it's a different sort of game, and it's got a better story. It's more of a story to it, almost.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's definitely a better story, but I feel like the one thing that Halo has is just like I suppose that was probably like one of the like leaders of the universal zoom and shoot sort of like
Yeah, FPSs.
which is just easier. Whereas the way the Mass Effect button layout is set,
The over-the-shoulder shooting and all that sort of stuff.
yeah, it's
So
not
good.
the nicest, but at the same time you kind of get used to it. So yeah, it's
Over
very
the
similar
shoulder
to
shooting is heaps of fun. Give me that any day of the week. I like to see my character and the guns they're carrying.
Oh, that's because you always do give them. What were you doing? The makeup and stuff you were doing, and the
I mean,
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta
because he
give them
plays
the-
females.
females.
Always
always
cats.
got to play female. I mean, if you're looking at them for more than 40 hours, you're playing female.
Oh, so you play female Shep, did you?
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly.
She's
There
got
we
the
go.
best
Lee
voice
gets me.
acting, hasn't she?
So I tried to give it as much of like a Cortana sort of look as I could, and obviously you can't make it blue, so I was like, oh, I'll put like blue eyeliner. And blue
Lose a
lipstick.
blush, nice. So she looks like a clown.
And my brother came through and he was like, why does she look like she's on crack? So I changed it after a while.
Do you have any screenshots of that?
Maybe I'll have to go through and have a look. But,
Put them in the Discord. It'll be hilarious to see your chef on crack.
I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, no, yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
So the last time that we had Lee on the show, he spent a lot of time talking about his gamer tag, and since then he's changed it. So can we ask him why the change and what's up with your new one?
I thought we did this last time I was on. It was the first time that we went over the first time I was on. We went over the Lieutenant League one.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure we covered it the second time I was on because I changed my game tag. But
That's right. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Was I on that episode? Because I vaguely remember it now like it was a dream, but it must have been real.
maybe
Okay.
I can't remember.
It's all a blur.
No, maybe you weren't because that was at Paul's place and yeah. I can't remember. I'm not too sure.
No, that's okay. We can go on to a different question. Carl, what do you reckon?
Yeah.
No, I'll quickly answer it anyway. So basically, there was no particular reason. I was just kind of like, the name Perky. Oh no, just the words Perky Turkey for whatever reason just got stuck in my head one day, and like it just it stuck around for like 2 weeks, and in the end I was like,
It's a
that
sign.
would be a really good gamer tag, and
It wasn't taken.
no, it was taken, so I had to end up having to put 3s in where the E's are, and but yeah, it still works. So,
It's okay. You're the most famous Perky Turkey we know.
oh yeah, 100%. But like people still call it, name it right, because I was playing Halo Infinite multiplayer a little while ago, and basically all my team dropped out, and I was like, well, I'm not going to drop out because these guys want a game. I think I managed to get 2 kills, and they got like 107. It was ridiculous. But at the end of it, they must have been streaming because suddenly somehow they can't, like, their voices came over, like when it was kind of ending, and they're like, oh yeah, cheers Perky Turkey for sticking it out and carrying on playing, and I was like,
Yeah, that's really cool.
so that was kind of cool. But yeah, so people they say it as Perky Turkey and call it Perky Turkey. So yeah.
Fantastic. So the last question while we have you for the next couple minutes is, what is your favorite part about the podcast?
Oh, you're a beautiful place, mate. That's going up.
Thank you.
No hesitation.
Beautiful hair.
Yes, look at it.
No, I
So
think
much of it.
I mean, I think probably the fact that you guys are all such good friends, and it's kind of like I already know the humor that you guys are going to use and stuff like that. So I already know that I'm actually going to enjoy it, and it's also something that I'm interested in. And as much as I say, like the new news episodes aren't as good as gameplays, it's always good because like sometimes I will go on there and listen to one just to be able to find out what's coming up next.
Oh,
Just
cool.
because I'm not in the loop at all with that sort of stuff. Like, if you tell me to go watch E3, it's just like, yeah, that's at 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm not doing that. So it's nice to have you guys, run down on it like when I want to listen to it.
They're our most popular episodes, aren't they? The ones we do specials on an event. They're the most popular we get.
Yeah.
Most listens.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. So I think it's all just that, the fact that I already know roughly how it's going to go. It's just going to go off the rails, and and some half decent information. So,
Some information, yep.
yeah.
Some info, but it's going to go off the rails. That might be our next. That might be our next tagline.
That's how you
Contain some
can-
info,
New-
will go off the rails.
New start, mate. I think I got a new start there. It's perfect.
That's true. That's true. Now, I
Brilliant.
don't know if you're looking at the wrong spreadsheet, Kyle, or you still have a sleepy brain, but we still have Lee for another 10 minutes.
Oh, do we?
Yep, 9:05.
Yeah, he's an early boy. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought today. So,
Quite eager.
Quite
Yeah.
eager. Oh, okay. I'm just going by half-an-hour blocks, so I'm not actually looking.
Yeah,
at
I
the
put a
spreadsheet.
5-minute gap in because of people.
Oh, yeah, getting people sorted and all the rest.
Yeah, but it's gone better than expected. So
Yeah, this is great.
yeah, that's you on time. Wow.
I know. Right?
We should just spend the next 10 minutes patting ourselves on the
Say
back
how
because we're on
amazing
a
we are.
roll.
I have a question for Lee. Now, most of your favorite games are shooters.
Yeah.
What was the last non-shooter that you played? Apart from Fall Guys, because I know we roped you into that recently.
Yeah. So, well, I wouldn't. Well, yeah. Jedi Fallen Order isn't a shooter.
That's true. Yeah.
But I've also I've gone and bought the Shadows of War, like just every expansion thing, because it was on sale on with gold. So I was like,
Yes.
that's like $20.
Yes.
Score. So yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that. But I think that was probably the last one I played that wasn't a shooter. Other than that, maybe Batman Arkham series.
Yep.
So yeah, but
You forgot about
yeah.
a certain game you've been playing called Sea of Thieves as well.
Oh yeah, it's CSAs, but I mean, I don't play that a lot. I mean, I just play it whenever they tell me to jump on, and I let listen to the story.
Do as you're told.
That's true. I'll go. Perky, I want some achievements. Do you want to join me? Actually, maybe this is why Lee and Kyle are such good friends. Is Lee doesn't play indies,
Huh.
ever.
So, like, I think what I look for in a game is just like there's enough content to really sink my teeth into, but also a good story. And I'm too nervous about trying to jump into a random game that I don't know about, in case it's not good.
Interesting. Yeah.
Are you gonna play Cyberpunk?
Eventually, it's not on Game Pass, so I'll have to buy it. And so at the moment, I'm just kind of like, I'm going to be cheap.
Actually, I've got it on disc, mate. I can lend you the game. I've actually got it on disc, like old
that would
school
be great.
disc.
that would be great. So
Because you finished it, eh?
Yeah,
I was going
finished
to
it. Yeah.
copies the other day and found a bunch of games that I didn't realize I had. So I've got Fallout 76, I think, in hard copy, and also you gave me Red Dead Redemption before you guys left Melbourne, and I'm like, I forgot about this. I should play this. So so there's a few games that that in hard copy that I do have that I need to play as well. So yeah.
If I can
cool.
make a recommendation, I think it's still on Game Pass. Play The Artful Escape.
Artful Escape. Okay.
It's a quick game. It's like 8 hours or so.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Shame.
bashed out in a night.
This is going to be the recommend indie games to Lee episode, but you will love the humor in Donut County. And
Right.
all you do is you start off with a hole in the ground. It used to be a mobile game, I think.
Yeah.
And you just move around and things fall into you like chairs. And then you slowly get bigger and bigger until you take over the whole screen. But the humor is just, it's you.
It's so
Right,
funny.
okay.
Yes, Donut County is so good, so funny. But then The Artful Escape is probably one of the best games I've ever played in my life.
Oh really? Okay.
Yes. Play the
You know-
game, you will feel like, at the end of Mass Effect when you feel like a god and you just feel
Yep.
amazing. That is the entire Artful Escape.
And just have the volume up really loud when you play it as well.
It's so good. Yes. You'll love it. It's such a good game.
Sweet.
Especially since you build guitars.
Yeah, there's one behind me there. Don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
One
and my
of those
ukulele.
is not a guitar.
Yeah, is that a small guitar you've been building there as well? Like a kid's guitar?
Yeah, it's the little red one that he's been building. Saving wood.
I have that one, and then I have my ukulele, which
Oh,
which is pretty fun.
Can you play us a tune?
It's out of tune. I literally
Aw.
I was kind of going through and making this area look nice. I was like, well, I can't just have like a random book sitting up there, so I put a ukulele up there.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. I appreciate how much effort Lee went into.
So yeah, it got look nice for you guys.
Brilliant, man.
Although your T-shirt looks like it's falling apart.
Yeah, it was a Firefly t-shirt, and then it's all kind of come apart, but it was also the only clean one I had, so.
So yeah, like, the background will be fine, but I'll just roll out of bed and throw on anything.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we still have 5 minutes, and I know that Lee had a birthday not that long ago and celebrated it with a weekend away in the bush.
Yeah.
Yeah. So non-gaming topic here, but how was it? Helicopter ride
cold.
and everything?
Incredibly cold.
Yeah.
The helicopter ride was amazing. So the whole time, all I could think is like Kyle would hate this. Just because, so the first day, so when we flew in there, the weather wasn't that bad, but it was enough to be able to, fly. But that meant that the turbulence was, quite a bit. And so every now and then you go over a ridge, and suddenly the helicopter would just kind of drop with like a foot. It was quite bumpy, and like the whole time, like, because I remember when we went up to Armageddon, there was a bit of turbulence on the plane, and Kyle literally like grabbed my arm, and like it was genuinely sore because of like the pressure just holding with it. So he wouldn't have liked it, but the flying was amazing. And then the rest of the trip was unfortunately unsuccessful, but it was just cool to be up there. But I'm pretty sure I got hypothermia at one point because the river, it was like, honestly, that must have been lower than freezing, but just because it's moving, it wasn't frozen. It was just flipping cold. And I was like, I'll cross across here. And it came up to about my waist. And then after about 2 hours of walking upstream and just being like bitterly cold and not seeing any sun, I thought, screw this, I'm going to go back. And as I came back, I went back to where I crossed the first time. And I was kind of like looking at it, like, actually, it looks a little bit shallow over, a little bit further downstream, like, a couple meters. So I, went to go across, and suddenly it came up to like, my chest. And that wasn't fun. That really took the wind out of me. And so I literally went back to the hut, got into my hut clothes, jumped in my sleeping bag, and like an hour and a half later, I was still sitting there shivering. It was
Wow.
But,
and the plan was to do some hunting, yeah?
A bit of fishing, a bit of hunting. So me and Dad went for a hunt, but didn't get anything. But that's also because, unfortunately, we didn't have enough time up there to be able to really get to know the area. And so when we went up, we bush bashed our way up this ridge, and there was so much, so much scrub that we just couldn't find we were just making too much noise. And then eventually we came across, came down along the side of the ridge, and we found this like massive, open bush. And then, so if we'd known about that, we would have gone up the next day, gone up the other way, so that way we wouldn't be making so much noise. But my brother, he shot a stag, but then lost it. So he couldn't find it. And then the next day they went up for another hunt and couldn't find anything, couldn't see anything. And then Sean lost his phone. So
oh wow.
So he wasn't too impressed, but all in all, it was still a really, really good trip. So yeah.
Okay, and remind me where exactly you went.
So that was Narafurua hut, which is along the Narafurua River, but it's basically smack bang between Napier and Hastings and the Kawika Ranges.
Oh, cool.
So
cool.
yeah.
Kawika Ranges is a place we haven't been, I think.
Have you not done any tramping up like at all around Hawke's Bay?
I've done Tomato Peak.
That's not.
Yeah.
I don't know whether Tomato Peak counts.
Yeah, it does. It's a peak, and you got to climb it.
Did you go
Redwoods?
from the bottom to the top, or did you drive?
Have I gone from the bottom to the top?
It
I think I
doesn't count
have.
if you can drive to the top of it.
No, I think I walked because we touched some sheep on the way.
No.
Did they consent?
No. Or maybe I imagined I touched them. Anyway.
But yeah, so it's a really cool place, like really cool landscape. But yeah, one thing I couldn't get over when we were flying in was just like the magnitude of it all. Like those mountains are massive. Like it's yeah, they're generally so much bigger than what I ever imagined. And yeah, like I was just sitting in the helicopter and like, oh, that's like this place is just it's just huge, and it was awesome.
Ah, flip, that sounds
Very
incredible.
cool.
So yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
I think that's you for now. Thank you for jumping in, for joining.
not a problem. Cheers for having me.
Anytime. What's your parting words before you disappear?
Get good, son.
Some good life advice.
Teabagging for life.
Alrighty.
Thanks,
Sweet.
Lee.
Thanks, Lee.
Just
See you guys later.
There we go.
All
And we're
right.
back to normal.
Lee, did you needed to get water or something?
I was actually going to do that. Yes.
Yes, so you disappear and get some water, and we will just keep everyone else entertained.
Yeah, we will. Kyle, when Perky was talking about you grabbing his arm during turbulence to Armageddon, reminded me of last night we were watching an episode of The Boys,
Oh, yep.
and you were rubbing my arm to console yourself. Yeah. And something exciting happened, and you got so tense, you pinched the skin of my arm.
Oh,
And even after I said ouch, I think it took you a while to realize what you'd done.
well, I get involved into these things.
I know. I know.
And the second-hand embarrassment is the worst, though. I just have to pace.
What was happening?
Oh, something was happening in The Boys, but it was tense.
Okay, now I believe you. I'm trying to remember what secondhand embarrassment there was.
Oh, no. The second-hand embarrassment, there was some stuff in, like, Parasite or whatever.
Oh, okay. Not last night.
No. No, I didn't
Gotcha.
pace last night. But, yeah, sometimes when you're just watching some TV or something and you get the second-hand embarrassment, you just have to stand up, which is probably why I can't go watch movies anymore.
Movies in the cinema, you mean?
Yeah, because I'll just end up pacing if it's second-hand embarrassment.
Yeah.
So,
No, fair enough. Fair enough.
That is the weirdest reason ever, mate.
oh, man. Don't you get second-hand embarrassment when you're watching something?
I haven't really thought about it. No, not really.
There was a compilation of videos of Scott Morrison attempting to shake hands of people and people refusing to.
Oh, man.
That's
See,
horrible.
I just find that funny.
I don't
It's
find
just
it
me.
funny.
It's
I
like
stopped
when
watching
what
halfway
did-
through.
Oh, dopey. John Keys did like
Yeah.
a three-way handshake in the World Cup final.
Oh, yeah. That was
It's like
so
you're
bad.
such a freaking idiot.
Oh, that
all
was
I
funny.
thought.
Yes, that was funny.
Yeah.
But it's nice to know that everyone's human, even politicians whose job it is to be suave and smooth. Even they do stupid handshake things. Who shakes the wrong hand anyway?
He was too keen to shake hands, so he ended up double shaking or something, didn't he? Like he kind of went in for the handshake at the same
Yep.
time as someone else.
Something like that. Something like that.
Genius.
It's like those videos where the guys go for the high fives and they like look
And they
around and
miss.
there's no one to high five them, and so they just kind of like end up putting their hand down and walking away.
Really sad.
At least the confident ones clap their own hand and are like, right, this is okay. Let's move on.
High five myself. Good job, everyone. Good job myself. I did a good job there.
Exactly.
Oh, man.
Right.
I've got a really cool screen up very quickly.
I know.
Yes,
I saw
I see
this.
that.
This looks fantastic. So, celebrating 300 episodes of the Xbox Cast. Look at that. Can you see yourself in there? Let's see.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
Actually, yes, we have a whole lot of pictures from our peeps.
yeah,
Oh,
it is.
peeps. It looks
faces.
amazing.
Matty made that for us
Yes.
for our screenshot. Now he's getting ready to head off to the Navy soon, so he's catching up on all the design stuff that he's wanted to do,
But
and this
before
was on
he,
his list.
yeah, before he goes, he's off for a trip to Brazil or Colombia or something.
South America.
That's
for a
right.
month.
Yes. Man.
Yeah,
South America for a month.
crazy.
That's amazing.
Right, how's your audio? No, can't hear a thing, Tim. That's okay. That's why we have extra time.
That's why we got a couple minutes. Yeah.
Yep.
Quite nice. We're up to 8 viewers now. No idea who's on YouTube.
Yep.
No,
Hello,
just the
everyone
one.
on YouTube.
Is that Kyle watching?
I'm on YouTube as well, but I
So
don't know
am
whether it's
I.
me. I think you have to play it on YouTube for it to count as a watch.
I see.
Oh, it's broken. Tim.
Oh.
Yes, but not super well. Keep talking a little bit.
Hello.
There we go.
Hello.
Right.
You sound like
perfect.
you've just woken up.
No.
Okay. All right.
It's 11. I've been up for at least 2 hours.
Oh, good on you. Good on you.
Yeah.
So let me introduce Tim. Tim is somebody that our community members don't know by face or by name, but he is the designer of our new logo, and he's my brother.
Just drop that in.
Yeah. Was that an order of importance? Was like, he's new, he's made the logo, and he's related.
I had to give the listeners context
Context,
first, in context of the podcast, and then in context of me, so that they're not confused. Because then they're thinking, oh well, nepotism apparently. Bring Simone's brother on because why not?
Well, I mean, that's I got the job right.
Yeah. Yep. No,
Yeah.
exactly. That's true. I asked you first. See if
Yeah.
you can come a bit closer to your mic because you're cutting out every now and then.
Okay.
Or maybe put your
Wide ears and
wire yourself in.
Yeah, well, I was later, but I'm using my iPad.
Oh, I
So-
see.
I can't.
do anything much. with
Oh
it.
no! And new iPads don't have a.
No.
Oh, that's right.
Or-
Yeah, thanks, Microsoft.
Yeah.
Apple, sorry.
You're so used to just blaming Microsoft.
I know.
You blame Microsoft
It's
for
because
the
I'm on
iPad.
XboxCast. I was like, Xbox blaming, but no, this is actually an Apple thing.
Amazing.
Really loudly.
Yes. So when you talk, just talk with vigor,
Yep.
so that it picks you up.
Okay.
Brilliant.
We can't talk at the same time as Tim, that's the problem.
Yeah. So we'll try and not interrupt you.
Okay.
Unless you're saying something wrong, and then we can cut you out. So
Oh, is that the cat?
Yes. So
Can
this
we
this
see the cat?
is our extra guest.
Extra guest,
Yeah. Look. This is
Hello,
Maurice.
cat.
Maurice,
Yeah.
named after our dad.
does he know?
Oh yes, he does. He hates cats,
Oh, perfect.
and
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's such a troll to name a cat after a person who hates cats.
I think it's awesome.
the response I get though whenever I mention named after our dad is he dead? Like, no, not
It's the spirit of my dad in the cat. So you should introduce the cat.
yeah.
Amazing. So Tim is the designer of our logo. He's made our little dude, which we still don't have a name for.
Okay, yeah, so. Yep, no, that's true. We kind of forgot that he looked like a little dude.
Yeah, he's got a little face. He's a controller face person. So Tim is the designer of our logo, and he's been telling us what to do with our guidelines, which we've probably ignored a couple times.
I've given up. Telling you. If you have,
Yeah, no, I know. And it's nice because I'm like, all right, I'm going to post to Instagram and I'm going to use Comic Sans.
Comic Sans. I made a whole page of Comic Sans. It was amazing.
Yeah, and Tim just dies inside.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just
does.
looking at him, and he's just sighing. It's just like, why am I here? So apart from being the designer of our logo, Tim is also relatively new to the Xbox world, aren't you?
yeah, I bought an Xbox just before lockdown last year, so it arrived just after lockdown last year. No, not last year. Goodness, the year before.
2020.
Yeah, sorry, we all lost it. We all lost
Yeah,
years.
2020 disappeared, yeah.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lost year.
And got horribly addicted to Hollow Knight.
Yeah.
What about it? What about the game made you just go, yes, I'm just going to play this for the rest of my life?
There's something about the fact that you can just explore. So the exploring side, as well as you slowly upgrade everything, and so there's those mini quests of, oh well, if I do this and I follow this path, then I'm going to get a better nail. You fight with a nail.
Of course you did. Too.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
No.
but the lore and the story behind it is probably what's captivated me.
Mm-hmm.
So you're interacting with these characters and these groups of characters, and it doesn't give away a lot, but you can tell that there's this rich history behind it, and you start to figure out what that is and how they relate to each other. You know, one of the first bosses you fight, it's kind of this council of they're all critters, bugs, and there are 4 seats, but there are only 3 characters. And so you kind of pick up on this, okay, what's going on here? And then later you fight the 4th council member who's gone rogue. And the reason for going rogue all connects to the main story of the game.
Very cool. So you're excited for the expansion or
there's a new game coming out, isn't there? There's a number 2 coming out.
Yeah, number 2.
There's a new game coming out for, I think, 4 years now. And everyone's getting quite frustrated because they keep saying, oh, it's coming out.
There was was it gameplay? Or there was maybe
Trailer.
just a trailer, yeah. There was actually a trailer in June, beginning of June, wasn't
Oh,
it?
okay.
Just say, yeah, next 12 months.
That's right, next 12 months, that's right, yeah, because it's on Game Pass, everything's coming out in the next 12 months, isn't it?
Yep.
So when you said you got mildly addicted to this in 2020, have you chosen not to go back for your state of mind?
I tried to pick it up again. So I've played through most of it. There are some areas that are just next to impossible. But so I tried to play it again, but I always struggle to, once you get, certain abilities and certain way through the game, starting from the beginning where you have nothing, I always find to be really, really difficult because I know what I can get. And I start to get impatient because I know where it is. I know how to get it. I just can't get.
Yeah.
And so I haven't gotten back into it yet, which is probably a good thing.
Okay. Yeah. So what are you playing at the moment then?
Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker.
Yeah. How far are you?
I have played through all the episodes, story mode. And now I'm going through because you go through the different planets. So I'm going through each planet alphabetically and getting all the achievements for the planet.
No way.
Getting them to 100%.
Yeah.
The next planet, or as close to 100% as I can without having to run around the entire galaxy. Because some quests you jump. There was one for Palpatine, and you have to collect his lightning. I think a picture of something. I forget what the other 2 were, but you collect them at different points in the galaxy. So one in his Senate office on Coruscant, one on the Death Star, and then the third, I forget where the other one is. But so you have to jump around and collect them all throughout the galaxy, which is really cool.
So now this is something that you guys won't know, but Tim is more of an achievement hunter than I am, strictly speaking. When we had PlayStation, I'm going to tell you why. When we had PlayStation 2, we played a lot of Burnout Takedown. And there's medals in there, gold, silver, bronze. And in our bedroom, I can't remember if we were sharing at that point, but Tim, I'd be interested to know if you remember this, printed out sheets of paper, and he had gotten a little disc and drew circles all over these pieces of paper, and they represented each type of match, each type of race that was available. I think this was for Burnout and not for Underground 2. And so what he would do was, as his plan was to get gold in each of the races, and as he got them, he would color in the circle with gold. And I think there were 1 or 2 that were colored silver and bronze. And I want to say that if you redid it and ended up getting the gold, he had little circles that he had colored already and would stick them over the top. So
nice.
It's basically old school spreadsheet as to what he had gotten gold in and what he still had to complete. Does that sound about right, Tim?
In all fairness, I have no memory of this,
Really?
but I would do. So it's yes, I would agree that yes, I probably did do that, but I genuinely I don't remember it.
Oh, that's interesting. He also say again.
I think it was Burnout, not Underground 2.
Underground 2, Tim finished all the races. Didn't necessarily get 100 gold in each of them, but he at least completed them. I didn't complete all of them. Some of them were too difficult, and I just gave up.
Underground 2, I got a little impatient near the end because I'm assuming you've all played it a long time ago. You've got all the side races. And I got really close to the end. I think I had about 5 side races to do and then a couple of the main story races. And I thought, okay, what I'll do? I think I spent an evening. I finished the main races and then was going to go back and finish those last 5 side races. But once you finish the game, all the side races disappear.
Oh, no.
So I clocked the game at 99%.
Oh, no.
And I couldn't go back. I couldn't achieve that last 1% because everything disappeared.
Oh, frustrating.
Yeah.
It was within your grasp and it just slipped out between your fingers.
Yeah. It would have been, 15 years ago? I still haven't forgiven the game. Yeah.
Oh,
man.
That's funny. So we played a lot of racing games when we were kids, actually. Those two specifically.
Racing games are good for kids.
Oh, absolutely.
Kid gets your not your momentum, your hand-eye coordination thing going.
Yeah. Dad found them very stressful to play, and didn't even like watching us play. He's like, "Flip, you guys are never getting your license."
Mom loved them.
She did. I think she just chose not to play all that much, but she's always busy. Yeah. So, what's your favorite game of all time?
What a hard question.
Yeah. Sorry, that one I might not have prepared you for.
No. I want to say Lego Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Any version. Although in fairness, I'm pretty sure I told you, Simone, but I actually got a Hollow Knight tattoo.
Yes.
Yes.
Is it in a place where you can show people?
Yeah, it's my.
Well, you can show people not legally, but is it awkward?
Oh yeah, I forgot you were holding the cat.
There we go. Oh look.
Oh
cool.
yeah, there we go.
Hey,
Yep.
That must have been a painful one, hey?
No, it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Because most of it's not fatty, but it's just near the bottom where it's just bone. That's not nice.
Okay, so it wasn't too close to the ankle.
No, it wasn't too bad. But I think what I like about Lego Star Wars is anyone can play, whether they game or not, whether they like Star Wars or not, whether they like Lego or not. You can just play and have tons of fun.
Yep.
I think whenever I think about that concept, I always go back to when we would play with Kira,
Yes.
way back, and it was just absolute nonsense. But just amazing.
Have you played any of the other Lego games?
I haven't. No. I've heard they're good.
Lord of the Rings is really good. I played that with a kid. That's awesome fun.
I'll put it on my list.
It's on backwards
That's cool.
compact. You have to pick it up on disc, I think.
It's not?
It is. No, it is on
Oh,
backwards.
it is.
But I think you have to get it on disc. I don't know if you can still buy it.
Yeah, there might not be a digital version of
Yeah,
it.
I don't know. I think it's been delisted because of licensing.
Right. I wonder if they'll do with Middle Earth the same as what they've just done with Star Wars. But I think Star Wars was their biggest selling one. So it made sense to do it.
I remember someone having a go at the prequel trilogy Lego Star Wars and going, "Oh, it was so, it wasn't that good." I'm just like, it was the first one that they made. What do you expect?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Yeah. They're like, "Oh, it does this and it doesn't have that." And it's like, yeah.
Do you think it's a memory thing though? Do you think it's like that's the first one you play as well, so it's kind of your favorite or the favorite experience of it? Maybe it's that as much as the game being good or bad.
Oh, I'm not saying it's a great game. I just found it interesting, frustrating that I think they'd started with the original trilogy and then played the sequels and was complaining that it wasn't as good.
Right.
Do you agree,
Yeah.
Simon? Was that your kind of
The sequels, Kyle, Kyle,
Bob?
Timothy.
Timothy?
By that you mean Force Awakens and that trilogy?
No. So
the
the
prequels. The prequels.
1, 2, and 3.
The prequels came out first.
Yes.
Those were the first ones. Then there was the original trilogy, and then the sequels are new. So your mate was saying that they played the original trilogy first and then went to the prequels?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure the prequels were the first Lego game full stop.
Yeah, they were. And it did extremely well.
Yes. So
there was no talking, was there? It was all done by just like
miming.
Yeah.
I mean, which is my favorite thing about the game. And it's why I don't really like the new ones. I don't like the voices.
if you can add that in to the Skywalker saga, you can actually switch it over so it's all mumbling.
I heard. Oh, mumbling.
Yep.
Awesome.
Fantastic. I think that's how I'll play. But, I mean, it's not on Game Pass, so I'd have to pay real money for it.
So worth it.
I know. One day. Maybe if I one day break my leg and have to stay home,
For a bit.
I'll play.
I haven't gotten you a birthday present yet, so I can always get you that.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Oh, please don't.
It's worth it. It's so worth it.
I still need to finish The Force Awakens as standalone. I bought that when it came out, thinking it was going to be as good as the originals, but it's not.
Yeah.
So, and then I have the 360 version of the 6 movies, which I haven't started. And I want to play that because that's how I remember them. But of course, that was before this came out, so I don't know. It's like $100, isn't it?
Yeah, but there's something about. Well, firstly, you've heard about the character interactions?
No.
So if you have certain characters, like so you're playing with a friend, but let's say if I'm Darth Vader and you're Annie, little Annie, they'll actually interact with each other. And so I saw a clip, and Annie goes to Darth Vader and goes, "Oh, that's a cool helmet. Where did you get? I want one." And Darth Vader responds with patience.
Oh my goodness, no.
So many Easter eggs and interactions that you just, it's amazing. It's incredible.
Guys, at the end of this show, I'm going to have put Mass Effect on my backlog. I'm going to put the saga on my backlog. I'm just not going to have any...
What was the game that underneath?
Undertale?
Undertale as well?
Yep, we've got to put that on the backlog.
Possibly.
This could be really bad for us.
Gives us lots to choose from.
We've got a game of guess so far.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's pretty good going, actually.
Okay, if we switch away from games quickly and talk about design, how long have you been doing design? And I heard that you were thinking of doing your master's.
Yeah, so last month actually, was my 8 years of being in the industry.
Yeah.
That does count 2.5 years while I was still studying. I know a lot of people don't tend to count that, but I had jobs, real jobs in design. Yeah.
Wait, but eight years, but you look so young.
Well, not with that moustache.
Old
Looks like
man
you're ready to be
glasses.
someone's dad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
We're family. It's okay.
Yeah, so eight years now, and mostly working for myself, with companies all around the country, which has been really amazing. But yeah, I'm looking at finishing my master's because I did start that a couple of years ago, just not quite the right time. hoping to do masters next year, and then go and teach or lecture at the university, probably in Australia.
Yes.
Not necessarily Melbourne, but
No. Dad did tell me about that. Although Melbourne is where all the arty-farty people are. So
Yeah.
this is most likely going to be where you end up.
it'll be the first.
The first of what? Say again?
The first place that offers me a job.
Yep.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Go have a look in Darwin though, because I heard it's warm. I heard it's warm
It's
there.
like a desert.
And I'd like to come visit. It's not a desert, Lee. It's the opposite. It's tropical up there.
Sorry, tropical is not Perth then.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
on the other side of the desert.
Yeah.
It's just, it's freezing cold down here. Then we have a desert, and then we have tropical up at the top. So, choose. Do you
The
want
weird-
to hang out with penguins, or do you want to hang out with the scorpions, or do you want to hang out with the stingrays and the manatees?
There's crocodiles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And snakes.
Okay, Tim. Regarding our logo, now this is the third logo we've had over the 5 years we've been doing the podcast.
Yep.
First one was done by Jeremy, and we didn't even know he was working on it. He was at work, sneaky doing it on the side. And this was before he had decided that he wanted to do designy things. Then we had local friend Amy redesign what Jeremy had already started. Kind of a circle logo with wording underneath. And then we decided to modernize it completely. The idea was that we were a mature podcast now, and we were going to actually pay some real money to get a professional to do our logo.
And then we couldn't
that's
find
how-
one, so we used Tim. Is that what you're saying?
And that's how Tim has enough money to buy the Lego Star Wars Saga Day 1. No, not quite. So how was the process? How were we to deal with, and what are the steps in someone getting a new logo?
Well, you were absolutely terrible to deal with. No, that's not entirely true. I think because you are family, we took a much more laid-back approach. And things like deadlines didn't necessarily exist. Or if they did, they were ignored. On mostly my part, but I think side as well. But we also went back to the drawing board twice. So we started with, we got really into it, really close, and then we're like, actually, no, this isn't the direction we want to be going. And so we scrapped it all and started again.
If I recall, the reason we scrapped it all is we came up with a really good logo, but it wasn't fun.
Yeah.
It was it was corporate and just too serious. And our style is not serious. So
Yeah,
yes, we scrapped it all. Kyle didn't like it, so I thought, fine, we're starting again. And Kyle's like, okay, that'll be another $100, please.
No, I mean, I think at the end of the day, what we didn't do is properly understand or be on the same page of what was wanted. When we got close to where we're at now, it was starting to look really exciting, and it was nice that we got to include the little face.
Yes.
Which I also forgot about until you brought it up today, and I was like, oh yeah, there is a little face.
Yeah, same.
But it was really subtle, whereas I think the other two ideas that we had was a bit more upfront, or at least one of them was really upfront, and a bit too cheesy.
That's right. That's right.
One of them Kyle absolutely loved, but was a bit too cheesy.
Yeah, and
That sounds like me.
we had a gap in the schedule today, so I actually messaged Tim this morning to ask if he could jump on. Otherwise, I would have been more prepared and gotten the image of the very, very first ideas. And he says, okay, which one are you leaning towards? But
We
was
don't have them.
unorganized.
We don't have them anyway, do we?
I do, and maybe Tim does.
Yeah, I can send them to you if you want all the old ideas.
Yeah, send them to me through Messenger while we chat. So
Because I can check them on screen.
That's right. We did like the idea of a face. One of the things we had early on was a mic with 2 eyes and a smirky face. And gosh, we had to rely on our listeners. We sent all the options to our patrons to ask their opinions, which was fantastic because a lot of this particular screenshot with the little emoji, we would have gotten in trouble had we used that one because it's almost identical to the Kind of Funny podcast.
That's right, it was, wasn't it? Because he picked up Diabolic Jester picked it up, didn't he?
That's right, and we had no idea.
No.
So it was very good that we had very many sounding boards for the logo. Although I'll put this out there because I know he probably won't listen. No, he probably will now. Matty, our other designer, has never been a fan of the new logo. If anything, he likes the white version rather than the black version, which is okay. But obviously, we want the dark version to be our main logo. So whenever he can, he will use the white one because it's the only one he can stand looking at.
I did not know that. That's really interesting.
Yeah. So yeah, no, good fun. Good fun.
It was a great process, and knowing that you guys are, fun first attacks later, that's why I haven't really bothered too much about trying to keep your brain in line, because it defeats the purpose. Well, it doesn't defeat the purpose. There's a lot of importance of having a strong brand, but you're not corporate. It doesn't matter if you use colors that are not deemed appropriate. No one's going to care.
That's right.
Except me.
That's right.
That's right, yes.
And it's about me. You have enough consistency, and that's the importance, is that you've got that consistency, that people know who you are, regardless of where or what you're doing, and you've got that, and so that's the most important thing.
I must say, throughout the whole process, the most exciting part for me was when you showed us the 4 different colors.
The badges, you mean now?
The badges,
the stickers,
yes.
Yeah.
That's right. And originally we had names for them. So I don't know who was who, but it was like Kyle Yellow and Lee Green. And we were going to go with those, but they never really stuck.
Yeah,
which is fine.
It was green.
Okay.
It was Lee Yellow, Simone Blue, and Kyle Red. Those color names.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah, it wasn't until I saw them in color that I could actually see it as a logo. Otherwise, it kind of just looked like a stamp in a way. Did you receive the stickers we sent you?
I did. I'm still waiting to get a case for my laptop, work laptop. I want to put them on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Very neat.
So they're in a drawer somewhere with all the other things I want to put on the laptop, but they're there, all of them. It was great. It was really great to receive them.
Fantastic.
But when you see something that you've designed, like a logo like that, and then you receive the sticker version, like the physical version of it, and you look at your design and you go, man, this is now out in the world. People are getting these stickers and they're going to put them places. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, it's hard. It's great, but sometimes it feels a bit like I'm an imposter. Although I've been doing it so long, it's still weird, having that stuff in the real world, and I have to remind myself that I am a graphic designer. This is what my job. I've been trained in it. I don't pretend to do it. I don't
think it goes away. I've been doing my job for many years. I don't think it goes away sometimes. Some days you walk in and you go, no idea what I'm doing here.
Yeah, you're like, I can't believe they trust me with this.
Exactly. This is really important. Are you sure?
Yeah, isn't there an adult I could ask?
The moments that remind me that I do know what I'm doing, when I talk to clients that don't know what they're doing, and you send them something and you're not happy with it, but it's the best that you can do in the moment, and you send it to them and they go, oh my goodness, this is amazing. I love it. And you're just like, but it's terrible. And they don't care. And they just think it's the best. And you're like, okay, maybe do know what I'm doing. At least thinking I know what I'm doing.
Oh, that's great. I will say, Tim, Matty, our other designer, is actually in the chat, and he said at first it was hard getting used to it, but now he likes it.
Oh, that's good to know.
So there we go.
Brilliant.
So 9:40, 11:40 on the New Zealand time. Now we have a gap.
We have a gap.
Lee.
This is our only gap, isn't it? I think.
This is our only
That's
gap.
right. So we could sit here and talk about what we've been playing, or what's your plan, man?
Yeah, I think we should do like. So we had questions we were going to ask ourselves,
Oh, okay, great.
which is on the OneNote. So I thought we could just answer those questions.
Sure.
Cool.
Tim,
Well-
thank you so much for coming on such short notice.
It's a pleasure.
And before you disappear, give us your controversial gaming take.
Oh, I was going to say I only have a Mac computer. I think that's controversial enough. But I know my mistake because I can't play Age of Empires.
Game Pass, Cloud Gaming, xCloud, whatever it's called now.
Yeah, but can you do that with mouse and keyboard?
Yeah.
Yes, you
should be able
can
to.
now. They've actually introduced it just.
Okay, I might send you a link, Tim.
Yeah,
About how you can possibly do it.
yeah.
You can do it for. You can pay $1 and try it out as well if you wanted to just test it and see if it works. Because you get 30 days worth of Game Pass Ultimate.
I don't know if I have a controversial gaming. I don't like first-person shooters.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Is it because you're no good at them, or because you just don't like them?
'Cause you suck. Wow.
Well, we found someone we can send a teabag to.
Yeah.
Tim, do you know what teabagging is?
I do. I know of the concept. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Over the past 10 years. Yes.
Oh, cool.
And I checked. There is no teabag emoji.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, we need
You'll
a
have to
designer
make
to
one.
make one for us, don't we? Did you know any designers? Any good?
Yeah, do you know someone who could quickly whip up a teabag emoji?
I think Maddie's.
He can. And our other designer, Cameron, will easily be able to make a teabag for us.
Excellent.
As well.
It needs to be animated, doesn't it? It needs to be dunking.
Yes, it does.
Well, that's okay. Jeremy does animation now too, so we have
Wow.
so many options.
Good.
Well, thanks, Tim. Thanks for joining.
No worries. It's been a pleasure.
And we hope to have you on at some point again. We will grill you more about your Xbox life. So
Yes.
we'll ask you some real questions about gaming and not just about Hollow Knight. But
I'll
we
need to
will
find.
leave you with this.
Oh,
Go
yes.
play The Artful Escape.
Okay.
Go do that now.
You will like it.
Okay.
It's amazing.
I have a calendar to make first.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
For our website.
Hey,
Yes.
cool. We're getting a calendar. What is it going to have our birthdays on it?
No.
Ah,
Maybe.
I'm not that excited.
Yeah. Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks.
Cool.
Thank you so
Thanks,
much.
Tim. See ya.
Catch you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there were 3.
Wow.
Look at that.
This is kind of working, isn't it? This is quite
It's-
funny how it's working.
It's working pretty well, I must say. Matty's trying to get your attention in the Discord, Mr. Lee, because apparently he's slaved away on a 4-person layout.
Where?
Matty.
Where have you put it?
He has put it in the OneDrive.
Oh, okay.
So, while
Oh.
we have a gap, Lee can sort that out, and we will talk about ourselves for a bit, because that's what we're here for, aren't we?
So if you go into OneNote, Simone, you'll see I put some questions at the top and the ideas.
Oh, OneNote. Okay, sorry. I had the spreadsheet open.
Yeah, the spreadsheet is for the users, people, the normals, and then we have.
The normies.
I put questions
The
for
normies?
us. The normies, yes, the
The
normies.
normies. So whereabouts are they? Down the page?
No, right at the top.
It says, questions for ourselves.
Yes, I try to make it obvious with a title and everything.
How we
Brief how-
start.
Might get a clip. I thought it'd be interesting to go back and say, okay, so what actually happened? Other people probably heard it, but
But still, it's a celebration of us and
Yes.
what we've done.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
let's talk about ourselves.
I
a
want
bit.
you to go,
Plus-
Kyle, because it was Kyle's idea. That's what I was actually thinking.
Oh, yeah.
So basically we started by the guy Jordan that I worked with saying we should start a podcast, and I was like, oh yeah. And then Paul had all this audio gear, so I said to Paul, how hard is it to start a podcast? And he says, well, I mean, not that hard. Record yourself, and we find somewhere to put it, and away it goes. So I was like, well, I know someone with a really good voice who also plays Xbox. I like Xbox, and we should get together and talk about Xbox because it's fun and exciting. The other catalyst was, at the time, Xbox itself was kind of going through a rough patch with the Xbox One phase, and it was just before the One X came out, and like Xbox had lost a lot of studios. So I was like, well, we like Xbox and we want to support them, and we feel that they have a place in the industry, to get technical a bit, but deciding to kind of say, right, we want to support them and we want to highlight the good, the bad, and the ugly of what Xbox is doing in a way. So let's talk about Xbox, because Jordan's idea was basically talk all about all games, every single game in the entire world on all platforms.
Yeah, but I think everyone does that, don't they? There's already podcasts doing that.
Yeah, there's podcasts doing that. And also, how long is each podcast going to be if you're talking about new releases across every platform? And it would have just been me sitting there going, yeah, cool. I have no idea what games that you guys are talking about. So kind of took the idea, took it off to Lee, and I was like, do you want to start a podcast, Lee? We can talk about Xbox. And Lee goes, I like Xbox.
I like
Yes.
Xbox.
And then for the first 2 years, it was the Destiny cast.
It was.
We just spoke about Destiny. We were very heavy on the Destiny news in the beginning.
Yeah, because that's what we lived in. We were living in that game for.
Destiny was the game we played when we went home from work. Destiny was the game we played on the weekends. And we just didn't play anything else really for a while.
But I think we as a collective have improved on that, because those stories got boring. And it didn't make for good listening. So yeah, now we play a bigger variety. We're more diverse now than we've ever been.
Oh,
Yeah.
hugely. But Game Pass, that's why.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Because we weren't going out and buying games every week to play something new, to try it out and then talk about it on the podcast.
Yeah, because that would be expensive quickly.
That'd be really expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
I
from
remember,
your
do you
point
remember
of
that
view-
podcast that started up when we started up at the same time? They had a podcast, and I contacted them to try and get them to do some sort of podcast crossover thing.
Yep.
And then they went, oh yeah, that'd be really cool. And then the next week they started a podcast. And they did it for like 2 months, and then it disappeared again. Because I followed them for a while thinking, but they were swearing and it was bad quality, and I was like, I don't think they're competitive, but it's quite interesting they've started now because we talked to them. Because it's not easy to do this every single week.
It's a lot of sacrifice. It's almost like a second job in a way.
Yeah, big time. Yeah.
Well, it is, because we get money for it now.
Yep, we do get money.
And I think it was a couple of years ago that I started treating it like a second job, which just changes how you think about it a lot.
I think so. Yeah, I do the same. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's been interesting because I mean we spend a lot of time on the podcast. The guy at our church, Jim, the pastor, he keeps asking, how much time do you spend a week on your podcast? How much time does it take up in total? This doesn't count, gaming time, because when I'm playing games, I'm not really thinking I'm playing for the podcast. It's a hobby. It's an entertainment thing for me. But like the setup, the design, the actual recording of the podcast, the publishing, all the extra things that no one sees. Because everyone sees us on Twitch, on YouTube every week where we talk nonsense, and then suddenly the audio appears and the website gets updated and
As if
everyone
by
kind of just
magic.
moves on.
Yeah, because we built a website this year.
We did.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I kind of estimated about 10 hours a week in total. We're spending 10 to 15 hours a week. That includes recording podcasts, doing the design, doing the marketing that I'm very slack on like Twitter and
It's
Facebook.
hard.
And that.
It's hard though, marketing.
Yeah. And then doing the publishing and all that. So it's about, 10 to 15 hours a week for the 2 podcasts that we put out. That encompasses everything except actual playing games.
Yeah.
So it is like a mini job.
I like the skills we've learned as well, though. I do like that. The fact I've learned how to do audio stuff and video stuff is quite cool. I've enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And I've
So-
learned how to talk properly.
I have an interesting story about that. Forever, I was never very good at public speaking at all, stumbling over words.
Yep.
And it was basically, that was the truth forever and ever. And it didn't occur to me that the podcast was helping me get better at that, because I felt like podcast was not quite the same as public speaking. A couple of weeks ago, I was asked to give my testimony at church, and I fretted and everything. I had 2 pages of notes, and then I got up there, and it went fine. I just went into podcast mode. I didn't say once.
Yes. Yeah,
and I came down going, flip, I didn't realize that 5 years of podcasting has actually helped me improve this skill. Oh, it blew my mind. I couldn't
It's insane.
believe it.
Because I used to listen to the podcast at the beginning because of that reason. Because I didn't want to be saying or making weird noises or clicking my lips or whatever weirdness people do. Yeah.
Now you just click your keyboard.
Now I just click my keyboard really loudly.
Yeah.
So, from your point of view, Lee, how did the podcast come about?
Oh, I got a random... Were we working together at the time?
Yeah, we were working at Prophecy at the time.
We were working at Prophecy, yeah. So I think you just tapped me on the shoulder and said, hey, do you want to do a podcast? I think it was literally that. I don't remember the conversation, though, weirdly. I just remember turning up at your house. And you had the kind of literally the 4 books with the mic in front of it, and I was like, okay. And I listened to the conversation we were having because we were giving the software Audacity stick because, or you put in Linux software or something on your computer. What are you doing? You're like, it's fine, it's going to be RMA tomorrow, so it's okay. That's what you said. Yeah, and then it was just like, so we've got a bit of a plan, which we ignored, and then we just started talking about Xbox. It was kind of really interesting.
Nice and smooth, kind of, in a way.
It was, yeah. The thing I was listening to when I first started listening was the pauses. And I kept stepping on you, Simone, I think, because I could tell pause was going to go. I don't know why I always kept stepping on you. I always felt like I stepped on your conversations. Because I think there'd be a gap, and I didn't want a gap, because gaps don't sound right on audio. Like, you can't have, like, a second gap. It's really long.
I remember being concerned about gaps, and then mentioning that I'm concerned about gaps to you. You started... I kind of imagined it like a leapfrog.
Yeah.
So
that's right.
whenever there was a gap, Lee would just talk.
Yes, that's right.
But it worked quite well. I remember often saying to Kyle, it's really good that Lee does the jump in thing because I'm just run out of things to say. Yeah. And you did it really well. And then obviously we've gotten better at it. So you're no longer leapfrogging. You're like, I do have something to say now.
You got more confident. I think you got more confidence, Simone. That's what I noticed.
Me?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. You say you talk way more, I think, in this now.
Well,
last couple of years.
I didn't have anything to say when you were talking about Destiny.
No, but I mean generally, though. I think you've kind of talked more.
I do. I don't. It could be confidence, but I've also chosen to put more energy into the podcast. Before, I mean, for those 1 year, 2 years, sometimes I would sit on my phone and text friends during the podcast.
Wow. Okay.
Because I was bored.
Yeah.
And I also didn't want to be there. So there's some early pictures of us where you guys are setting up the podcast, and I had my job, so I would set up my mic. This was at Paul's house.
Yeah, we had our color-coded mics.
And you guys would faff around forever, and I just wanted to go home. So I would sit on the couch on my phone until you guys were ready, and that was just me. There's a photo in the OneDrive of me just sitting on the couch,
looking now,
waiting for you guys to be ready. But no, I was horrible in the first couple years, and it's fine if you guys didn't notice. I know that I was horrible because I didn't want to be there. You guys just talked about Destiny. I was bored, and texted friends. And
that's why we changed it up, isn't it? That's why we changed the podcast up there.
That's right. That's why I was asked to come off the new news.
Yeah, but I think it works better. I actually think it works better.
I think so.
Splitting it up.
Yeah, it gives us more time to actually get into the news and get into what we've been playing. It definitely helps. Gives each thing its own breathing room.
Yep.
And we have a new news fan as well, which is perfect.
I know. Yes. We've got someone who likes the charts, not just us.
I like the charts a lot. Yep.
I'm trying to find this picture. What is it? Tell me this picture. Where is it? I'll check it on screen because it'd be good to show up a picture of us. I got one of us sat on a couch.
Oh yeah, put that one up. Did you see the one that Simone put on Instagram?
No, he doesn't have Instagram anymore.
No, I got rid of Instagram. It was annoying me.
All the kids have the grams now, Lee. Gotta be...
Not this kid.
Get with the kids.
Did we have any other questions?
What was on the list there? So, what's your favourite part of the podcast?
You guys, Simone?
My favorite part of the podcasts was actually early on when we were in person. Although we didn't give each other a hard time as much, it was easier to joke because we didn't have to worry about any delay. We didn't have to worry about audio issues. We could look each other in the eye. And so we had a lot more laughs back then. The remote stuff is a challenge to get used to. But I think we've done okay. I mean, we didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
But my favorite moments were back in the day. One of the moments that comes to mind is when we had Jeremy on. We had Jeremy on several times. And there was one long episode we had, and we were talking about Final Fantasy. And I can't remember what exactly we were talking about. Was it the art or something? But I was just giving him an absolute grilling about liking the art. And I think we got into philosophy, and we were just talking absolute nonsense. And that was a lot of fun. And we would be able to find that episode pretty easily. But that episode was a lot of fun. It was pretty unprofessional. We didn't have, I don't think we had a schedule or
Nope, no
how we were
schedules,
going.
no.
We were just talking, and we probably monologued, both of us, about Final Fantasy for a while, and you guys just, I don't know, watched. So I wasn't very aware of what was going on. Just continued with my grilling. But the banter back in the day was great. Was great. My favorite stuff.
I'm just trying to fix it. So I found the pictures. I've got the pictures. I'm just trying to bring it up. And one of them is literally of us laughing, which is quite cool.
Brilliant. Oh, that's great. So what's your favorite part of the podcast, Lee? Let's
Do I
make you
have a favourite
multitask.
part? Yeah, I know. Yeah, thanks, mate. Why don't you answer that question while I struggle through this?
Well, this is my favorite part. Is giving Lee a hard
Holy
time.
shit. Actually, yeah, that is hilarious. I used to find stories specifically to annoy you.
You mean
Yes.
you still do, don't you?
Well, I do, yeah.
That's one of my favorite parts too.
Yeah, just find a story that I know Carl's going to go, "Ugh."
I like in new news when Lee gives a story and Kyle's silent, and Lee's just like, okay.
Oh, yeah, that was last
You're
week.
just gonna
It was
say nothing?
really awkward last week.
Because it's such a non-story nonsense, and I'm just like,
I know, but that's... Yeah. I think I went for like 4 stories in a row last week, and you hated all of them.
yeah, well, that's what I'm here for.
Why is this not working?
Favorite part for me has definitely been seeing this kind of community spring up around us. Beforehand, we were putting the podcast into the ether, and maybe people on Twitter were interacting with us, but we didn't have Discord or Patreon or anything.
There was no
That's
feedback
true.
loop. There was no feedback loop whatsoever. And we didn't know what was good and bad as well.
Yeah, and so we just kind of put it out and no one was around. And then we started streaming on Mixer. And to me, I think that was the turning point when we started going on to Mixer. We really kind of realized, wait a minute, streaming is a big thing here. We get a lot more real-time feedback. We get a lot of really interesting things.
Do you know the first one we did on my phone there? Because you hated
your
the video.
phone put in the side was
Put it on the
horrible
side.
quality.
It was melting my phone as well.
Just
I remember that.
so hot.
We used
so
to
good.
sometimes have an A grade camera because
Yes.
Paul was in the industry and
Yes.
we had
that's right.
professional lighting and everything. And we only went away from that when we lockdown, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah, because then we had to be remote.
yeah. It was forced to be remote. But yeah, the whole idea of streaming, I think, changed us a lot and really allowed us to grow.
Yeah,
We were
there's
reaching
something.
people we wouldn't normally have reached.
That's right. There's something about streaming that makes more of a community.
Yeah,
And I think as soon as we started to feel more like a community and not a podcast where people couldn't interact with us, that's when we started getting more patrons. Because people felt like they knew us.
and we've
was
met
nice.
a couple of our randoms. Our random
In
community.
real life, yeah.
Yeah, it's been great. But that's probably the favorite part, is just seeing something you didn't think would be lasting this long. Like, hey, I thought, this would be pretty funny. We'll talk about something, and then, naturally things will die off and people get busy. And, that was a fun thing that we did for a year. Remember when we used to do a podcast? And
It's
now,
so bizarre, isn't it? Yeah, I agree
Yeah.
completely. Yeah.
and now you have a look and, we've got proper branding. We stream. We've got people who tune in every week to listen to us talk nonsense.
Yeah.
I'll put some pictures on screen.
Yeah. So the first picture there was Paul editing the podcast.
Pretty much.
Simone being bored.
That's me making notes. To be honest.
Actually,
Okay.
yes.
There's a picture later on.
We used to drink beer.
We used to do beer reviews.
Yeah.
Beer reviews. That's right.
Beer of the week.
That was funny. There's us all looking at each other while we talk.
I must admit, I'm not sure what it is, Lee, but this particular photo is maybe not that good. But one of the later ones, you look really young.
Yeah, I think I've aged.
It's so good. There's a Skyrim on the desk. I mean, that's still been around.
I remember
for
we used to have a
ages.
massive setup as well
Yeah.
when we did it.
So we'd go to Paul's house in his living room. We'd strap the mics down to his table, sit in his lounge basically, and just talk to each other. Have a beer, because what else are you going to do with friends? Bring out a beer,
Yeah.
and then
I must admit, you look so British in these photos. Some of these photos, Carl doesn't have a beard, which is interesting as well.
yeah, man, we
Yeah,
used to just pitch up straight from work.
That's right. Look at that wonderful carpet.
Oh,
That
it's
carpet is
amazing.
special. Well, actually,
Yep.
the couches as well.
It's been replaced now.
Yeah, the whole place has been pulled down on us, isn't it?
Yeah,
Just about, man.
it has got new owners.
Look, it's a phone. I'm just showing a picture of me showing Paul a phone.
I like that photo.
Because you're clearly trying to explain something to him, and he's like,
just
"What
like,
the
what?"
heck?"
See, look at this. This rig is insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when we moved to the desk,
Yeah.
and we had the
That's
whole
right.
sound desk, and Paul
Look at
was
that.
there. Like,
That's ridiculous. And he was like, because he wasn't there 1 week, he's like, oh, no, it'd be fine. You just plug this one into here and this one into here. And then we did it and it didn't work. And we'd like knocked one of the buttons and turned something off, like the master volume was turned off or something, like we'd done. I remember just
incredible.
thinking, that's-
We used to have 2 cameras, and he would flick between the 2.
Yeah, we need a producer. We need someone to do that live for us. If anyone wants to do that, it'd be great.
Yeah.
Actually, you could do 4, because have all 3 of us together, and then individually when we're speaking would be good if someone could do that.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. So
Just
that's how we
apply.
used to
Hello,
used to
at.
record around the desk, looking at each other. We would basically grab the audio straight away. Paul would master it there, and we would publish it straight away on the same night.
Oh, really?
I didn't realise
Yeah.
that. Oh, wow.
Remember, it used to go to
didn't realise.
SoundCloud when we were still on SoundCloud, and we'd publish it straight away at night, and then we'd all go to bed. Because in the morning, we'd all talk to each other over what we had, our little Skype group, and we'd all message, be like, "We got 15 downloads overnight."
I don't remember that.
So funny. There's some beer when we were
There's some
when we were
beer,
doing beer
yeah.
of the week.
Oh, Simone messing around on her phone.
Uh,
Actually, you should go on. Is your YouTube video still when you walked into, you start recording the podcast? You're like, hi, this is Kyle, and we're doing the podcast.
yeah,
and
that's still on YouTube.
it's on YouTube.
Yeah,
Yep,
the
that's
idea
how
I had.
Gary found us.
Oh, that's so funny.
There's Simone texting. There's me taking artsy photos for the grams.
Yes, that's right. You always just take your
Every
pictures
week.
for your Insta.
Yep.
It was
This is one I took, though, I think, properly done.
Kyle would also post to Snapchat. And that was how we got some of our early views from people we knew, but at least the numbers were there.
Yeah, when we started streaming.
Otherwise, we would have had 0. So it's not nice talking to 0
He
people.
looks.
Yeah, look, no beard.
No beard.
That's amazing.
No beard. This is an old, sorry. I know it's an old photo.
2017,
But,
so it's early.
I can tell you now that since this photo has been taken, I have been practicing better posture since this, because that's terrible. But yes, old habits die hard. Oh, that's my Surface Pro 3 that I was using. I was studying at the same time
Yeah.
as this was going on. That's our Watch Dogs mannequin.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because Paul got the collector's edition of Watch Dogs that came with just about the whole suit. And so we got the mannequin.
Do you still have that Needs Hugs t-shirt, Carl? I haven't seen it in ages.
I don't think I do. I think it started falling apart.
Yeah, could have been. Yeah,
Yeah.
Carl just loved the setup photos.
Well, it's super interesting to see how we did it.
It's crazy here. Consider what we
Yeah,
do it with now.
Yeah. I mean, now it's basically mic, laptop, webcam, Zoom.
Yeah, it's super simple now.
So that's incredible.
So
So-
funny.
Is that all of them?
Yeah.
Favorite
Well,
moment, best moment ever. I only picked this one because I remember the shotgun moment. I think that was amazing.
When we were on TV,
We were
yep.
actually live on TV, and I got text messages from people going, "I've just seen you on the 6 o'clock news." It's like, what? How many people watch the news? That's what I was surprised by.
Yeah,
I wish
so
I
many
could find
people
that clip. I was
watching
looking. I can't find that clip. It's really annoying.
it. Is it not on,
Oh.
like One News's website
Yeah,
or
it is,
something?
but I just don't know where to look. I couldn't even
Oh,
tell you
yeah.
where to look.
Let's see
Yep.
if we can find it quick.
We thought that was our big break,
I know. Yeah.
but nothing came of it. The other thing that we thought might be our big break is at one point we had the new Hawke's Bay Today come
He
take
came
photos
in.
of us,
He did. Yes.
and nothing came of that.
No.
There
Yep.
was no article. I think something exciting happened, and they decided to shunt our
enough.
Some
story.
cat got stuck up a tree or something.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. So we have no idea what that photo looks like, but Hawke's Bay Today has a copy somewhere. We can buy it off them, I think, for $15
$15.
if we wanted to. Yeah, and it has all four of. I have short hair at the time.
Oh, the pixie cut.
That's right. That's right. In fact, Lee, those weren't all the photos. There's
Oh, it was. Was
there's
it more?
definitely photos of me with my short hair because
That was just the photo. Well, I kind of hit new ones in it. Oh no, you're right. I found stickers after that, and I was like, oh, the stickers are no good. But excuse me, you're right. All right, let's go back again. Oh yes, okay.
Brilliant.
Yeah, short hair. Talking of.
that's right. Yeah, I
And
mean,
that
we don't have to
gear.
worry about how this sounds audio wise. There we go. I was actually looking at that photo thinking, maybe I should do it again. But it's so cold here. I'd have to wear a scarf every day indoors.
Doors.
I'll wait till the summer. It'll be hot in the summer. It was incredible the amount of gear he had though. And he always turned out with like, I've bought this. We'll try this
That's
out.
right.
Yep. I've bought this new thing and we can try it out. And I've bought this and we can try this out. It was so
There we
funny.
go. Carl doing Instagram Live, maybe?
Yep.
There's some more arty shots.
More
Hi,
artsy
Emily.
photos.
Welcome, welcome. We're just looking at old photos.
You're drinking blue drink.
Yeah.
Blue
What are you
beer.
drinking? Oh, it was like it was an alcoholic one. Wasn't
Oh, it could
or
have been-
grapefruit or something.
I don't think it was alcoholic. It might have been Mountain Dew.
Yeah, it's very
Special blue Mountain Dew.
Cake. 1,000. What's that?
No, it wouldn't have been Powerade. I only drink Powerade for gym.
Was that 1,000 downloads or listeners or something?
Oh, maybe.
Because
Oh,
we
It
had
could have
beer and
been.
cake
Yeah, that's so cute.
to celebrate our 1,000 listeners. And now if we have a quick look at the stats.
It's
Just
28k, isn't it?
Well,
29
we're
million.
20. Let's have a quick look.
Simone looking cold. And young.
Always. And young.
Almost 23,000 downloads all time.
Yes, that's me. Very, very cold. Sorry, how many, Carl?
23.
23,000. We're on 22,800 something.
I made an XboxCast
Watch face.
I remember that.
Yeah.
When I
yeah.
saw
I've
that.
still got
I
that
w-
watch. The watch has died, but I've got the because the battery died in it, but I've still got the watch.
I remember being so jealous of that watch. It made me want one.
That's cool. I could
Yeah.
do the same again. My current watch would do the same. I've got another one. Got another Android watch.
Oh, cool. But there's our old logo as well.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
very first logo, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that logo a lot.
Yeah.
Actually, our very first one.
Yeah, that's cool. Kind of works well in that.
Man,
There we go. In the middle of summer.
Yes, not cold.
not cold at all.
Oh, quite a few pictures actually. We don't take pictures. Obviously, can't take pictures now, but we have
Yeah,
actual
It'll
live
just
video.
be
Don't
pictures of our screen.
we? Yeah, exactly. We have live video now. We never used to do video, did we?
No.
Because it used to freak Carl out. I think.
Yeah, I was always nervous about the streaming because I could just imagine someone coming onto the stream and basically just yelling at us and telling us we're wrong.
Oh
Now we
Oh,
just invite
really?
people in.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
no, I didn't
Yeah.
realize that. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want the distraction of having people just tell us no. You know, while we're busy talking, someone just comes and going no.
No, you're wrong.
Just
Yeah.
not even no, you're wrong. Just no.
Just no.
Someone in the chat just going no, no. Just not even you're wrong. Not even I disagree. Just no. And then you're like, oh, like you get one viewer, you get no, and then you get like 0 viewers. That rejection, man.
Thumbs up.
Oof.
There we go. That's the one I put on Instagram.
Look at that. Man. Everyone in chat just says no now.
Oh,
no.
your worst nightmare, Carl's coming.
He's
Right.
been cancelled live.
Cancelled alive.
Here we go. This is the photo where I did not care.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to be here. I want to go home. I'm cold.
Yeah. And that's Paul busy mastering the audio straight away.
Yep.
It's good. I'm glad that you enjoy it. Well, you've enjoyed it for the last few years now, but I'm glad you enjoy it, Simone.
I try my best.
I try my best. It's not an answer. It's like a statement.
Oh, well, sometimes it's tiring, you know.
Oh, yeah, God, yeah. When we used to do them at night, we used to do 2 in a row.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Two,
By like
two in one
one
night.
was like midnight finish. I was done. I was like so tired.
Yeah.
But I couldn't sleep because I was so wired from doing the podcast. So I took to go to sleep
Yep.
like 1 in the morning.
Yep. And sometimes we'd come off an episode, I've said this before, and it just didn't feel good. It just didn't, it felt like it flopped.
Yeah.
And the end of those episodes felt crap.
Yeah.
And you just feel bad
I'm just
that you
naked.
did a bad job, that you sounded bad, that it's out on the internet and you can't take it away. No one's going to forget. Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
just a bunch of poop. We have got about 10 minutes before our next guest.
Oh, well, this worked out well. We've got no
Yeah.
question there. What do you
So-
want to do in the future?
Oh, a live panel would be great.
Oh,
Imagine doing
I'd
this
love to
live
do that.
in front of people.
Smells like
And the whole audience can just stand up and go, no, and then walk out the room.
there's like one guy sat there on his own going, no.
Yeah, there's just
No
one
one
dude who
turned
walks
up.
in. One dude who walks into the live panel, like sits down at the back, and then as you start talking, he stands up, he just yells, no, and then walks out, and you're like, great.
It's
I
hilarious.
don't want to do a live panel, but
What
Yeah.
would you guys want to do?
I like the PAX idea of doing something in PAX, actually. If we could get away with interviewing people in PAX, I think that'd be really cool to do something like that.
Yeah. Bring your phone, because you can just use your phone mic.
Yeah,
to
just his
talk to
phone.
people.
Yeah, that's right.
I would love, I don't know, I have big dreams. If we did a PAX thing, I would love, even if we didn't do the interview thing, I'd love to have a cameraman follow us around.
Yep.
And then make a YouTube video editing those clips together.
We don't actually need to interview anyone. We could just walk around talking about them, being there.
Yeah.
Experience. Yeah.
You know,
I think that'd be cool.
playing games, going, oh, this is so cool, and
Yeah.
eating food and the boring parts as well. Us getting excited about costumes. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, no, maybe we could save up for something cool like that.
Yeah, that would be great.
You do it on your phone. You don't need to save up for something cool like that. Just make sure you've got a battery pack.
No, I know you, Lee. You are a cowboy, and yes, I could do it. Could do it on our phones. But no, I want a professional.
Oh, I see. Okay. hilarious.
Imagine being on the outside, watching people follow us with a camera, and they must think, "Who are these people?"
Yeah, exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
That'd
So
be
you walk
great.
up to someone with a thing. It's like, hi, I'm Lee from the Xboxcast.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you're doing? They'll be like, don't know who you are, but you kind of sound professional. So
Yeah.
I will answer the question.
And there's a cameraman behind you, so
Yeah. No, I think it'd be fun. Whether I've
It's
got the
very
guts to
vain.
actually do that, I don't know, but I like the idea behind it. It's very vain.
It is.
Right,
is.
before our next guest, I'm just gonna go and fill up on some more water and have a bio break.
Great.
Bio
I'm going to
break.
get the link ready for Emily.
Matty, I can't use those. It's too hard to use those links, mate, that you sent through. It's too much work for me to do stuff. And now, as we're back-to-back listeners for the next 4 hours. Who booked this thing? Who did this? What idiot organised this?
I didn't realize that we had different backgrounds
Uh,
for the
No.
different people.
well, no, I didn't know until literally like about half an hour ago. That's a problem. Because I drop off I don't put our screens on it when I do 4 people. Let me have a look and see if I can do something. Because I feel bad now because he's done all of them.
Yeah, I know. Just do one at a
Can
time.
I do something here?
It probably would have been a better idea to have a generic one. one that didn't have our tags.
Yes. Yeah.
The internet went down in the whole of Canada.
It's the
Why?
apocalypse. The
Is it because of
apocalypse.
Boris? Mr. Boris Johnson? Boris, such an English name, hey?
Boris, it's actually Russian.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
There's
Visa
a whole...
and debit card stopped working. Whoa, that's a big deal.
Oh, shit. Press one
This
button.
is sounding like end of the world stuff.
There's a whole thing about his Russian heritage.
But everybody's from everywhere, really. I mean, I'm German.
Dunkley.
I'm German and Dutch.
Yeah, Dunkley. Oh, so what's your... Oh, Van. Is it Dutch? Oh, Dutch. It wouldn't be German. Oh, is it German mix because of they're kind of close together, aren't they?
Yeah, my
Van
maiden
Essen?
name, Van Essen, is a made-up name. That surname comes from Germany, and when they moved to South Africa, they thought we need something slightly less German sounding.
Ah,
So they changed it.
that's interesting.
Yeah. I think people finding out that my ancestors were Dutch and German would be like, oh, yeah, I can see that. I mean, she's not blonde, but yep, she's pretty rude. No, not pretty. Thanks, though, my love. Yeah, she can be pretty blunt. Had you ever met my brother?
No, never.
Oh. He looks like a hipster now.
Yes.
Should have gotten him to tell us a dad joke. Matty, thank you so much for the work that you did do on these, though.
I'm trying, Matty. I'm trying.
Trying
I'm live
his best.
editing and trying to talk at the same time. It's
May I send the link to Emily?
Yep.
yeah, go for it.
In the meantime.
So everyone in chat, how are you finding this? Is it interesting, exciting,
Boring.
or are you just lurking because you feel obligated
Nothing
to?
else to do. Nothing else to do.
What else are you going to do on a Saturday apart from watch us?
I don't mind that we had to wake up so early, actually. I'd forgotten that the spreadsheet was in New Zealand time, so I was thinking, flip from 10 till 3.
That's interesting.
What am I going to do in the morning?
I did
And then-
wonder that, whether you realised. But I thought Carl would have talked to you about it.
About what? That it was
Well-
in New Zealand time?
Yeah, because I know it was going to start at 7:30 for you. And I thought that's really early. So I thought you realised.
No, well, we've been so busy. We've had hardly any time to chat to each other. So we've just kind of relied on each other reading the notes, I guess. Which we did. I mean, I figured it out. Figure it out.
We always do. We always make it up. We've been doing this for a while now,
I'm grateful that Australia's time is behind New Zealand, because it means the podcast will finish at 1:30, and we can still do things.
Yeah, whereas I finish at 3:00.
That's right.
Well, you can still do things.
And that's like the end of your day. You may as well have a nap.
Cold.
He's not that old. Like 3:00, time for the afternoon nap before he goes off to bingo tonight.
Emily, if you're listening on the stream, I've sent you a link in Discord. So hop on when you're ready.
Man,
Oh, I changed the screen for it. Oh, I'll screw this up 1 second. People don't need to see what I'm doing.
It was actually good fun having Tim on, and the fact that he didn't remember the little gold medal system that he had was, I think it amused him more than anything. It does
so
sound like
funny.
something he would do.
Okay, so that's Simone. That's me. That was Carl. Just talking amongst yourselves. I'm just doing some on the fly editing.
No worries. Emily, one thing we didn't tell our guests was that we're using Zoom. So if anyone is listening now and doesn't have Zoom downloaded, do it now. Emily's just downloading the software quickly.
what is frozen Lego?
What is frozen Lego?
Is it like the Lego game from Frozen, or is it Lego that's encased in ice?
Is it the Lego that you stand on and it goes through your foot?
I love the idea of Lego encased in ice, though. That would be so much fun. I don't know. Clear ice, right? And so you can see him there. Can you get Lego mammoths? Put them in a block of ice.
You could.
That could make for some really cool miniature photography.
Yeah, that'll be funny.
That would be so funny. So good, so good.
Went off the rails real quick, that didn't it?
That was super quick. I should have sent the link earlier had I known.
Oh, here you go.
There we go. Things are working
She
with
has
stuff.
no face.
Nope, no
Give
face.
her some time. Give her some time.
Oh, we'll see it live. Changing scene. Right. I'm still fixing stuff.
Oh, when are you going to get lunch, Lee?
I did wonder that. I've actually got a bag of chippies in front of me, and I've also got some chocolate, because I thought chocolate might be better to eat, because it might be louder. Yeah.
Much. You also get an energy boost from chocolate.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, that's why I've picked up some chocolate.
You'd have to mute your mic as you eat.
Yeah, as I eat. I have the mute button right here.
Remember that time we were playing Naraka and I was eating chips?
Yes, I remember.
That was a good time.
Quite well, yes.
I remember that time you guys were about to start new news and I was eating chips in the background.
Yes, that was only a couple of weeks ago, and all we could hear was you.
I was ages away. I couldn't believe you could hear me.
Interesting, I couldn't hear you that well on the... Like, when I fixed it and tied it all up, I could hardly hear you.
Oh, okay.
So that was
wonder
quite
if
interesting.
The fixing helped.
It gets rid of lots of the different levels and stuff. It does lots of hurtsy things.
Mm-hmm.
Hurtsy things.
Emily's face is here looking lovely as always.
I figured out how to do it.
Fantastic.
Not confused at all. It's fine.
Zoom. Magic Zoom.
I've never used Zoom before, man.
Oh, wow. You're
You're lucky.
ones.
You're so
I never had to
lucky.
work from home. Like, I just go to the hospital. Nothing changed.
You're so lucky.
Wow. You are so lucky.
Well, you don't know how lucky you are, I should say.
I think so.
All of us kind of just grown with Zoom fatigue.
So, how are you? How's your morning been so far? Thank you for jumping in early.
No worries. No worries. It's been really good. Yeah, I went out, got gong cha, and got donuts, which I'll have later.
What's gong cha?
Gong cha, like boba tea.
Oh, okay. Yes, I heard.
It's my new passion.
Hawke's Bay has boba tea shops now. They didn't a couple years ago.
I know. We've really stepped up. It's worth living here now. You guys can come back.
Do they have Boost yet?
Don't think so.
No. Okay. There's there's a Boost, something similar in Hawke's Bay for juices and smoothies.
We have Tank.
Yeah,
Tank,
juice.
that's right. Boost here is really good. Having only had it once, I can still tell you it's good.
Nice.
Oh, brilliant. Well, welcome, Emily. Welcome to this whatever this is. This is your first time on the show, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
All right. And we got to get you back for a real show where we can ask you real questions about Sea of Thieves and all sorts of other fun nonsense.
Nice.
So welcome to celebrating us.
Yay. Man, I can't believe 300 episodes, guys. It's amazing.
I know.
It's
Crazy.
who thought we would ever get here when we sat around and talked nonsense for the first hour or so. But for those that don't know you, do you want to just give a quick introduction just to say hi and who are you and what you've been playing?
Sure. So my name's Emily, also known as Haruhi NZ.
Is that how you say
Well,
it?
that's how you say
That's
it.
how you say it.
Yeah. It's a weeb name. You gotta roll the R. But yeah, I just sort of do some variety streaming sometimes and play a lot of non-Xbox games. But now with Game Pass, I can actually like play more of the same games as you guys, which is really cool.
Yes, I'm excited about that, especially because I think last time you were streaming, I said download Fall Guys.
Yeah. And I did. I had to go on Epic though. Like I couldn't find it anywhere else.
It
Yeah,
got
I
pulled. They
forgot.
pulled it from Steam. I did look into it. Yeah, they got rid of
That's
it.
strange.
It's money. They got the money.
Yep, Epic has the money at the moment, so they will what, gatekeep all the games? Make sure you use the Epic Store?
They would like that, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
So the internet doesn't know it, but they should consider themselves very lucky because Emily's streams don't have her face in them.
Oh, yeah, true.
That's right. So the internet
This
doesn't
is
know
true. I
Emily's
actually
face.
had no idea what Emily looked like. I knew her from
Oh,
the voice.
really?
Oh, really?
I never met you or anything, so, yeah.
Well, now you know.
No, yeah, exactly, yeah.
It's a strange
Fantastic.
thing when you have a platform and everybody knows your face, and they feel like they know you really well, and then you see their face. Like we've had a lot of selfies in our Discord recently of people we've never seen,
Yes.
but of course they know us. So
That's true, actually, yeah.
so yeah.
That's
So
really cool.
variety streaming, and by that you don't mean a variety of games, you mean a variety of all sorts of things.
Yes, pretty much. I mean, a variety of games as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I found I actually started streaming because I wanted to do model painting on stream, but then it's just really easy to stream games as well. So
You just press a button.
I just do it. Yeah.
I'm gonna embarrass Emily now, but Emily's my favorite Twitch streamer. And according to Twitter, I'll hold you to this. You're going to do model painting tomorrow.
Oh
on
yeah,
your,
yeah.
on your channel,
Yep.
which what I always appreciate about you is even if you've got no watchers at the time, you carry on talking as if there's someone to talk to, which is a skill because when we're streaming our podcast and there's no one watching, I just have no energy. I feel like I should just go home. I'm already home, but yeah.
Should just end the stream there.
To be fair, when you have no viewers, it allows for a bit more freedom because you can just do whatever the heck you want. Like you're like, no one's watching. I'll just carry on. Like if someone watches the VOD, then sure, they can just be entertained.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah, no, like I just talk because I hope that maybe if someone comes across the VOD, then they'll still enjoy it because I'm talking.
So what do you talk about then when you're doing it? Do you mean when you do your painting, you do talking, do you? Just
Yeah.
Explain what you're doing and or is it just
yeah,
random shit that comes to your mind?
It's just a little bit of whatever. Yeah, no, like mostly when I'm painting, I'll explain what I'm doing, sort of just as I go, like say what I think I'm gonna do, like talk about my plan, talk a little bit about technique because I don't know how many people watch my stream just to watch them painting or if they're looking for tips and tricks and sort of various advice. So I just try and throw a little bit of everything in there.
And then you have me jumping in the stream going, I like the flying thing. What is it? And then you end up spending half an hour trying to tell me it's an eel and these are the people riding the eel. And I just go, I like dragon. Not a dragon.
You have no idea how many people have said, oh, that's a cool dragon. Like I've been painting these eels for weeks and like every time I stream it, someone's like, what a cool dragon. I'm like, I'm glad you like it. That's awesome.
Glad I'm not the only one. It's like, dragon, like the dragon. It's like, where's the wings, Carl? No wings, dragon.
No, Emily is one of the most gracious people I know. Now, Emily is our newest patron. Is that correct?
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe
Yes,
the
indeed.
words was something along the lines of, it's about time I support you guys with money.
Yeah, pretty much.
Paraphrasing.
Yeah.
But, so now she's in the Cool Kids Club.
Yeah.
Stranger Things Club. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've been watching you guys for so long, or like listening, watching, bit of both. I'm like, yeah, it's about time.
Oh, no, we appreciate having you around. And you've always got such interesting things to say.
Oh, when did
Oh,
you start
thanks.
listening then?
Oh
Ish.
man, I don't know. Years ago.
Really?
Okay.
When we were still terrible.
But
I don't
But it
even
was
think I
like-
knew that.
it was like on and off. Like I wouldn't listen that much, but just every so often, like if I was doing something like painting or playing a video game that was a bit grindy, I'd be like, just like throw on the podcast. But now that you guys are a bit more accessible, it's a lot easier to listen. So I try and do it on a regular basis.
Hey, that's actually really good feedback, Kyle.
Yeah, that is. Man.
Good to
some
know.
Good
That is
feedback happening in the show. That's great.
Yeah, like you can literally just go to your website and listen, or go to YouTube, or go to Twitch, or whatever. So it's really handy.
Yeah,
And
that was our plan this year, wasn't it? To try and get the website working.
Yeah.
So you can just go there and find stuff out and not have to.
Yeah, not have to open up
struggling around.
Spotify or Apple or iHeartRadio or anything, just one place and you can listen.
That's
Pretty
right.
much.
And that's one of the reasons we've chosen not to go to the next tier on Twitch, because that stops us from streaming to Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
And there's no money in it, really. Like, we're not going to get lots of
No.
people subscribing and stuff, so it's not really worth it for us.
no,
Yeah.
not really.
Yeah, if people want to support, we've got the Patreon. So
Yeah,
it's all
that
good.
makes sense.
The one thing I do appreciate about you is that when we do jump into your Final Fantasy streams and we have no idea what's going on because it's all just colors, lights, and numbers flying across the stream, we always say, give us a shout out. And then you always tell your raiding buddies who we are and that they should listen to us.
Yeah.
And yeah, we actually, one of your friends joined Back to Your Backlog last month, which was really, really cool.
That's right. Yeah. I was quite surprised, actually.
Very exciting.
It's rubbing off. I'm influencing people.
You're an influencer. Look at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Absolutely.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, so now that we know in theory how to pronounce your gamer tag, where does it come from?
Well, as I said, I'm unashamedly a weeb. So when I was a lot younger and I started watching anime for the first time, I watched the show called The Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And I thought it was like, it was really popular at the time, like it's really cool. And the character had brown hair that was short, like me. And I was like, oh, Haruhi, like I could be Haruhi. And then it sort of just stuck, like I don't know why.
Right. That is very cool.
Also, I assumed you guys were going to ask about my Xbox gamer tag because it's not Haruhi.
That is true. Yes, I was
Yes.
just thinking that as you were chatting.
So what
That one's
is-
even better.
Yeah, because we're not going to spoil it for everyone watching, but what is your Xbox gamer tag?
It's best waifu. Which is great in Sea of Thieves because my character's an old woman.
Oh, fantastic. And you guys, you've been engaged for a year or so now? Maybe 2?
I don't know how long it's been. Yeah, like 2.
Yeah,
So-
so no, it's a prophecy. Best waifu.
Yeah,
But
well,
Kyle's not allowed to agree, but yeah.
but you know, like best waifu actually was a joke that came about because when I played Monster Hunter on the 3DS, I made a character called Best Waifu, and like I joined this multiplayer session, and this person just started slinging verbal abuse at me, and they were like, "You boys are all the same. Like, how could you say these things? And best waifu and blah blah." And I'm like, "Dude, like just do the hunt. I don't care. I'm a girl. I'm not a guy. Like, it's a joke. It's a joke name. Like, just give it away." And they would not. They just kept berating me, and I
Wow.
didn't even get to play the game.
Oh, my word.
And that stuck with me, and I was like, I'm just gonna roll with this.
Just embrace it, yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Yeah,
That's
like
amazing.
someone got really triggered.
Probably thought you're some teenage boy sitting in your mom's basement or something.
I think so. Yeah.
So when voice chat would have been a good thing, where you just pitch up in your squeakiest voice and be like, "I'm a girl."
Yeah, but that doesn't work because I've been on voice chat before, and people are like, "Are you like a 13-year-old boy?" Like, no, I just have a deep voice. Like, please leave me alone.
The best thing
you-
about multiplayer games is that people have no filter suddenly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They tell you exactly what they think.
pretty much.
You're very brave to hop on any kind of multiplayer chat. I don't. The
It's a mixed bag.
Yeah, it really is. I think I did it once in Sea of Thieves. Why was I playing Sea of Thieves without Kyle? I have no idea. But these young boys hopped on, and I don't think I was actually part of their ship, but they brought me in and they let me look after the ship, and they kind of like went around protecting me, and they're like, "It's okay, you look after the ship. We're gonna go fight the monsters and bring back the treasure." It was quite sweet.
You wife, you stay. Cook food.
I said, "Cool, I'll cook the fish."
Yeah.
It's sort of cute.
I thought it was really cute. I had a look at their gamer tags lately afterwards, and they're both furries, which was super weird.
Oh,
Yeah. Who knew?
all right.
Gaming. Who knows what you're going to get?
Exactly.
Verbal abuse or furries? It's, a rock or a hard place.
So yeah, are you playing anything at the moment?
Well, I'm always playing Final Fantasy, but I don't want to talk about that too much. Monster Hunter Rise. I've been trying to catch up, and I actually was playing some Sea of Thieves recently as well.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice. So with Final Fantasy, let's just touch on that because we watch your raids and we have no idea what's going on. And the last one I remember watching is this giant vampire guy that you fought 20 million times.
Mm-hmm.
So what the heck is going on? Like, why are cat girls fighting a giant vampire? And why is this giant vampire not dying? So in like 2 or 3 sentences, can you explain the entire lore and history and story of Final Fantasy Online?
Yeah, so raids.
How do they work?
How do they work? Basically, they'll release a tier of raids every so often, which is like 4 raids. And it gives you if you do the hard version of that, it gives you the best gear available.
Okay.
Sort of, mostly. So we challenge ourselves by doing those raids every week because they reset every week. You can get a piece of gear from each raid.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's how Destiny used to work, isn't it? Destiny used to be the same. Yeah.
But if you are still learning the raid, like you can't just finish it in one go. Like it's quite hard. Even if you watch a guide, everyone's got to work together and follow the instructions and do the mechanics and hit the boss and do enough damage.
And hit the boss with the right weapon, attacking weapon and whatever spell.
Yeah. So it's just like rinse and repeat, die and come back, do better next time.
Get good, scrub.
Get good.
Yeah, pretty much.
I always enjoy watching you and all these commands that one of your friends are reading out or dishing out to you guys, and everyone seems to know what they're doing and what these words mean, and the screen is just mayhem.
Yeah.
But I mean, I can't complain about it. We've played Diablo, which is also mayhem.
It's fairy light diarrhea.
That's a great description. Yes.
I think I stole that from Girlfriend Reviews. I think she calls it that.
Oh, yes. Oh, that's a YouTube channel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
good.
great channel, actually.
Yeah, or Christmas light diarrhea or something, which is a very good way to describe it.
Indeed. It's lots of flashy lights, lots of colors.
Yeah.
And I just see the numbers go up on the screen and I assume the numbers are good.
Bashing the keyboard like Diablo, is it the same? Like pressing 1, 2, 1, 1, kind of hitting the...
Yeah, you have a
combos and stuff?
rotation. Yeah.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, now we're getting exciting. We're going up to 6.
Yeah. But yeah, did you guys know there's a new Sea of Thieves adventure out?
Yeah, I got an email about it this week.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like a murder mystery one.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
So that's what I
neat.
did yesterday.
Is it
And
good?
how is it?
It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not, there's not a lot of action. You just have to go and like follow the clues and find out who did it.
Did you
Okay,
play
so
a single
puzzly.
or did you have a group of you playing it?
A group of us did it. Like we waited till we were all ready because we all wanted to do it. So like, let's just all do it together.
Oh, that's a cool idea. How long does it take to finish?
I think it took us maybe an hour and a bit.
That's not bad. That's quick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
quicker than
think-
a Pirates Laugh stuff.
It could take a long time because some of the clues were a little tricky. And I think my friend actually looked up a guide because he was like, oh, we have to go
just do
here.
this. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, oh, we have to go to this island. And I'm looking at the clue like, okay. Oh, cool. I'm glad you figured that one out.
Oh, it's
that's
good fun.
incredible. When you
I
guys
love-
play Sea of Thieves, do you like role play? Like talk as pirates and pretend to be pirates and get drunk on the ship and fall off the ship?
No, but like we should do that. That sounds really cool.
And is there
Wait,
anyone in
we
your
should
crew?
do that.
We
Oh, yeah,
should.
all of
We
us
should do that.
should.
Totally. Is there anyone in your crew that you always play with that always is the guy that gets drunk and falls off the boat?
You mean like Lee?
Yes.
I'm probably the one who falls off the boat. May or may not be drunk, like just fall off for no reason.
So you've got the resident drunk, the resident cook, the one who always takes the wheel and plays captain, and then maybe the one that's always fishing.
I was saying Kyle, who just seems to be off on his own little adventure. You're like, Kyle, come back. Right.
And me yelling, "Who's steering the ship?"
Watch out for that rock. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good fun. Okay, so give us a bit of your gaming history. You're mostly PC. Have you ever played a console? Yeah.
So yeah, like when I first played a game ever was like on the computer as a kid. My mum used to be a big fan of those educational video games for PC.
Same. Yes.
So like Magic School Bus.
Oh my word.
Love Magic School Bus.
Actually, I had one called Treasure Cove, I think. And like you were like this underwater diver and you had to do all these maths things and like save the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the diving sim.
Memories. yeah. So like I just played The Sims and SimCity 4 and RuneScape for a long time. But then I did get a PS2.
Yep.
Which I sort of played a little bit, not
what is
really.
It with people getting PS2s? Everyone gets
Everybody
a PS2.
had a PlayStation.
Yeah, like as a kid, like PS2. But I had friends who had Xboxes.
Okay.
I remember playing like some of the really good Xbox 360 games with my friend, like Assassin's Creed, BioShock. What else did we play? Like Modern Warfare 2.
Yep.
Like all the big names of the Xbox 360, I think were like my friend had those. So I'd go around and play on his Xbox every so often. But I think my favorite console I've ever had was my PSP, which I hacked.
Oh.
So I put custom firmware on it and I was able to like just download game ROMs and just play whatever I wanted. Like I had a GBA emulator on there so I could play Pokemon.
Oh, yes. That's great.
Played some Monster Hunter because some of the Monster Hunter games were Japanese only. So like if you downloaded the ROM, you could put in a fan translation patch. So you could play it in like broken English.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. I've thought about getting a console, like maybe an Xbox, but with Game Pass now, I don't really need to.
Nope, not really.
Which is awesome.
And I mean, if there's a game that's not on PC and it's Xbox only, well, now you can use xCloud or in the browser, right? So
yeah, you just stream it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So good.
Very cool. Were you ever an Age of Empires fan?
I played a bit of Age of Mythology, but I never played Age of Empires.
Okay.
You never played Age of Empires?
No, it was Civ. I played Civ.
Okay. Yes. Paul's a big fan of Civ, hey?
So, in your opinion, what is the best city building game?
Oh,
it's a hard one, but
yeah.
I mean,
nostalgia tells me SimCity 4, but SimCity 4 was a bit flawed.
SimCity 2000 was better though. SimCity 2000 was better.
I didn't play that one, so I don't know. I like City Skylines though. I like City Skylines a lot.
Oh, City Skylines is great.
Me too.
If it's too complex, like you just don't do that bit. Like you just ignore that part of the game. I'm like, how do I do trains? How do I do monorails? I don't know. I just won't put one in my city.
Hey, good point. Actually, I think when my city got big enough to include buses, and you can choose the route that they take.
Yep.
I don't know if there's an option, but I just was like, figure it out.
You're a computer. You know what's best.
Yeah, you can put like roads with bus lanes and roads with bicycle lanes, and I'm like, dude, it's just too much. Like, I think I tried to plan a suburb that had bus lane roads in it, and I just ended up replacing the bus lane roads because they just were too much of a hassle.
Yeah. Did you try make Hawke's Bay at any point?
Oh no, I haven't.
Oh really?
No. I should. That's a cool idea.
It is quite neat because you've got the industrial part of Napier that you drive through before you get to Napier, and
Yeah.
that's good fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's a very, you could city skyline-ify Hawke's Bay.
Yeah, I
Hastings
think
is
so.
grid as well. Hastings is grid system, so it's easy to build all the roads.
Yeah.
Very true. Expert level is Auckland.
What about Wellington with all
Wellington
the
with
like
hills.
weird little one-way streets?
Oh wow, really? I don't know Wellington well enough.
I'm sure you could probably download something where someone's put the Wellington, not architecture, but the layout of the land, and they
That
go,
would be
right,
cool.
now build your city here.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you change the landscape in City Skylines?
Yeah,
you can
do
make
whatever
your
you
own.
want.
Oh,
It's very freeform. It's very cool. If you're looking for a really, really hard city builder that asks a lot of really ethical questions, check out Frostpunk.
Oh yeah, I've played that.
Oh, that's a
yeah.
hard game.
It was tough.
Man, it's so... you get a question and it asks you, do you want to make this a law or that a law? And either way, people are going to die. And you go, oh, no, there's no right answer.
Yeah, I didn't get very far.
Yeah, same. My stupid search party, they got lost in the wilderness. And I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not going to go look for them. It's too hard. Sent my best people looking for supplies and they just never came back.
Man.
So
yeah.
now we need to talk about ourselves a bit, or get you to talk about us, which is one of your talents, because you have mentioned it a few times on your streams.
Oh yeah.
What is your favorite part of the podcast? What do you hang out for? What do you listen for?
Probably Game Face. Because I really enjoy seeing other people's impressions of video games, and like I like sort of living vicariously through other people's experiences, because sometimes I know I'm never going to play that game, just whether it's time or like whether it's just not my sort of game. So it's cool to see other people's impressions and get an idea of the game without having to actually play it myself.
Yes. And you save so much time as well, hearing it through other people.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I like it
it's
so I
true.
can question, because Simone plays games completely different to me, so I question Simone.
I liked hearing about Maneater. It's been good.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. Were you listening to the show when I was talking frequently about Stardew Valley?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. That
Yeah.
was, I feel like I peaked back then.
We never found out what happened to the purple pants. It was a very disappointing.
It's
end to
hard
that
to get to
story.
the purple pants. I know.
You had an episode named after that whole saga.
I think
Well, yeah.
oh, sorry. No, I was just going to say, I think the purple pants have been immortalized now
Exactly.
by like when you got on the news.
I was just going to say, I was talking about it at the time of the gunshot.
Yeah.
But at the same time, if I find the purple pants, we're not going to have that joke anymore. So now it has to stay there.
No, but what could happen though when you get them? I want to know what happens when you get them.
Probably secondhand embarrassment.
I can tell. I'm not going to spoil you, but you can do a lot of things with the purple pants.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now I know you need to get them. Come on.
Yeah,
Simone.
you're right. Now I feel. Yeah, now I should find out.
Sounds like you could
Find out.
save, do one thing, save it, do something else. Just try out different things.
Oh,
Brilliant.
Keep them
Okay.
for a special occasion.
Special occasions.
have you finished the game, the story?
Sort of.
Okay.
So I Concerned Ape released some post game stuff where you could go to a new island,
Oh,
and
I
I'm
heard
like
about that.
halfway through that.
Oh, okay. So base game, you finished.
Mm.
Who did you end up marrying?
Oh, Sebastian.
Ah,
Yeah.
Face
Just like-
lights up.
the emo
No
one.
competition. No competition.
He's the emo one, yeah.
Yeah, he's the emo nerd that plays D&D and lives in the basement.
Perfect.
I didn't know he played D&D. Okay. Yes.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Sorry, that was a premature excitement because he's best friends with Sam.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that who you wanted to marry?
When I was
Or
younger, yeah.
Have married? Oh,
When I was playing and talking about it on the podcast, Sam was the man. I think it's probably because he was blonde.
She wouldn't shut up about him.
he's a
Just kept going
skater
on and on.
kid, you know?
He is, and he plays guitar
Yeah,
and the drums.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, but now I'm like 2 or 3 years older, and now he just seems young. So I haven't decided.
Now
I
you
like
want to
the
marry
fisherman.
like Oh, the fisherman, he's cool. He
Yeah,
should be a bachelor.
I
He should be
think so.
eligible.
I think so. I mean, I think he's. I don't know. I don't remember his story, but I feel like he's a widower, but he might not be. But yes, single still.
He's just not ready to mingle.
That's right. He prefers fish.
He's hanging out for his mermaid.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Something, plenty of fish in the sea, something.
Oh, fantastic. Well, I think that's your time slot. Am I correct?
That went really quickly.
That went super quick. Before we let you go, you got to give us your most controversial gaming opinion.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know if I have any.
Emily's just mainstream. All the popular opinions she agrees with.
I like just like video games.
It can be as niche as you want. Like, let's anger the Final Fantasy community.
Oh.
Yeah, if they listen.
Can't get shut down now. It'll be all done.
Yeah, no. I don't know. Like, maybe don't simp for Alphino and Alisaie's mum. That's bad. There's a new NPC that you can do quests for and then dress her up in different outfits, and so the community's gone wild because, as you can imagine,
because that's what we see for the first 20 minutes is getting dressed. Hats to put on.
Another controversial statement you could make is that you are the best waifu.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought that was a given. Is that controversial?
No comment from Kyle, thanks.
We'll ask chat. Ask the guys
chat.
that'll chat in the chat. So thanks for joining, Emily. Thanks for hanging out, listening to us, being there when you can be. And we really enjoy your streams, so keep it up.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. And I really appreciate you guys coming and supporting my streams as well.
Yeah, we'll pull you on at some point to do a real episode with you.
Yep, sounds good.
And chat all about your Final Fantasy stuff. And maybe then you can explain to us the whole lore and story about why cat girls are fighting vampires.
I feel like that would require multiple podcasts.
Well, we always in search for content, so
You have a segment.
Yeah. This week in Final
the
Fantasy.
Yeah. Perfect.
Well, thanks for joining and have a good rest of your day.
Yeah.
You too. See you guys.
See ya.
See you.
The waifu wars. Brilliant.
That would be great. Okay. So how much time do you want? Do you want me to send Matt the link now?
I need to go for a wee.
Okay.
Cool.
Bio break quickly.
Bio break.
The man has Zoom downloaded. Yes, no. If not, now is the time.
I'm pretty sure they've got Zoom because he is a podcast person like ourselves. So
That's true, but they use Audacity.
well,
I
I mean,
would hope so.
they you use the tools you're given.
Yeah. Oh, so
See-
yeah, we're going not too badly, eh?
Yeah, not too bad.
Just two more hours to go.
2 more hours. I feel sorry for the New Zealand guys who are going to have to skip lunch for this.
The only they can eat and listen.
Indeed.
I feel sorry for Lee. He's
Yeah.
not eating those chips.
No, it'll be pretty funny to just spend 5 minutes and just watch him crunch.
Yeah, no, that was good. Okay, let me get the link in the meantime.
Yep, get him on.
And then we should think about doing something yummy for lunch, I reckon. What's everyone in the chat eating for lunch?
Yeah, tell us what you guys have for lunch. We might
And-
go for some Korean fried chicken.
Oh, that's a great idea. And we'll eat vicariously through you.
That sounds like it should be illegal.
Gongcha. So bubble tea and donuts. That doesn't sound like a real lunch, Emily.
It sounds like the lunch of streamers.
No, streamers, they have energy drinks.
Ah, yes.
But Emily's no normal streamer.
Oh.
So
There we go.
gotta get that energy. Carl, we don't have any chocolate.
Oh, chicken wings.
We've got
Were they
grape
spicy
juice.
chicken wings? And what's for dinner, Kingsman? Pesto salmon.
Oh, that sounds great, Kingsman. Oh, I'm so jealous now. I'm hungry.
I'm not like other streamers.
2 more hours to go. No,
We've
two
got
and a
this.
half. We got this. Oh, sorry. Let me send the link.
Yeah.
There we go, Matt. Thanks.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi. How's the chocolate?
Dark chocolate.
Is it Whittaker's?
Dark almond chocolate.
My boss came. Sorry, my ex-boss came over from New Zealand this week, and Thursday was chocolate day, and so she brought those little chocolates, individually wrapped chocolates. And Whittaker's, the L&P one. They had not Freddo Frogs, but there was one called Buzz, which I didn't remember since my
know.
childhood. They're marshmallowy on the inside. And what was the other one? Peanut Whittaker's and red licorice with chocolate on the inside. Very nice.
So if anyone's listening and they want to send us food from New Zealand, the Whittaker's L&P white chocolate, please send that. Bring all of that. If you're coming to PAX, just don't pack clothes. Just come with 20 kgs of that chocolate and we will be best friends forever.
I feel like you probably get pulled up at customs for doing something like that. That's probably that's what it's a possession with intent to distribute, I think.
It's less illegal than bringing in a snake.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, I mean, you could argue that in court.
I mean, have you guys ever tried accidentally bringing fruit into New Zealand? They basically put you up against the wall. You know, it's
Yep.
you know, you see a banana and you're like, oh, actually, whoops, I have this banana, I'm just gonna throw it out, and then they see you, and then you just, you know, there's suddenly just alarms go off, dogs start running out, you know, it gets a bit ridiculous.
When I first moved to New Zealand, they give you fruit on the plane, and there was an apple, and I thought, you know, it's an apple from the plane. I'll put it in my backpack, and then, you know, while I'm waiting for the luggage, I can snack on an apple. My word, you would swear I bought in cocaine or something. No, had to pour out all the water, had to throw the apple away, had to have the bag searched, had to have the guy pat me down. What other fruits are you carrying? Calm down.
Did you say I've got some here? Come and check this out. Come and check this spot out. Can you pat this bit down, please?
Gosh, Lee, as soon as Matt comes on.
Well, look, I knew that was going to come up, right? I'm going to try and control myself a little bit, but you know, I will do my best.
Well, for everyone here, welcome to the man, the myth, the legend, the guy in ANZ who has 2 million gamer score, Neo Master.
Hello, everyone. Thank you all for having me on. I very much appreciate being a part of such a historic moment in the podcast history.
Thank you.
And we're glad that we're able to ride your coattails onto glory. We can just mention your name and be like, yeah, Xbox, he's a friend of ours. We can totally get into the club.
This is what I tell everyone. Is like, look, if you want to use my name for clout, for whatever little amount of clout you can get, it's like, look, if I ever die, say that I'm your best friend and get as many days off from work as possible. Like, seriously, just use and abuse, you know, my name and me just as much as possible. Like, I'm perfectly fine with it.
We should get t-shirts printed saying, like, branded as the Xbox cast, and then just at the back say, friend of Neo Master.
In all seriousness, it wasn't until June last year when we met you guys that our name kind of took off and people started listening. So it's a big thanks to Hall of Gamers, really, that our name got out a little bit further than it was getting at the time.
I mean, like we, you know, I think it was, again, like, so June, again, I don't know the timings for it, but like, again, you kind of guys just sort of exploded onto the scene. I heard great things about what you guys were doing, and it was great to hear another sort of, you know, ANZ Xbox podcast was out there, because again, we just had no idea. And yeah, like it was just, and like I really love the crossover our communities have had and all that kind of stuff that's happened. And I know Charlotte talked a little bit about this kind of stuff already. But yeah, it's been great, and I love the stuff that you guys do.
Thank you.
We do try to keep it entertaining. We're not as hardcore gamers as you guys are, so we just talk nonsense most of the time, and you guys get into the technicalities of it and gameplays, and we just listen, nodding, going, "Oh yeah, we didn't think of that."
And Charlotte has to remind you to loosen up and be like, "This is still a game for fun."
Yeah, a little bit. Although to be fair, you know, she was talking about how the street competition is going between the two of us. and she's the one who's the competitive one. That's again, I don't, she's gonna throw me under the bus. Like, it was all her idea. I have streaks hidden on my my Xbox profile because I'm the kind of person who like hyper fixates on things like that. So I was like, I don't want to be thinking about that. I just want to I want to do my own achievement thing. And she was like, hey, I see you got a bit of a streak going there, and I'm just right behind you. It would be a real shame if I overtook you. And I was just like, I see that. That's how it's going to be. Okay, yeah. So.
But you step up. So you had that guy who was going to beat you that month. He was going to get, I don't know, he was going to get to 2 million before you or something. And you went, no. And then for like 2 or 3 months, you just went and just hammered 500,000 score or something. It was ridiculous. And the guy was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, so a friend of our show, Mephisto, who's sort of have a bit of a friendly rivalry with, was sort of sitting at that, I think, 1.8, 1.9 million. And so it was a bit of a race where I was sitting just above him. And he actually threw down a challenge on True Achievements where you can essentially put a goal and do a challenge against someone else. Yes. And he said he was going to overtake me by the end of December. And I think this was in September or something. So we had about 4 months. This was last year. And he was getting close. He was playing a lot of stuff. And I think he got to within about 40,000. And I started getting a bit worried and decided that no, this is not going to stand. So October, I basically just threw down about 100,000 points just to really sort of widen that lead a little bit. And then, of course, thanks to you guys, we got through to April. Yep. And actually, he had fallen to, I think, 4th place, and there were 2 other people who were sort of sneaking up on me. And so I was sitting at just under 1.9 right before the start of April, and said, oh, you know what? I'm just going to go ham on this achievement challenge, and put, I think I finished, was it over 100 games that month? Something ridiculous like that. And managed to get my 2 million. Well, I got my 1.9 and then my 2 million within like a 2-week period, to give you an idea of how much trash I played.
So much trash. Yeah.
None of it was good. All of it was terrible. And it's the kind of thing where I'm like, this is like my last hurrah. It's like when you have that ridiculous big cheat meal before you do a proper diet, where I'm just like, I'm just gonna go nuts and just get all out of my system. And like, I haven't really been playing any trash games since then. And it's
like some great games. The last month was some great games you've been playing.
Yeah, actually, So last month, and again, thanks again. One of the things I love about you guys' podcast is the event stuff that you do, because it really helps push me, because I can tend to get quite, bogged down in my backlog or what to play and that kind of stuff, and have some direction. And also the community aspect's really nice, because people in our community are just really mean to each other.
Actually true.
They are.
Yeah, they're just absolutely brutal. But yes, I was like last month, I did all backlog. So I finished like 10 games that I'd already started. Again, backlog, quote unquote. Again, there was a lot of stuff in there that was from like May, but there was a few bits and pieces in there for someone who completes as many games as I do. I still have, 200 or so games that I've just never gone back to finish. And having that sort of incentive worked really, really well for me. It's a lot of like tough stuff that I was just like, I'd been putting off for years and years. But it was really, really good. And now now that I'm past that, I'm like, okay, I'm rewarding myself by basically just doing Game Pass games.
Yeah. It's cool. It is like a reward, isn't it? It's kind of like a relax now. I can do what I like this month until next month, and then I'm going to have to find something. Start some games.
Exactly. Exactly. It's it ebbs and flows, right?
Yep. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the challenges. We've actually, this year was the first year we've had lots of community involvement with that challenge. And I think it's partly to you guys as well. You guys talk about us on your podcast and you're like, oh, I'm playing this because of this challenge from this other podcast. And people are going, wait a minute. You're not supposed to say that. That's the competition.
I mean, I think that's the thing, is that, like, again, I love the content that you guys do. And I think that the community stuff that you do with competitions, deserves to be shared. And I want to get as many people involved as possible, because, I like competition, and I like, it's also a great opportunity to discuss stuff, and even for self-serving reasons, it's really good for our community to kind of go back to old games. And like from an achievement perspective, a lot of us are very much about completing games and getting a good reason to go back and, not get lost in all the baby games.
Yep.
That's right. While we're on the topic of events, assuming most of the events that we run during the year, which one's your favorite? I can list them if that'll help.
Yeah, I know a few of them. So yeah, back to your backlog and back to backlog 2 are probably, I mean, obviously ones that I'm near and dear to me because I'm a big completionist. So going back and finishing games is great. April Achievement Challenge is obviously, you know,
speaks to you.
It does, yeah, it does. Yeah, it's. I think I'm going to make that my one time where I really just play a lot of trash and try and just keep myself away from that for the rest of the year. So first of all, gives me time to build up to a big enough list.
You must have exhausted
your mental health.
Your
exactly.
Your supplies a lot, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm kind of, Charlotte talked a bit about this, about how I'm kind of sweating a little bit for our streaks because I have to really pick and choose what I'm playing and think about stuff. Where she's like, oh, I've got access to every game on earth, so I'm just going to just play a bit of this, play a bit of that, So yeah, it's not exactly a fair competition, but that's fine. But yeah, so I think maybe back to my backlog is probably my favorite because it's really getting me to actually do that kind of stuff and kind of keeps me accountable.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yes, keeping people accountable so that if they play a new game, they get crap for it for the rest of the year.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think that's pretty much how that goes. That also kind of fits in with our community spirit as well. So I like to think of some good crossover there.
Feeling it, yeah.
I mean, who would start a new game and back to your backlog month?
Especially like 2 or 3 days before the end as well. It's not even waiting a few days. Like it was crazy.
That's right. And such a lame excuse. I'm sick.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's terrible when people just don't play by the rules that they make themselves.
Everybody else in the community was making so much effort,
Yeah, well, we do what we can because we must. All right.
So, Neomaster, why Neomaster as a gaming tag?
It's been so long that I've kind of almost forgotten, but it was kind of was my email when I was a teenager. I think originally it came from some Neopets thing that I did a long time ago. Again, I would have been like 10, something like that.
Not the Matrix. You didn't look at Keanu Reeves and be like,
I want huge fan of the Matrix. Obviously, like it's one of the greatest movies ever made. The first one at least. But so that's probably why I kept it, because I think it was something where I was like, I used to play Neopets a lot probably primary school, intermediate school. I don't even remember at this point. The years all blur together. Mm-hmm. And so that's kind of where it started, I think. And then I just kept it. It was originally like Neomaster 2005 because, Neomaster is not the most original name and a bunch of other people already had it. But I was lucky enough that when Xbox did their purge of old gamer tags, before they moved to the new sort of Discord system, I was able to just snatch it up. And luckily, whoever was using it basically hadn't turned on their account in, 10 years or whatever. So fantastic. I was very lucky to get the proper name. Brilliant.
I forgot that they did that purge.
No, I didn't. I think everybody rejoiced. It was incredible that they even did it. It's one of those things where you thought this is too good to be true.
Exactly. And having, working in sort of a database marketing space, it's interesting to see them kind of make that kind of decision from like a data point of view.
Definitely.
Just be like, oh yeah, no, all this stuff on all these customers, we'll just get rid of it. I don't know.
Archive it.
Yeah, exactly.
Less than 10 years, delete.
Exactly. Basically, yeah. You just
Yep.
Yep. It's an interesting move.
What are you playing at the moment then? I think we should go for this question, Jess.
Yeah, let's go.
What are you playing at the moment? What's your game of the moment?
So my game at the moment, I'm doing Children of Mortar because it's leaving Game Pass. So it's been described as Hades Light, which I kind of agree with. It is a sort of roguelite sort of twin stick shooter / melee where you sort of run through dungeons. You play each different family members, basically going through dungeons. It's like 3 different areas. It's quite a sort of a condensed version of that kind of game. Each of the family members plays quite differently. So they'll have sort of, one of them has a bow, one of them has like a big hammer, one of them has a sword and shield, one of them's like a martial art master. And one of them's like a mage. So they all kind of play differently and they have different attacks and styles and kind of ways of playing through it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's something that I've been meaning to get to for ages, and it kind of was like, oh, when is it leaving Game Pass? It's been in there for a long time, so it was kind of inevitable that I'd get to it at some stage.
It leaves next week, does it? The 15th? There's a bunch of games leaving, yeah?
It does, yeah. So I'm kind of rushing through it. I've made it to the last area, so it's a bit of a grind. So I should get it done in time. This weekend's going to be a big grind for me, but that's been really good. And then in terms of things that I'm actually playing like for fun, I started up Danganronpa, which is Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa Anniversary Edition.
Wow,
to be
that's a name.
precise.
I've never heard of it.
So so it's a Game Pass game. It's from Spike Chunsoft. So they do a bunch of sort of visual novel style, like very story-based games with kind of minimal gameplay. So they did. There's a bunch of them are on Game Pass. They did like AI, the Somnium Files. They did. They did the Zero Escape, the Nonary games, which is like 2 parts of another series. And this one is basically you are a bunch of high schoolers trapped in a school in a death game, and basically they tell you the only way to get out is for you to kill someone and get away with it. So when you kill, basically this whole thing where it's like, you interact with the other characters, there's a murder, and then you have to investigate the murder by like talking to people and looking at clues, and then you go to a trial. And if the person, you basically have to make sure you figure out who it is, and if you get it right, they get executed. If you get it wrong, they get out, and everyone else dies. So
no pressure.
Yeah,
wow.
right. And so I was like, oh, okay, this is really kind of a cool, interesting kind of game. It's very Japanese. It's very Japanese. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was expecting kind of like a Phoenix Wright, like, oh, you're in the courtroom and you got to do like trial stuff, and it's like, oh, objection and all that stuff. And it's like, I was like, okay, cool, waiting for that. And it was like, okay, no, there are statements flying around, and you have to aim with a reticule and shoot a truth bullet, which is your evidence, at the correct, like the contradictory statement. And like they're moving around, so you have to make sure you hit them. And then also like there are like other statements that get in the way to try to block you. And then you have to play like a rhythm game, and then you have to do like a hangman thing where you got to spell out a word. I was not expecting this like sort of action gameplay elements in this kind of like visual novel where I'd be like, yeah, that person's the murderer. Here's my evidence. It's like, nah, bro, you need to spin a cylinder with like bullets in it and stuff. It was, it's very, very strange. Yeah.
Incredible.
Truth bullets.
But I would definitely recommend it. It's such a strange and interesting game. Like all of their games, I've been trying to push people to kind of play a little bit more of, because they're kind of things that they're on Game Pass. They're kind of unique experiences. And a lot of them are kind of re-releases of older games that just a lot of people potentially have missed because they're only on PC or, we're on like the PSP or something like that. Like,
or only
one
in
of those
Japan
things.
or stuff like that as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to put another game on my list of games to play.
I know. There's a whole series of games now added to the list.
I know.
Man, amazing.
Oh, wow.
What's your favorite style of game?
See, being an achievement hunter, right, I kind of feel like I have to play everything a lot of the time. I mean, I can tell you what I don't like, right? Like I'm not big into like racing.
Forza,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, Forza is always my favorite, right? Love me a racing game.
That was such an amazing moment when you got that award, I guess I'd call it, from the charity.
Sure. Yeah, basically, yeah. That punishment. To be fair, I have been playing Forza Horizon 5, and it is actually a fantastic game. To be fair, and that's coming from me, who's not in that demographic at all. My favorite types of games are usually more those visual novel. Like I'm a narrative gamer. Like I like having a story, and I don't like being challenged usually. Like this thing is that like I at this point,
or just in games.
Well, both, right? I don't like being challenged mentally, even though I might be. But I think that, I played so many games that my reason for playing games has kind of changed from like, I want to challenge in this. I'm like, actually, I'm more just interested in an experience. And so like, if I have the option to play something on the easiest difficulty, I usually will, just because I just kind of want to get through a game and kind of just have the experience and talk about it with people, talk about it on the podcast, talk about it in the Discord, that kind of stuff, and just kind of, get a feel for it in the same way that you want to talk about a TV show or a movie.
Yep.
So I'm a big fan of the sort of narrative games usually, which is again a lot of genres that kind of fits over, but usually kind of simpler games.
Fantastic. And now, when did you start listening to us?
So it would have been June, I suppose, right? I kind of got introduced to the Discord and kind of some of the shows. I think it was towards one of the end of this. I'm trying to remember because I went back and listened to a few episodes around kind of. Because I was trying to understand like the seasonal stuff that you guys were talking about and kind of when you guys took breaks and kind of, what the format of the show was.
Like
is that for Cameron? Was that research for Cameron so he could
basically he was like, do we need to do seasons for our show? And I said, I'm not doing seasons for our show. He's like, I've got a website.
I've done the graphic though, look at it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, do not even get me started on how many redesigns Hall of Gamer has had in the fact that we haven't even hit episode 50 yet.
It's been quiet though for the last month, isn't it?
Oh no, if you like this,
Oh,
I think last week I think he just changed the overlays again.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I mean, it's not a massive change, but they are, he did have to rebuild them.
Of course.
But yeah, of course. But no, we love Cameron. He does a fantastic job producing the podcast. But yeah, there's been a lot of changes. So I started listening around then. Unfortunately, I usually can't tune in live, but I do try and catch the VODs or listen to it while I'm at the gym and that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's been I love the show. New news maybe drags on a little bit with this whole chart business. But it's always and it's always nice having Simone there to maybe push things along when she's there. Or suffering through it. But no, I mean, again, it's some of the thing where it's like I like new news quite a bit because a lot of our podcast is quite news focused in terms of that's where we get a lot of our discussion points from, and kind of what we've been playing is usually quite similar week to week, so we don't focus on that as much anymore. So it's always interesting to hear kind of what you guys take on the news is and kind of and things that you found that we've missed and that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm also just kind of nosy, to be honest.
Oh, so you were giving a stick about giving Isaac stick about his question as well. I listened to your podcast.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Isaac's a question asker extraordinaire. I don't. Yeah, the like, to be fair, if it wasn't for him, we probably wouldn't even have a question section left on the podcast because he was holding us up.
Basically.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I mean, yeah, he started asking us questions, and now we're thinking, where do we put this in the schedule?
Yeah, you guys have quite an interesting setup with how you do the show. So maybe you need to do like a third bit where it's like just question time, and it's like half an hour.
We could. The show is long.
Yeah.
Shows are really long.
Some good Patreon content there.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe a Patreon special one, just a question.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, question time.
But the thing is, Isaac's not a patron. So
we won't hear the answer.
He can ask the question, he just won't hear the answer for it.
Exactly.
See, that's
we can allude to it or something, just like half the information to him.
We're overdue for an AMA. So, yep.
Yeah, we might just get AMAs from everywhere, and then the patrons get the AMA answers.
There you go.
Actually, a question. So how do you find you do your video or your movie review stuff, which is Patreon only. How do you find that working?
I mean, it doesn't. Like, that's the thing. Is that, like I'll be 100% honest. No one listens to it. And if I was on my podcast, I'd probably use a lot more colorful language to describe the process. But I think that, like,
thank you.
It's, we did Lights, Camera, and Action because we got so tight. So just for context, so Lights, Camera, and Action is our movie review podcast that we do for our patrons, where we basically usually take a video game movie that one of us haven't seen.
No, come on, no. So Cameron hasn't seen.
Okay, okay. Usually Cameron hasn't seen. We do a bit of a discussion at the front of it, then we go away, watch the movie, and then record the second bit with our reactions afterwards. And the idea is that we were supposed to be like, okay, we'll record like this on like a Friday after the regular podcast. We'll watch the movie over the weekend, and then we'll do like a follow up either at the end of the weekend or the next week. What usually happens is we record at the beginning of the month. We go, oh no, we haven't finished actually watching this movie and recording the other bit. And so we're like 3 weeks late. And so we're like, well, what did we talk about in the first bit? And it's like, well, we could go back and listen to it, but I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to basically record it like it's a completely separate podcast and then try and stitch it together. And then I try and stitch it together with some funny clips in the middle from something that's vaguely related. It's one of the things, because it's on Patreon, I don't, it's pretty lo-fi. Like I just keep it like, it's not going out to the wider audience. I don't have to worry too much about copyright and stuff. So I'll usually just put some, some trash music at the front and the back of it.
I thought you were implying that you put less effort into it, and I'm thinking, but these guys pay for you.
I mean, it's audio only, so it's a little bit easier to work with, right? We don't do the video part for it, so which means I can chop and change quite a bit, which is nice. And to be fair, almost no one listens to it, to be honest. We don't have a lot of patrons. I think we've only got sort of 14, 15. When I look at these stats for it, it's like maybe 1 or 2 people listen to it, which is fine, because we do it because, like you said, Cameron, so many times, Charlotte and I, or, Kirby and I, or you and I, or all of us have had discussions being like, oh man, this is just like that movie, or this reminds me of this. And Cameron's like, what? I'm sorry, what? And we're like,
and these are not these are popular movies.
I was like, yes, The Godfather, Cameron. Have you heard of it? And he's like, yeah, I've heard of it. I think they made a video game about it. And I was like, oh my God. So it's like, okay. So, but obviously to keep it video game related, we decided to start with video game movies, but we're looking at branching out a little bit. I think our next one on the chopping block is Scott Pilgrim, which again, not technically a video game movie, but sort of, video game
comic movie.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, cool. Oh, that's fantastic.
I was always because Carl's always talked about doing something, for the Patreons, but I don't know if it will work because we have the same numbers. We have like 10 or 11 Patreons.
Yeah,
you just need the numbers, don't you?
You really do. I mean, I've also been talking about like making some of the older episodes that we did back when we were in RGS are free at the moment. So we're looking at maybe ungating some of the old content to try and get some new people in to maybe listen to it. But like, it's not a draw. It's not really a draw for us. It's kind of just something we do for fun. And like, people support the podcast because they want to support the podcast, right?
Yes, that's right.
And because like we say, like we, at least on Hall of Gamers, basically break even, maybe just make a little bit on top of that, depending on the month. Because you got to pay for Zoom, you got to pay for hosting, you got to pay for equipment,
the competition, and
competitions as well. So it's like, okay, they support us because they want to support us, and we try to give them as much back as we can. But we know that it's definitely not, of equal value, quote unquote. It is more a donation than anything.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Mr. Lee.
Can we ask what's the first game you ever played?
First game I ever played was Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation 1, the original.
Oh, okay.
What a great game to start with.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Also brutally hard.
Yes.
But the thing is, like, I didn't actually get into gaming until quite late, quote unquote late, in terms of like my childhood. My parents tried to hide me away from that. Look what that got them. But yeah, they tried to get me into doing other things other than playing video games. So like my friends had video games and stuff, and I wasn't super into it. But yeah, one time my dad rented back when you could rent consoles. And he rented a PlayStation 1, and we tried Crash Bandicoot, and it was like, my mind just was blown. And then it was like, the whole PlayStation 1 catalog was kind of where I, sort of grew up. So it was Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, the Spyro Trilogy. Trying to think what else. I mean, those were the main ones. I was also, broke, so I had about 5 games. But
just kept playing them, yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. So that's kind of where I got my start. But I didn't really, PlayStation 2 is kind of where it all kind of exploded, and then 360, obviously, with the achievements, kind of just cemented me as never leaving the house.
And that's why you play Xbox, is it? Purely because of the achievements?
So it was actually because of a podcast, funnily enough. So back with video games, that's the one. Yeah, nailed it. So when I was about 15 or so, or 14 or so, I was kind of on YouTube, just kind of looking for things to listen to and watch, because again, YouTube was kind of exploding, and so there was a podcast called NoobTube, which was one of the first video podcasts that was ever created, and like they were and they were also like independent, so they were like you and I. We were just people sitting in front of they were sitting in a room together. They were actually technically game developers or like game engineers, but they didn't talk about what their work, but they just kind of sat there. They're like, we just came into the office. They had boxed wine. And they were just really filthy.
Classy,
like they were just like
classy.
They would, yeah. So the joke was they would do like a ding, at the beginning of every episode, but they were like super like they were from the Bay Area. They were really like trashy and like really sweary, and like 14, 15-year-old me was the funniest thing I'd ever heard in my entire life. Right? And I was like, this is amazing. So I joined their community, and I was playing PlayStation 2 at the time, and then that's when they started talking about achievements, and they were very competitive, and they were like, I was playing Guitar Hero 2. And it's like, I'm winning the Iron Gamer Challenge, which is kind of their competition for being the first to finish a game. And he's like, I'm winning the Iron Gamer Challenge. And the other guy's like, actually, no, I came into work late today, so I just jumped up and finished the game on medium before, and I didn't update the table, so I figured I'd just surprise you on the show that I'm just completely destroying you. And that kind of aspect and that kind of community is kind of what shaped me to be the kind of to do the podcast that I do, and kind of the community that I try to cultivate, and kind of the way I play games.
Okay.
So
it's all their fault, really.
Is this podcast Hog is obviously not this podcast you started, though, is it? It's kind of changed
people
and kind of format and stuff over time.
So originally we were part of Real Gamer Score, so that was the community I was involved with. So that was started by Spaceman, Kirby, Chin Doctor, and Professor Pluto, Alex, and Warren, and a few other people, which is again kind of a part of it, remnants for another podcast. Again, it's all sort of cyclical. So they started a podcast around achievements. I started listening to it. They invited me into the community after I went up against Kirby in the head-to-head on True Achievements. And he's like, hey, you're obviously very into achievements, very competitive. Do you want to come join our community? And the rest is kind of history. I joined as kind of a guest because I was just like, I did the thing where I remember I was listening to you guys talk to Charlotte, and you were like talking about how you were like, the way you want a podcast to work is you want to say something and then have the people listening to you shout at you. but even though they're not there, right?
Yep.
That's how I am with podcasts, right? That's where I'm, I'm like, I would love to give my opinion on this. I would love to get in there and talk about this. And I was like, well, why don't I just do it, right?
Yep.
And so eventually I bullied them enough to get me to guest on the podcast. And then as their sort of life priorities changed, and it's like Tarragon had to step away for a bit, and then Alex had his kid, and Kirby got very busy with work over COVID. They asked me to host, and then eventually I ended up being the main host for it. And we got Cameron on as well as a guest for a few bits, and then he kind of joined as host, and then it was basically turned into Cameron and I show. And so it was a little bit of an awkward thing where it was like, we were kind of doing this thing, but it wasn't really ours. And so then we got an opportunity to basically go off and start our own podcast, which is All the Gamers. And that's kind of where we're at now. And so we're nearly a year into it, which is scary to think
awesome,
about.
Yeah. So when does your anniversary come up?
That'll probably be, actually might even be like this month, I think, actually, come to think of it. Because we have missed a few weeks here and there around Christmas and that kind of stuff. And we've had a few specials. So yeah, I think we're on we did 44 last night. So probably towards the end of the month, I think we're actually probably going to be hitting our anniversary. So
fantastic. Well, feel free to have us on if you want.
Oh, we'd love to. We'd love to. Absolutely. That'd be fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't planned anything. I'm sure Cameron will say that everything's up to him, and if he didn't do it, nothing would get done. But absolutely. To be fair, I hadn't even thought about it. So we definitely should do something.
Well, no, if it helps you feel better, we always forget anniversaries.
We missed our fifth year anniversary last week before, wherever it was.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Did we?
Yeah. Exactly, yeah. It was at end of June. Our fifth anniversary was end of June.
Yep.
Yeah, missed it completely. So
amazing. Now, before we let you go, you got to give us your controversial gaming opinion. Get yourself cancelled.
Most games are better on easy. Having games being difficult is not there's no benefit to games being difficult. I think challenging games is massively overhyped. I will say Dark Souls is one of my favorite games of all time, right? And it's like a challenging game, right? But even then, people are like, oh no, they put an easy mode in it, they'll ruin the vision. No, make games as easy as possible. Let people cheat. Let people put God mode on. Who cares? Let people enjoy games how they want to enjoy
the game. Yeah,
exactly.
That's exactly what I'm saying. I always put on easy. I can't be asked to fight games and waste my time.
Yeah, there's got to be a scale. There's got to be the options. Give them the
options. But if it's story mode, then
if you want to challenge, you can go hard.
Every game should have a story mode where you can basically just walk through the game and just destroy everything and just you have your male empowerment fantasy, quote unquote.
Yeah, and just feel incredible. That's what games are for, anyway.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for joining, Matt.
Well, thank you so much for having me. I greatly appreciate it. You guys are fantastic, and I love the work you guys do. And I'm gonna basically jump straight back into the Twitch and just watch the rest of this bit anyway. So
cool.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. It was fantastic having you on, and we'll see you all later.
See you later.
Catch you.
Wow, that was a quick half an hour.
That was very quick.
That was very quick. I've checked with Jester. He is around.
Sweet.
Yep.
Fantastic.
He wasn't in the chat, so I just needed to make sure that he wasn't asleep. So I am starving, but I will push through. I'll push through. I think I've got a pear in the fruit basket, but it's been there for 2 weeks, so I don't know if it's any good to eat. So we'll see. I so disagree with I know Matt's controversial opinion about what was it? Difficulties.
Easy mode.
Easy mode. You guys all agreed with, so I don't know if that's that controversial. But I will say I disagree. So, but
okay. Oh, that's what's controversial. See, not everyone agrees.
There you go. Why do you disagree?
Why do I disagree? Jester's on in 2 minutes. I'm going to send him the link. We don't have time for this.
I like how we all just wait now.
There we go.
It's just awkward now, isn't it? They just killed the conversation. I had some chocolate though, so it's fine.
Oh, good for you. Good for you.
Another couple lumps of chocolate.
There's some grape juice over there, which I'm eyeing.
Go and chug it. Chug it. Chug.
Some sugar in my face.
Jump up and get it quick.
I've been drinking this grape juice like an alcoholic. I just out the bottle.
An alcoholic.
Kyle doesn't like it. So yeah. Okay. Hi, Jester. I'm gonna get some juice and come straight back.
It's nothing personal.
He's on mute. Why are you on mute?
Talk to us.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello. It's going. It's a lovely Friday evening.
Brilliant.
For me.
Well, welcome to Saturday from the future.
Yes. Please tell me my day tomorrow will be fantastic.
It's going to be awesome. It started.
You lied already.
Thanks, Simone.
Oh, Matty, that's amazing.
Another one. Fantastic.
I've got your lower third as well, immediately.
Oh, look at that.
How are you, mate? How's your week been?
It's been long. It's been exciting. Going through the whole house buying fiasco right now. It's been great.
Congrats on the house.
It's not stressful at all. Thank you.
That's really good, man.
Yeah, not stressful at all. I encourage everybody to do it.
I'm just going to go through the same thing now. Yeah.
It's good stress. It's good stress.
Yes.
It's not like bad stress of when your car just breaks, hey Lee?
Oh no, that twice. Actually, twice in 1 week it broke.
Oh,
it broke, and then I had it back, and then it broke again, different place. I was like, cool.
Different place.
Awesome.
That's the word I used. That's exactly the words I was using.
Welcome, Randy / Diabolic Jester, to helping us celebrate 300 episodes. You've been a pretty long-time listener, haven't you?
I think about 2 years now.
2 years. Do you remember what the first episode was, or what got you started on us?
Well, I deliver mail for the U.S. Postal Service, and I was looking for a gaming podcast to listen to while working because it's enjoyable. I like listening to Xbox podcasts. And I think I was on iHeartRadio, and I just searched Xbox podcasts, and you were the first ones that came up. Really? So I gave it a listen, and I think I pretty much visited your Patreon right away, subscribed, and then joined your Discord.
Incredible. Incredible.
Like, these guys are clearly very wrong, and I'm here to prove them right. I need to get into their community to tell them.
I think it was around the time that you dubbed yourself the Chris Hemsworth of podcasts, I believe. So about that long.
Okay, that's been a while.
Okay.
I feel like you've been around for ages, though. That's
Same.
Yeah, it's been at least 2 or right around 2 years. It might be 3. I don't know.
Have you got the Patreon on, Carl? I'll put your head up just now.
Well, yeah. Let's bring this up quick and let's have a quick look.
Not that we're disorganized.
So yeah, since April 24th, 2019.
There we go.
Okay, so 3 years.
3 years.
A little over 3 years.
3.5 years now.
3 years.
Okay,
Man.
There we go. Time flies when I'm not having fun. Exactly.
So one thing I wanted to point out to all those listening is we have a pirate legend in our midst.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes.
That's right. And you're still playing, hey?
I am still playing. I've taken a break for about the past 2 weeks. Just kind of burn out for a bit. But me and the crew that I play with, we're going to be getting back over really soon. So I'll start posting videos again soon.
Fantastic.
Oh, great. So I'm not sure when you started listening to the Twitch, but when Emily was on, she said that there's a new story to go through. Have you done that yet?
Yes, I have done that. There's adventures that are popping up about once every month to 2 months. Each story is live for about 2 weeks, and it's slowly progressing. Each one continues from the previous. This time was finding out what happened to Merrick. Merrick has been killed by somebody, and you had to find out why.
Oh, but Merrick was cool.
And we haven't heard the last of him yet. Merrick was one of the guys you found on. I'm trying to remember which outpost he's on, but
doesn't he go off to become
he's
the
on one of
Hunter's
the
Call?
outposts. Yes, he runs the Hunter's Call.
Yeah, so he's the person you sell the fish to.
Yes.
Okay.
The what?
Okay.
The
Yeah,
fish.
the fish. You sell the fish to him.
The fish too.
Yeah,
Okay.
you give him meat and he pays you.
Yes.
It's a good job.
So tell me,
Yes.
in Sea of Thieves, do you purposely go out and do any achievement hunting, or are you just accumulating these as you go?
It depends. The Pirate's Life Tall Tales, I was purely achievement hunting for those. But when it came to making Pirate Legend or completing some of the other Tall Tales that were out there, it's purely what me and the crew that I run would decide to do. And if we pop an achievement, fantastic. If not, it's all about having fun in the end.
That's
and
really cool.
setting our ship on fire before we're done.
Absolutely. So you play with the same crew every time you jump on?
There's 3 of us that are a core, and then we have about 3 others that will randomly join. But a lot of times it's just 3, maybe even only 2 of us, depending on scheduling. And yeah, we always welcome anybody new that ever wants to play.
That's really, really cool. It's so nice jumping into that game. When you know nothing, it's extremely daunting. So it's so nice to have someone hold your hand.
Yes.
During that kind of thing. And speaking of hand holding, a couple of weeks ago, my hand was definitely held as I went through the story for Division 2, which is another game that you play all the time.
Yes. Yes.
Incredible.
We've spent many hours in that game, haven't we?
Very many hours. I think I have 257 hours in that game or somewhere thereabouts. And it's only because after I got Lee to finally play, I stopped playing.
Yeah, because you helped me. What I did with you, Simone, was like, go here in this chest and open. That's what Jess did with me. He just took me around and went, hey, go here, do this, get this gun. Here, have this gun I've got. This is much better than your gun.
I had fun. The fun part was I would run to where I thought was the next bit, and you guys are like, no, hang on, there's a secret bit here. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is.
Yep.
One of the nice thing about the Division is you can go back to it after so much time. And you might be a little rusty. You might die a couple times.
You always die.
But
many times.
or many times. That is one of my key characteristics in that game is I am willing to die for the sake of progressing others.
But you die on purpose.
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes. All the time.
Video? Is that the video of you dying in front of that tool?
That's right.
Yes, that was purely intentional, and Simone fell right into exactly what I wanted her to do. I figured if I stood in front of that doorway and danced, she would come running over thinking it's harmless, and we both died as a result.
I was so far away from the explosion, though.
You were in front of the gun.
That's true. I need to thank you, though, because I won Clip of the Week for that.
Excellent.
Thanks to you. But now that you're back on Sea of Thieves, I presume your clips will be winning again?
Possibly, yes.
We'll see.
It depends on what kind of annex we get into.
We'll have to put a stop to that.
You're feeling competitive, Kyle?
Yeah, well, I think my clips are great, even when they don't get any votes.
Or if you forget to upload them.
Yes.
Them.
When I forget to upload them, they were the best clip and they would have won. But anyway, it's great having you as part of the community, Jester, because we just say, hey, we're going to go achievement hunting in Sunset Overdrive, and you just jump in. And
that was one of my favorite games for the longest time. I attended a launch party for that back in 2014. Yeah, my wife was pregnant with our son, and we went. My brother invited me to go up to New York City for this release party of Sunset Overdrive, a game I've never heard of at the time. And so we go up to New York, and Microsoft had what I think they called the Loft, and it was a fully catered event. Ubisoft representatives were there showing off Assassin's Creed Black Flag at the time. I think they were showing the first Ori game, and then Sunset Overdrive, and all the food was Sunset Overdrive themed. And Ted Price from Insomniac Games, he was there as well, and actually I have an autographed copy of that game. And I played through, I wrote a review for that game for the website that my brother ran while he was still around. And I love that game. So when you said about playing that game, I was more than happy to jump in, even though it had been several years since I played. And I just remembered all that joy I had playing it way back then.
Such a fun game.
Did you end up 100%ing the game?
I am missing a couple multiplayer achievements.
Right.
What?
Sounds like we need to get to that.
Yep. More Chaos Squad achievements. But I am very close.
Brilliant. Cool. Oh, that's so exciting.
So, apart from Sea of Thieves and Division 2, what are you currently playing?
I've been playing It Takes Two with my son.
Yes.
My 7-year-old. We enjoy playing that. It's fun. He gets a little frustrated at times, and it's just telling him to push through it. Whenever you see me playing Roblox, of course, that's not me. That's my son.
Of course, that's right.
100%.
Of course,
that's my son.
And what's it, Paw Patrol? You're not going to play Paw Patrol, are you, this month when it comes out?
I am, yes. The new Paw Patrol game. I will happily play that along with my friend Peppa Pig. But the one I've actually been currently playing, and I haven't gotten to play it as much as I want to, is the House Flipping Simulator.
Yes.
Oh yeah. The
How
Beans has
far are
been playing
you?
that.
I've just started that as well.
I haven't flipped any houses yet, but I've taken on I think like 9 or 10 contracts so far of
Okay.
going in painting rooms or breaking down walls. I think the current contract I have is to build a wall to build 2 bedrooms or something along those lines. But
Okay.
very relaxing and a nice time waster.
Are you
Have you sold
interested
your ladder
in?
yet?
Say again.
Have you sold your ladder?
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard. I had an issue where there was a section I couldn't get to, so it says you should buy a ladder. So I did. So I painted the bits that I needed to paint, and then I didn't know what to do with the ladder, so I sold it.
You use the removal tool, yes.
So really, you
Yes,
just
yes.
you temporarily you buy a ladder, and then at the end you sell it.
And you can sell it, sure.
Oh wow!
That's what I do with my paint. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I thought
Mhm.
there was a mechanic that I was misunderstanding.
Well, you can sell it back. You still make a profit. So
That's true.
if there's any other way to keep it, I don't know.
Okay. Put it on your back. I don't know. Okay. I haven't smashed
But-
any walls yet.
If you are crouching, you can't actually reach the high spots of paint. So just tap the B button to make sure you're not crouching. And then you might be able to paint those spots that you've been missing.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Because I
Did-
had
Did you
been able
jump
to
dab?
reach.
Jump dab. Is that you don't?
Oh, wish. Oh, wish. No, I think we're
Jump down.
Jump dab.
oh dab.
Dab. Con ambulance.
We don't have knees. I think that's my theory.
Oh, you
we
have
we can't
knees.
jump. No knees.
Okay.
You don't have knees.
You can't jump without knees.
No knees.
Wow.
I don't
Okay.
know.
That's a bit of a mechanic issue, isn't it? That's a flaw in the design of people.
What with the
Fish
ladder?
can jump.
No, having
They
no
don't
knees.
have
Isn't that a design flaw?
Oh yeah, but you can't help the way you're born.
Okay.
Fish can jump though, and they don't
Fish.
have knees.
That's not jumping. That's flopping.
They still jump. They jump out the water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
So, rest my case.
Wow.
All right, I have a question because we don't really know your gaming history. So,
Mhm.
why Xbox? And were you like everyone else that owned a PlayStation 2 at one point and then swapped to Xbox?
Okay. So yes, I owned a PlayStation 2. I think Midnight Club was my favorite game.
Oh, yep.
I think it was Midnight Club. It was one of the racing games. Need for Speed. Might have been Underground. It was one of those games that was my go-to game. I played it all the time, and that was my first experience with the online. The reason Xbox was actually primarily because of my brother. He had gotten one, and I went over to his house one day, and we were playing Halo, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta get this." So I went out and bought a console and have been primarily Xbox ever since, but I do have a PS4. So I get to play that from time to time. I just am more distracted with the Xbox. And that's where primarily most of my friends play.
Yes.
But the PlayStation was not my first console.
Okay.
I didn't actually have it. My grandmother had what was called the Odyssey. Its primary game was Pong.
Oh, yes.
My parents had bought an Atari 2600 when I would have been maybe 10. And me and my dad, we played this game, Yard's Revenge. It was my favorite game for years. My neighbor growing up, he had a Nintendo. And then I had bought a Super Nintendo. Had a Nintendo 64, had a
Sure enough.
GameCube. My brother had the Dreamcast, but I didn't like the controller. And then the PlayStation 1, the PlayStation 2, and then all generations of the Xbox, and now a PS4.
Wait, so what didn't you have?
Commodore
I
64.
haven't had a
Didn't go for the-
PS3.
No Commodore 64s.
No, I'm sorry. No, I didn't have an Atari. I didn't have a Commodore 64, but I had an Atari 65 XE computer. Oh, and we had a ColecoVision too. I can't forget about that.
This is like the history of gaming.
Oh, It
Yes.
sounds like we'll be interviewing Paul later on here, and he's the same, just rattling off
Yes.
all these consoles that I've never even touched. Just I'm
Mhm.
really young.
And Lee's just going, oh yeah, I heard of that. I wish I had that as a kid growing up.
Yeah.
Oh,
And do you know who's older, me or Lee?
oh, I don't know.
I
You
know.
look like you've got more hair than Lee does.
Both 70s babies, yeah?
Yes, we were both born in the 70s.
Okay. Do you know the answer, Randy?
I do know the answer.
Do you know the answer, Lee?
I'm not sure, actually. I thought I did, but then I doubt myself, so I'm not sure.
I believe Lee was born in 1978.
No, 76.
76, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still right about who's older.
Okay.
Wait, so you're both 76?
No,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not
So,
born in 76.
Well, you
Okay.
have to tell us.
Yeah.
hey, come on.
I will turn 50 before Lee does.
Oh, so you're like
But-
75, 74. Yeah.
As Lee has far less hair and much more gray than I do.
Yeah.
That's right, yes.
So-
I've been going
That's
grey
right,
for
it's,
years
um,
and bald for years. So
He had kids earlier too. So that might be
This is
why.
true. Yeah.
My oldest boy is 25.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay,
my
there we
oldest-
go.
My oldest child is 25.
there we go.
And
Take it
he is
back.
getting married in September. So,
Oh, how
congrats.
exciting.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Fantastic.
Man. So, listening to us talk nonsense week in and week out for the past 3 years, what do you look forward to every week? What's your most favorite part of the podcast?
you actually really don't do it as anymore, but it's due to location because you are now in Australia, whereas Lee is still in New Zealand. But the part that I enjoyed the most each week, as weird as it is when you had your beer and you would drink your beer and you would talk about the beers, whether or not you liked it and whatnot. But primarily now it's just your banter. You know, when you two get off topic and start discussing
CPR.
CPR, that was amazing.
things like, yes, dab and call an ambulance. It's a completely irrelevant non-gaming stuff, which makes you very personable and very enjoyable to listen to.
Oh, fantastic. Thanks for that.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
No, that's actually really good feedback. I liked hearing that you enjoyed the beer. It's something that Windows Weekly used to do.
They still
is that
do.
Where you,
They still do.
They still do it. Is that where you guys got the idea from?
I don't know, actually. We just had beer, and then I know that I listen
Yeah.
to Windows Weekly every week, so I know they did that, and it's quite funny. So they
Right.
they're quite passionate in Windows Weekly and have lots of
Yeah,
information.
we
about
had
the brewery.
beer, and then I think one of the throwaway questions to get us talking was I'd ask Lee, what are we drinking? What is the beer tonight? Or what do you think of it? And it just turned into its own little segment.
Yeah.
Right. And Hawke's Bay is full of craft beer.
Yeah, there's tons
so
of
we'd
craft
never
beer,
run
yeah.
out of new interesting things to try.
Yeah.
Well, we could try bringing the section back and just do 2 different beers a week.
It's true.
You could?
Because
You
I always
could.
find actually having a beer is easier to podcast after having a beer. It just relaxes you. You just kind of chill out and then you get into it. Probably talk
That's
more rubbish, but
Better than Coke. Coke winds you up. You're like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Yep.
ready to sit here and talk.
Yes. Watch me talk really quickly. Amazing.
Do you drink beer, Randy? And what's your favorite?
I used to drink beer. I was more a Pilsner beer drinker, but now my drink of choice when I drink is vodka or gin.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay. But not a fan of rum.
Not coconut rum.
Oh, hang on. Coconut rum?
Yes.
I've never heard of it.
Well, but I think the big coconut rum over here is Bacardi and probably Captain Morgan.
Oh, you're just white rum. Okay.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
know
known
the
as white rum. That's what it is.
Right. Okay. Sorry, I realized how weird my question sounded. I thought rum and whiskey are similar. But when you said gin, I mistook it for
Similar.
whiskey. No? Okay.
Yes,
I don't know
gin-
anything.
Gin is not like whiskey. Gin can have like a floral
It's made out
taste.
of a bean, isn't it, or something? What do they make it out of? Juniper beans or
A lot of it
something?
tastes like pine needles.
Is it
A lot of
pine?
gin tastes like pine needles.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Just go lick a pine
Christmas
needle.
Yes.
The
yes.
mixer's the one. The mixer's important for gin, though. That's what makes it.
Yes, yeah. What you mix it with, mixed with some muddled strawberries and certain types of juice is fantastic.
Okay. I used to
But
get
you
the
gotta get the right kind of
screwdriver. Oh, yeah.
Screwdriver's made with vodka.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
Vodka
yes.
and
then
orange
there's a
juice.
story about screwdrivers, and that's a long time ago when I was in France. And yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't drank a screwdriver since Christmas of '94, and there's reasons.
I would, and there's reasons. Yeah.
And there's
Fair
reasons.
enough. When I met Kyle, I knew nothing about alcohol, and so when we would go out, he taught me the name of, I think, the screwdriver, and so that would be the only thing I ordered because I didn't want to look like an idiot.
Because you remember the name.
And I remember the name. Yep.
Yes. Well, I had to teach the bartender in Marseille, France, how to make a screwdriver.
Oh, really?
Wow.
And he started off with mostly orange juice and a splash of vodka, and by the end it was a splash of
More
orange
vodka.
juice and all vodka. Yes.
Just orange colored vodka.
Oh, that's funny.
Yes. Yeah, it was enough for coloring, not for taste.
That's the best
Interesting.
vodka.
If we were to bring back that segment every evening, it would just be Kyle saying, "This is my Coke, no sugar," and Lee going, "This is my wine glass of water."
That's right.
Yes.
It's actually a what do you call it? A craft beer glass. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Ah,
Because
Full of
the
water.
top
this
is
is
longer.
my
I don't know. That's what I bought it in the
my
box. It said
awesome
craft.
spring water.
Oh, nice.
Oh, very nice.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Matchy, matchy.
Yeah, spring water.
But I'm normally drinking coffee, actually.
Oh,
Oh, do you drink coffee at night as well?
Yeah.
Or was that just today?
No, I
Um,
drink coffee at night.
Coffee's good any time of day.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'll agree to disagree.
As you drink
Yep.
Coke.
Coffee is gross.
Yeah. I go for the healthy alternative. Coke, no
Yes.
sugar, with a lot of interesting things in it that
Yeah, don't
people
read.
still haven't researched yet.
Yeah, that's right. They'll be fine.
Should be
Fine.
fine.
It'll be fun.
Fine.
It's just the arsenic of the 2020s.
Okay, gaming question.
Yeah.
What is your favourite type or style of game? What's a game you kind of like? A type of game?
I gravitate towards the shooter looters for the
Shooters.
most part.
Yep. Because you were big into Destiny as well, right?
Destiny, Division, your action type games. So your
Is it open world sort of
Splinter
style?
Cell games. Splinter Cell games were always at the top of my list. But a lot of looter shooters nowadays. And since Sea of Thieves came around, I started gravitating towards that kind of make your own adventure. So Sea of Thieves, Grounded, games like that really appeal to me because you make your own story.
Do you think you having the kid is actually affecting your gaming? Not in a bad way, in like given different games you're playing?
It's restricted me from playing some games,
Mm-hmm.
but it probably has opened me up to more games. I don't know if you remember the Xbox a couple years ago. They have since canceled it, but they had a game where you could basically code your own worlds and everybody else could download and play it. I can't remember what it was called, but they've
Project
since shut
Spark.
it down a couple years back.
Project
Yes,
Spark.
Project Spark. Project Spark was fantastic. It was create your own story. I tried building my own. It didn't go well. It never saw the light of day. Nobody ever played it. But some of the things that people came up with were fantastic
Yeah,
to play.
incredible, yeah.
And it was just neat to see all these ideas of what people enjoyed and shared with others.
They
know,
really should
that's-
bring something like that back because it'll be amazing.
Yes.
You just, here's the tools for the community, go off and go do things. And that's when you
Mm-hmm.
end up with some really cool things, is when the community kind of just takes over and just does
Yeah,
their
all
own
the
thing.
Well, Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken, they have Microsoft offers something with Minecraft to teach children coding. So it's getting a lot of children into that game development now.
It's all
by
modular
teaching them the
stuff, so-
basics of coding.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I think our library back in New Zealand started having nights for children to come along and learn
Yes.
code through Minecraft. Yeah.
As they should.
Fantastic.
Exactly. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah.
Yeah, so
So we're down to the
Where does
last
your-
5 minutes.
yeah, where's your gamer tag come from?
Oh,
That's a good
Okay,
one.
so my original gamer tag is not the gamer tag I have now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
My original gamer tag was Dream Shifter. It was all one word, And basically, the premise behind that I would shift your dreams into nightmares with the games that we would play, and that was a lot of Ghost Recon, things like that, and it was fantastic. But that was in the original Xbox, and when the 360 came out, I wasn't on board with it right away. I jumped into it about a year after, and my gamer tag had since expired, and there was no way I could recover it, so I had to come up with a new gamer tag.
Oh.
And I was up playing with my brother, and he told me I was like an evil clown, which is where Diabolic Jester came from.
Oh, cool.
Just laughing and shooting were you at the time?
Yes.
Diabolic Jester is a better name than Evil Clown.
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
It's
But I
just
had
an
a nice
extra tier of class.
I had a nice evil jester picture that I used for a profile picture for a while, and it was great. I really embraced it, but it was actually a lot of effort to try to be a horrible person while making people laugh. So now I'm just me.
I just remembered actually. So you purchased these little profile faces of us. You actually got them for us, didn't you?
Oh yes.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's incredible. What made you decide to do that? Did you knew the designer personally?
I did not know her personally. Ivana was her name. I think she's in California, but there was a website I was affiliated with, and John, the guy that ran that website, had actually commissioned her to make us all portraits. For anybody that was on
which
his
you can
staff
see
or
now on
moderating
screen.
on
If
his-
you have a look on our stream, you can actually see her using it.
So I contacted her to come up with these 4 portraits of the 3 of you plus Paul. And it was, I believe, Noel that helped me get the pictures I needed to provide to her so that she could come up, and then she would keep providing me updates. I would show Noel the updates. And then once they were fully done, then that's when I released them to you guys. But it was
cool.
just,
I replaced
I
everything with
appreciated
those.
everything you guys did. Yeah, I appreciated everything you guys did and the joy of the pod. You know, what you guys meant to me for the podcast and whatnot. So it was my way of saying thank you to you by doing that for you.
But it absolutely blew us away. And yeah, like Lee said, we used it for everything. I think Lee, was your Xbox avatar
Yes.
place for a long time?
Yeah, for a long time until we decided to do what we were trying to do some posting, and it was made more sense to change it to the podcast logo.
When we were doing the team thing.
But even in work I was using it. Like my work picture was the logo.
That's great.
It's like, because I can hide behind it. I don't have to see my face. It's amazing.
That's right.
And it's immortalized on our website as well.
Yeah.
It's got our pictures of that instead of our normal faces. So it has been just
that's true.
taken a life on its own. Thanks so much, Jester. That's great.
That's cool. I must say, I know. Thank you. The one that she made for your family is adorable. I
yes,
love it.
that was actually a picture that she turned into that.
That's right.
And she just aged our son, because our son was just a baby when the actual picture was taken, and then she just aged him to what he currently looked like when she did when I commissioned her to do that, and that was a Mother's Day gift for my wife.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's so fantastic.
It's so clever, isn't it?
Brilliant.
That is really, really cool. Okay. Yeah, so it was an oldish photo.
Yeah, he would have been, I don't even think he was 1 year old when we had that picture taken at a family reunion for her family in Ohio.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool.
Man. Oh, that's really cool. Well,
So the other thing that our listeners may or may not know is our screenshot and clip challenge of the week. Randy is, I think he's top of the leaderboard currently for clip of the week. Now we're still umming and ahhing about whether we should have a trophy for clip of the week as well, because we've got one for screenshot of the week.
No, just keep it with screenshot. I'm just going to submit my clips, and I'm happy with it. If people like it, great, but no trophy.
How did you feel when you saw one of your clips on our Instagram page? And that clip, I'll tell you, got 1,500 views.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
thanks for the content.
The content, yeah.
I love
And
it.
only one person really didn't like me blowing up my own boat, and that's his problem. It was my
Trolls
boat.
be trolls.
Yeah,
That's
trolls
so
like
funny.
trolls.
Amazing.
The
Yeah.
best part was you couldn't even hear what I was saying in that clip because it was captured on the Xbox. So you heard my buddy Chris, but you couldn't hear what I was saying to him the entire time. And that's what makes it even better because there's a mystery as to what I was saying to get his responses.
Do you remember what you were saying?
I think we were talking, we just sold everything, and I said, oh, hey, we got 2 gunpowder kegs up top. And that's what started that whole conversation. And I broke out the firebomb and just tossed it up. And that's
Just
when
casually chucks it up on top of the.
I must say, your buddy Chris, his laugh is so nice to listen to.
Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
Yep.
I love also that you've been playing the game for so long that blowing up your own ship still elicits a laugh like that. It's so nice. It's really nice.
We try to get creative on how we destroy it at the end of the night once we're all said and done.
Oh, what a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah, Emily says it's a tradition. That's what people should do at the end of the session.
At the end of the
Lobby boat.
session, you sink your ship, or you sail it
You
off
sink your
into
ship?
nowhere.
Yeah, it's like a Viking funeral.
That's right. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for joining, Jester. But before you go, we got to
was
get
fun.
your controversial gaming take. Remember, we're doing this
Women
until we
are
get kicked off the
gamers
internet.
too. Women are gamers too. Stop putting them behind gates. Let everybody play the game and enjoy it. Whatever difficulty, whatever platform, you like what you like, but don't put others down for what they like. And apparently that is very controversial because if you read Twitter or Reddit, there's people who just don't feel this.
Yeah, but Twitter's not a real place.
And Reddit's just as bad, though. Reddit's just as bad.
Yeah, Reddit is just as bad.
Man.
But it's just let people play what they want to play, male, female, whatever they want to be.
Yep.
Let them play what they want to play, where they want to play. Yeah, we can make fun of Lee for mowing his lawn, but
hey, it was a good-looking lawn, though.
Hey, you got the power washing simulator coming here in a week.
Oh,
so.
bro. Oh, I might get into house flipping first. I heard you do cleaning in there, so I'm all over that.
Yes.
You do. And the washing, water blasting
Power
simulator.
washing, yes.
That's the one.
Incredible.
But yes, thank you very much for having me on. It was fantastic.
Yes,
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for joining. And thank you very much for sticking around and being part of our community.
Hey, not a problem. I plan on sticking around until you guys decide you're done. So don't do that anytime soon.
All right, we'll bring you on
Try
for
not
our
to.
600th episode.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Well,
And
you folks, you folks have a wonderful Saturday.
And you have a good Friday
Thank you.
night.
Have a good sleep.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. All right. Take care now.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
There.
Yep. Yep. Bye-bye.
3 years. It's a long time to be listening.
Let's see if we get to 600 episodes, that'll be another 5 years, so that'll be 10 in total. By that time, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, his kid will be 12 years old. We might have him come on the podcast as well.
Oh, yes.
If we get kids on here, kids will just evangelize the show for
We'll
us.
be generational then.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It'll be fantastic.
Yeah. More. I think kids would be a great idea. Maybe we should convince Tim to have a kid.
That'll be great. Great fun. These half an hours are going so quickly.
It's a good amount of time, actually. It works.
It does. It works really well. Brilliant. So now next up, we've got Gary joining us soon, is
Oh,
it?
no.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's only so much we can do about that.
Yeah, we can always mute him.
All right. Well, let me know when you're ready. I'll send him the link.
Yep, fire it off to him.
Do you
so
know
can
how
make sure
organised
he's
we've been
listening.
today? I started this at 10:01 a.m. We've never started on time.
I don't-
Yeah. It's because other people were actually relying on us.
Yeah, this is true. This is very true.
So good.
Hi, Gary. Love you.
L22. What does that mean?
I love
Lee.
Lee's spelling words.
He
Keyboard.
can't spell.
I'm with you.
Oh, man. Well, no, this has been good fun. We've got some good feedback. We should bring back Beer of the Week.
Yeah.
Although it'll be kind of hard because we're not drinking the same thing unless we seriously look and see what we can hunt down. That's the same.
Yeah, do some research.
Research.
Why do you have to say oh no for?
Oh no.
I think it's for Gary.
Oh no.
Or
Oh,
maybe
no.
it's an hour of Kingsman.
Oh. Gary! Oh, we've got to change your face.
Yep. We got to change your face.
Gary's face. There you go. God, I'm really organised now. This is actually working quite well.
It's
You just need
good.
to change his name. There we go.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
Yeah, fantastic. Look at this. Look at us being professional.
It's like, actual hi.
Hi.
Hiya.
Well, Gary, welcome.
Hey, how's it going, guys? It's been a little while.
Yeah, it's been
It
a
has.
couple minutes.
Yeah, I was watching I jumped on the stream just before Jester jumped off. And I heard what you said, Lee. So it's funny, I was making up my spare bed in my spare room this morning, and I was like, I'll have to tell Lee I've made up the spare bed for him. And now I'm like, maybe I just won't.
Maybe
Well,
not.
now what you should do, take a photo of it made, that's fine, and then screw it up and be like, there you go, Lee.
There you go. That's where you're sleeping.
Just unplug all the screws and just say, hey, there you go, and he'll jump in. And,
Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
nice.
Yeah. Sleep on the floor, Lee.
Thanks. okay, cool.
Sorry,
But
mate.
not
It's
Gary in
not
our
quite
Discord
worked out.
said he might be showing up naked, and yet here he is wearing cap, glasses, and a shirt.
Yeah.
You're wearing
Maybe
a lot.
he's naked from waist below, though.
Yeah, we maybe need to get him to
You
stand
just
up.
never know. But Matty didn't appreciate my joke, so I thought I wouldn't continue that joke or follow through.
You should have at least arrived in like a wife beater or something, so you can be like, well, I'm half
I'll be
naked.
honest, man. You really need the shoulders for a wife beater, and I just don't.
I don't.
I'm a bit like you. I'm a geek, and I don't really lift much or anything.
Or go outside.
Might have a little bit of baby fat, but that's about it.
Baby fat. More like, maybe beer fat.
Baby
Yeah,
fat.
old man fat or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I think once you go over 35, whatever, it's no longer allowed to be called baby fat.
No, it's dad bod then.
There you go.
Dad bod.
That's the one.
You watch Leo make a game out of it and start playing now.
Oh, Lee's decided it's chocolate time.
I thought I had some chocolate. It was an
Yeah,
hour to go. I thought I had some chocolate.
good idea.
Good on you. Good on you.
How's the day gone? How's
It's gone
How's it been?
really, really well, actually.
It has gone well,
Yeah.
actually.
Like-
We've been onto it,
Yeah,
Half an hour
that's
is
good.
a good time.
the time slot. So,
I think
Yeah.
Simone was dubious about my organising.
I so was, and to the point where I messaged my brother and I'm like, we have a massive gap. Please come.
And did he?
He did. He
did
did.
for
So if you weren't there, so my brother came on. Not only has he bought an Xbox a couple years ago, but he was also the designer of our new logo.
Oh
So-
wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we
Oh,
got
wow.
to chat to him about the process and how difficult of a clients we were. Yeah,
There
no,
was a
good.
little bit of backwards and forwards, wasn't there? Just a little bit.
just a little bit.
We scrapped the whole thing
Yeah.
at one point.
Never working for family ever again, was what he said.
No, but he's making our calendar pretty. Remember?
Yes.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
just
true.
Simone. Don't work for Simone ever again.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably work
I'm a
with
woman.
Kyle. Kyle's a good customer.
Yeah, Simone's a taskmaster. She's like, right, we've got to do this and this and this, and here's the deadline.
But the good thing is my brother's just the same.
So he understands.
We're very similar in that way.
Still waiting for merch. Just saying.
Efficient. Yeah, well, we're in the middle of moving house, Lee. You should know.
Whatever. Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever?
Whatever.
Whatever. You've
Moving
done.
house. Come on. Done it before.
Yep, a couple times.
God, moving. I
So
hate
Gary.
it.
Gary.
Yeah, let's talk about Gary
Yes.
and let's make him
All
feel
about
uncomfortable.
Yes.
So first things first. Well, we've been asking people their controversial gaming opinions because the whole idea was we're going to be streaming until we get kicked off the internet or run out of guests. And so far, it looks like we're running out of guests first. So what's your controversial gaming opinion?
Controversial.
Yes.
Football
Something that'll
Manager
get
is the
you
greatest
cancelled.
game of all time.
Wait, what was that? I missed it.
Football Manager is the greatest game of all time.
See, this
Okay.
is
Controversial.
Okay,
completely lost
hang
on
on.
two of these people.
Isn't Football Manager is so lifelike? It's basically life.
It's a sim. It's a sim.
It's a sim. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So how?
It's not that realistic.
Doesn't that mean that if you were to manage a football club in real life, that would be the best game ever? Life would be the best game ever? Am I getting too deep?
I think it's just it's fantasy, isn't it? It's the idea of being able to do something different to what happens in real life with your own
better, nicely.
Better. Yeah. I mean, I've just signed Mbappe at West Ham after winning the Champions League and the league 2 years on the trot. I mean, it's not necessarily the most realistic.
No, it's probably not going to happen. Maybe once they keep winning, about 2 years in a row, though.
But hey, De Jong actually wanted to join me as well, so I've got him in my team too.
Wow.
So, yeah, I'm only.
Carl's just looking confused.
Let's not get too
he's literally turned his head to one side like a puppy.
What the heck?
What?
But the thing is, you want it controversial. I have honestly sunk, and I'm playing last year's game. I'm not even playing this year's game. I have sunk that 600 hours into that over the course of a year and a bit. So
did you used to play football?
Like,
I don't know if you really call it football. I used to play. I used to kick a ball.
Okay, but you didn't play for a team or anything?
No.
Really?
No,
Why
I never
not?
got into it. Because I was a geek.
Right.
I was
We're
the
allergic
one
to
playing
sports.
video games, playing the stuff.
Yeah, it's outside as well.
It requires going out. Me and my mates did kick a ball about occasionally, but then we'd go back and play Football Manager. So I've been on Football Manager.
So did you start on Championship Manager then? Did you?
Yeah, I mean, the first one we got was Championship Manager 2. And I remember there used to be a advertisement on a bus stop all around the country, and it said Cantona has just gone to, I think it was Crystal Palace or something, for £1 million, and it was about creating controversy or the unbelievable or the fantasy, and that you could actually find out what that was like by playing this game. And the game has evolved over the years and changed from Championship Manager to Football Manager. Into something that's it's still quite beautiful, and I feel like I've grown up with it. So, Lee, you don't really play it much, but I
used to play it all the time. I had to stop playing it because I used to work on site quite a lot, and you're kind of in a hotel room on your own, so you end up putting shit on TV. Excuse the language. Putting rubbish on TV. Yeah. And then playing Football Manager at the same time. And it'd just be sat there, the movie would be playing, you'd be turning to it, playing a game, buying a player, selling a player, doing something, turning back to TV. And that would be like the night. So you could do like 5-6 hours easily one night, just sat there playing that.
So
easily.
How come you haven't started the new one?
Because it scares me.
I have.
Oh, you have?
Oh, okay.
I have.
Yep.
But the old one has my old save on it, and I can start a new save, but I'm still sort of drawn back into the world that I created in that one game. So
sure,
I've been playing that one game for about 100 hours.
I've got the Football Manager 2012 installed on my laptop, my work laptop, because I've got a game called Burton, which is me getting Burton from the very, 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 very lowest league. I've got to the championship so far, and I'm like mid-table championship. But the problem is my stadium's so small, I haven't got any money, so I can't buy any really good players, so I'm a bit stuck. So I'm just trying to get myself into like a FA Cup final or something just to get a bunch of money to... Because 6,000 capacity is not very big.
No, and you'll need the money to really invest back into the players. And
it's really hard. Yeah, so it's just I'm trying to find freebies, trying to find players that are kind of loanies and stuff like that, just to get yourself up there. Yeah.
I did similar one on... I think it was Welling, and Welling are like Vanarama League South or something, and I got them. I can't remember how far I got them up to. I think I got them to the Premier League, but there was like 1 year where I got back-to-back promotions, and it completely destroyed me. I was like, yes, I've won that second, and I got literally. I don't think I've won more than 2 or 3 games on the trot in a whole season on that second season. So I ended up getting relegated again, and I lost a bunch of my players, and it took me about 4 years to get promoted back up again. And it's just,
wow,
it's hard. It's a long, you're playing the long game, it's really about
signing the kids, isn't it, and kind of preparing for
and bringing those kids up. You know, in some cases you might get some old fogey player who's like what you call a journeyman, who's basically gone to teams all over the world, and you might sign him, and he might be your star for one season, maybe two, but he'll train your other players in some of his ways of the Force or something like that. So,
it's so intense, this game, because now they've got like talking to media involved, and then halftime team talks and instructions during the game. All the stuff is all new, really. It has only kind of come in intensely in the last 10 years.
I watch people stream this game, and they never do those things. They just click ignore, or they send their assistant to do it, and it doesn't seem to make any difference.
Oh, is that right? Because I always spend ages thinking about what to say, so I don't want to insult anybody.
Interesting.
Because you say the wrong thing, they get annoyed, and then the player wants to leave. It happens all the time.
Yeah, I've never had any issues, and I just click through. I don't do the best. I do the second best. Just tap, get rid of it, and move on.
Wow.
Well, we know some words that you guys are saying because we've watched Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
Ted Lasso is brilliant.
Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it?
Really, really good program.
Amazing.
We know words that you said.
Yep, some of the words you said actually have meaning to us, but others...
Well, I think that's half of my allotted 30 minutes just gone to Football Manager. You guys haven't said anything.
Well,
it's okay. That allotted time made you happy, so that's all that matters.
That's all that matters. Made you feel special, so job done. Thanks for coming on.
Question 1. Okay, question 2.
How did you find us? When did you find us? How long have you been finding us?
So I remember I used to watch and follow and be a part of a community, a different one. I can't remember the name of it actually at this point, but it was I didn't really want to stick around. I was kind of like a bit annoyed with the people that ran it. So I was looking for a new one, and a friend of mine, do you know Marcus?
NZ. Yeah.
He basically sent out a tweet saying, "Hey, here's a bunch of Kiwis doing an Xbox podcast," and I just checked it out. I watched one episode, and then I went to the YouTube channel and I watched probably about 6 episodes on the trot. Because who doesn't like to binge? And I really liked it. I really like the sort of like the dynamics between what was the 4 of you. So I watched the first episode I watched properly was, and I've mentioned this on the chat a few times in the Discord, the one where you did a behind the scenes video of recording it at Paul's house, and it was the episode that had
Rebecca on it.
Rebecca on it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And it was I just found it really interesting, and I thought these guys are genuine. There's no BS. They're trying to do a decent, a really good show, and at the same time have a bit of a laugh. And I found myself chuckling along, and I joined the Discord. And then I think, honestly, that I've been around listening to you guys for about 3 or 4 years now, and I feel like part of the friendship, part of the gang, and it's just, it's nice. I even refer to, like, my wife knows each of you by name, even though she's never watched the program. And,
really?
And I talk about you guys quite a lot. I'm like, oh yeah, the guys, whatever. And I know it sounds weird, but I consider you guys my friends.
Absolutely.
So it's just, I know you guys, it's mostly on the podcast and me in Auckland. But, I've met Simone and Kyle once before, which was pretty cool. And, that was nice. And I'll get to hopefully meet Lee in a few months. That'd be nice. Maybe get absolutely wasted.
Maybe have a couple swift halves. Yep.
Drinks, maybe. But it's just friends. It's just hanging out with friends.
The community's amazing. Our community is insane, actually. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah. And it's funny, like Hall of Gamers, as much as they've got their own community, they're a big part of this community, and they're involved so heavily. Every single day we all talk.
Yep.
And I don't really see that much on their community. No offense to them, but it's it's mostly but based around us and our friendship group, and it's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's good because people randomly come in and join it, and they kind of just welcomed. I think we've had a few new people recently start, and they've just kind of joined in and then just start talking and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like even people from all over the world, like Michael in Slovakia, or even Isaac in Japan, or I know he's been around for years, I don't think. And it's really cool because there's no awkwardness, and it's just genuine. It's happy people and just learning from each other and helping each other, stuff like that.
Giving each other a stick.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, yeah. One of my favorites is the creation of the GIF channel now.
Isn't it awesome?
Oh no! Don't tell me that.
You're welcome.
You can do so much in a funny little GIF, and it's just a whole conversation. It's mostly me and Lee, but being stupid. But it's just brilliant. It's really, really fun. And it's got to the point where sometimes I'll even answer in the normal channel.
I know, I've kept it.
Only in GIFs, and it's like, oh yeah, I need to be normal.
I think yesterday I laughed out loud at a GIF yesterday. I was in the office. It's really quiet in my office. I laughed out loud at a GIF because it was really good. It was just perfect for the timing. I was like, that's
really?
Nice. Yeah. I was like, just look around. No one saw. It's fine.
Really good.
Oh, that was good fun. Yeah. Hey, Gary, I think the first time you were on the show was an episode that we haven't released, and that was the Control episode with just us and Charlotte. And a bit of Jester. Now, I'm noticing something. You're going to hate that I'm saying this. If you grow your beard out as long as Lee's, take your glasses off and your cap. Sometimes Lee could have a break every now and then.
That's right, just drop me in.
And, you're both British. No, sorry, you're not British. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I said to myself I wasn't going to forget, Kyle.
He's Irish. No, it's okay. Everybody thinks I'm English because of the accent, but it's all good.
So there we go. Lee, if you decide to retire,
so if I want to tap out, then
we've got a younger.
He's going on holiday. Just come in and pretend to be Lee.
Yeah.
Throw some F-bombs.
That's right. Yeah.
Get excited about the charts.
I'd have to take my glasses off as well, and then I'd be like.
I'd be squinting. It'd be like it's like a mole.
So what happened to your beard? I just trimmed it off this week, but I'm thinking of growing
Grow
it
it back
again.
for next week, yeah.
It might grow back by next week, I think. So.
It's amazing.
Although I don't have the skills with the buttons as Lee does.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah,
That's
that'll
true.
be a problem. Have to teach how to use the buttons.
Yeah. It was Mr. Buttons for a while there, wasn't it?
It was Mr. Buttons for a while, yes. Well, I wasn't allowed
was.
buttons, and then I made my own buttons. Because no one would give me my buttons.
I tried to convince you to change your name to Mr. Buttons.
Yeah, you did. That's right. Yeah.
It was more than just you, Kyle. There was a competition on Discord.
Yeah.
And I think there was a challenge laid down that said, if you up your amount that you give me on Patreon, I will change my name.
That's right.
And then you chickened out.
I did, exactly. Yes.
And poor Jester has not dropped his tier back to where it was
Jester.
before.
Oh.
So the poor man.
You owe him. You owe him big.
I do owe him.
You do.
That's
You
right.
do.
I'll buy him a beer.
Jester, you got to come for PAX, and then beers
I'll buy
on
you a
Lee.
beer. Exactly. Exactly.
So Gary, you're not coming to PAX, is that right?
Yes, he is. He just doesn't know it yet. I'm going to put you in my suitcase. It'll be fine.
We're just going to goad him until he agrees.
It's funny, like in my job, there's a chance that I could go to like some of the conventions around the world. And my wife saw me chatting to one of my colleagues about it. And she was like, "You're not going." I was like, "What do you mean? For work?" No, you're not going. No, it's not happening.
She needs you around. But one day,
Awkward.
one day, if you do make it to PAX, I know there's going to be a lot of people at this PAX that were surprised. Kingsman will be there. We'll be meeting a lot of people for the first time. By the fact that we have met Gary, it's kind of nice to space people out per year. So, don't worry about coming this year, but next year, we need some friends.
Or we
next
could go
year
to
too.
Armageddon in Auckland. Maybe we should do that.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, I've been to Armageddon. I think I went every single year for like 10 years.
Oh wow!
And it's just, honestly, all I ever do when I go there is try to play the games. Don't get to play that many, and buy T-shirts. And I've got a bloody drawer full of loads of crappy T-shirts that are not really that interesting, or they've lost in value. But I did buy an Adidas hood, or it's not even a hoodie, a jacket that's got Darth Vader on it. I think I wore it once on the podcast, maybe. I don't know. But it's worth fucking hundreds. It's like a proper collector's item. I've never seen anyone else wear it apart from what's that rapper that plays Xbox?
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg.
Snoop Dogg, yeah. He's got one. And
oh my goodness.
I'll have to dig it out sometime and show you guys on the chat. But
you have to. And in the chat, Sailor Matty has said he was going to come to PAX just to see you, Gary. You're letting him down. Gosh.
Bro, don't.
Bro,
if he's going to do that, he can come to New Zealand. I mean, and he's always wanted to come to New Zealand rather than Australia. I mean,
well, he's an Aussie as well,
true.
so
he's been to Australia,
Well, he is Australian.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's my point.
Oh, we still forgive him for that.
Did Matty do a show?
No.
Was that your brother?
He's never been on.
We've seen a few selfies now, and that's it.
Yeah. I think we've seen 3 photos of him.
I thought I saw the name Matt in the.
Oh, it's a different Matt.
That's Neomaster from Hall of Gamers.
I got really excited. I was like, I need to find this. I need to find it because I genuinely would love to watch that.
You and me both.
Make a month. It would be the best.
All of us.
Did we all hear him say hi once, didn't we? I think that's all we've ever heard him say.
Yeah, we've heard him say hi, and then his mic broke. So, no, we got to get him on.
Broke.
When he's back from South America, we're going to just glare at him. True. The whole Discord should just glare at Matty until he comes on.
6,000th episode, he said.
He hasn't gone yet, has he?
No, he's still chatting.
No, he's still around.
Oh, he's still
he's going to South America if he comes back alive. That is, he might just decide to take that opportunity to
disappear into the jungle.
Yeah, go off the
I might
radar.
not make it next, but I'll go to South America and find Matty if anything.
And pickpocket him.
No, I'll just save him.
You're gonna rescue him.
Oh, save him! Oh, that's fantastic. Yes.
Yeah. Anything happens to him, we're all in, right? We have to go.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
We'll get T-shirts and everything.
Definitely. It's your son.
Get T-shirts and everything.
Right?
Too good. Oh man!
Wow. So you've wasted 26 minutes, 27 minutes now. We're going to ask him any questions about Xbox.
Yeah. So, apart from Football Manager, what is your favorite game of all time? Like, what game do you just absolutely love? Is perfect in your eyes? That's not Football Manager or anything to do with.
Nothing to do with Football Manager.
Are we talking about a game that's like timeless and I'll always go back to it and always play, or are we just talking about
one that you remember, one you got fond memories of playing, and just think, I would love to play that game again?
Well, I'd love to have that experience again.
It's almost like your first instinct. If someone says, "What's the best game I've ever played?" That's the kind of almost the first one that comes to mind, other than Football Manager, because
of rules.
Well, it's not really an Xbox game, is it? Not really. No. So the best game I've probably ever loved and played and felt engrossed in completely. There's probably 2 games, but my number 1 is Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Oh, okay.
When it first came out, I was quite poor, and a friend of mine told me about it, a friend that I worked with, and I was like, oh, it sounds good, I'll get it. And I played that game to death, absolutely to death. Because I was poor and I was single, I literally sat in my room and I played it every single day after work.
Yeah.
Got home, made food, whatever, and then I would play that game every single day and every single night. And on weekends I play it as well.
That's multi.
And I played it for 2 years solid. And I mean, I bought the remake of that same game, but it wasn't the same. It had the same maps and stuff.
Oh, interesting.
But basically, it got to a point where there was too many cheaters on there and hackers, and so it was really hard to actually just enjoy the game. You jump in and then you just get sniped constantly.
Yep.
And there's no point of even playing at that point. But that's probably a game that really did so much for my mental health, because it enabled me to not think and dwell on stuff that was going on at the time.
Yeah.
And I could just basically escape, and which is what the whole point of gaming is, isn't it? Escapism.
Mm.
And that's to say, it's not the only game. I mean, Control was a big one for me a couple of years ago, and I've bought that game 4 times now. All digital. I've never bought a physical edition of it, so I might have to get that as well. But I bought the remake of it. I bought the original. I bought it on Epic, and I bought it on. I think I bought it.
Is there a collector's edition you can grab on eBay?
I was thinking something like that.
Yeah.
When's your birthday?
When's your birthday?
But it's that game is amazing, because it's just got so much to it, and it's really mysterious, and the story is good. Even the DLC was good, I think. And I hear and Alan Wake 2 is coming out, so I'm looking forward to that.
Mm.
But they've got to do something else with Control. They can't just basically have that as an end. There's got to be more to it than that.
No spoilers. I'm still waiting to play this.
No. Oh no. God, no. And it's not even about the ending. It's about the story and the playthrough, right? Which was fantastic. So.
Yeah, and the characters were interesting.
Yeah, definitely. Jesse was just, cool. And I like the fact that at the end of the game, you can start getting other outfits and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, that's
neat. See, you got to change your outfit, Lee. You can't just rock with one outfit throughout a game.
In Assassin's Creed. So I like Assassin's Creed because I've got all the outfits from my previous plays. So when you play in Black Flag, you get an outfit in the new game. So you can walk around like Black Flag guy.
Oh, cool. See?
Black Flag guy.
Yeah, whatever he's called, in his white outfit.
Oh.
Saying that, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I played to death for about a year, and then I dropped it and stopped, and haven't played it since.
Oh, interesting.
Same with Division 2. I think I played that quite consistently for about a year and a bit.
Do you like games on year 4 now?
I'm in a bit of a hole at the moment. I don't really know what to play.
No, hang on. That's a lie, because we told you what to play last month.
Yeah, but what was it again? Oh, the escape one, wasn't it?
Yep.
But I played that already, and I didn't really enjoy it, so I wasn't really that.
Oh, so you played it already?
I started it.
Oh, you started it.
Are you just waiting for Power Wash Manager, or whatever it's called?
Power Wash Simulator.
Simulator. You're just waiting for that this month.
Power Wash Simulator.
Waiting for that to drop.
Well, I mean, what is it that I got an email this morning from the Xbox Club, Game Club, saying about what was that? What was it again? House Flipper.
Yes.
So my wife honestly only watches house flipping TV shows on HDTV or whatever it is.
Yep, it's an addiction.
So I'm gonna basically tell her all about it and download it, and just put the controller in her hands and see what happens.
Yep.
I don't think it'll work, but I'm going to try it and see if she can get into a game, because the only game I actually play at the moment really is Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Oh, I saw you playing that the other day. I almost jumped in with you.
Should have. It's a great game. I've honestly played it since I got the demo of the first one and the second one, and I loved them. So I bought it day one, and I've been playing it ever since. I mean, it's not where it used to be, or sorry.
Where it should be.
It's nothing like the game that should have been. But having said that, I'm glad it is what it is at the moment, because if they'd have carried on with all the play to buy or whatever,
microtransactions,
microtransactions, I just don't know if I'd have really got into it.
Yeah.
So is there a community still playing it? Is there a bunch of people playing it a lot? If you jump in there.
Well, if you jump in and you play the normal multiplayer, which is like 160 people on a map, you will never get a game, because there's never enough people in your server. So I play the co-op missions, which is 4 players per team.
Oh,
and I honestly always get a game, and it's really good fun. And I'm up to a level, I think 160 or something like that now.
Okay.
So like, you know, I've unlocked everything. There's nothing else to unlock, but it's just good fun. And it's the only game my wife will sit down and watch me play.
Oh, that's interesting.
She loves it. I don't know why. Absolutely loves that game. If I play anything else, she's like, "Why? You know, it's not about you. It's about me. Play Star Wars. What's wrong with you?" So it's always nice to have some encouragement. I'd rather she leaves the room so I can play something else. But whatever.
I thought if there weren't enough people on the server that it backfills with bots.
It's supposed to, isn't it?
It hangs.
Interesting.
Oh man,
that's disappointing.
On the co-op one, it will backfill with bots, but on the normal one, I've sat there. I mean, I haven't tried it for about a year, but I will sit there for a good half an hour just waiting for a server to fill, and it just never does. So that's why I just play this one all the time now, and it's good fun. So, I mean, I do wish they made another one, if I'm honest. Maybe not EA.
I don't think EA will be allowed to, will they?
Yeah.
No.
Like an Ubisoft one, like an open world Star Wars from Ubisoft. You climb on top of spirals and kind of...
Oh, I would have to retire from the podcast, Lee.
I just honestly would love to have a good multiplayer Star Wars game again that we could just get into. And
there's rumours. There's rumours kicking around or something.
Oh yeah, there's always rumours.
Yeah, there's always rumours, isn't there? One of the Xbox studios, I think, will probably do something. But what was the other one? The most recent, Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah, number 2's coming out. Yeah,
I haven't finished that yet, and I know Lee, you jumped into it and completely finished it in like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah, did
story
it for...
mode.
Yeah, just go story mode.
Just go story mode, bro. It's too hard. If you can't be bothered to fight things that kill you all the time, just to go story mode, and then you just got to worry about jumping, which is still hard, but at least it's doable.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always jumping in the wrong direction.
Yeah, I know. There's one I remember sliding down some ice, catching a piece of rope. If you miss the rope, you die. If you catch the rope, you then slide and run along the wall. If you miss that, you die. So then you got to do all the bit again. And then if you catch that, then you jump down and land on something that explodes. And
well, you
then
know
you
what
die.
made me... When I first started playing it, the thing that annoyed me was that you have to evolve your character in order to be able to jump better, which makes sense. Makes sense, but you're at a point where you just want to jump from one rope to the next and move on to the game.
Yeah.
But I can't fucking grab that other rope, and I'm gonna die. And
I even know what rope you're talking about. Yeah, everybody knows what rope you're talking about.
Exactly. The rage quit is insane in that game at the beginning when you can't do something as simple as jump from one rope to another.
Yeah.
Like.
But once you get past that, once you get kind of powerful, it's really cool. The problem is the game's really good as you get better. So as you kind of unlock memories as you get remembering stuff, it gets really cool. But you have to break through the pain initially.
Yep. Just do it.
Yeah.
We believe in
That's
you.
not gaming. That's just sticking needles in your arm. Like,
well, Gary, we've reached our end of the allocated time slot. So before we kick you off, any parting words?
That was really quick. Parting words. No, I think mostly is thank you. I love you guys genuinely from my heart. And just keep doing what you're doing. It's an absolute pleasure to be a part of this community and to be your friends. So thank you.
Absolute pleasure to have you here, Gary.
Yeah. Keep doing it. And
Thank you.
One day we'll meet and drink and go crazy.
See you in October for a beer.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Absolutely.
And just bring him across, Lee.
Yeah, well, it's going to go in a suitcase. It's fine. I'll have words with
Problem
Mrs.
is, when are you guys coming back?
That's a good question.
Not this year. Maybe next year.
Oh, because your family already visited, didn't they? So you're not going to go.
That's right. But we want to go to the snow next year. So come to Awakuni.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Well, have a good
Gary.
one.
Cheers, dude.
And I'll see you guys. Take care.
Cool.
Thanks.
See you.
Man, everyone's so nice to us all the
I
time.
know. If only they knew us, really.
Right, before we have
lunch
Mr.
is
Paul
now
come on, I'm just going to refill up some water bottles here.
Good plan. Good plan.
I need to do the same. Have you heard from Paul?
He's green on Discord. So I've just tagged him.
Oh, yeah, he's messaged me.
Cool.
Yep, I'll message him.
Gamer fuel. I feel like I need some Scroggin. You know what that is?
Yeah, I know you bought that, actually. I know you bought a bunch of
Scroggin.
nuts and stuff. Yeah, I did.
That would, yeah, I didn't even think.
But I think it'd be too noisy.
Yeah. Gosh, Paul, at your place, it looks like it's nighttime.
No, it's just heavily raining, so everything's shut up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Raining. Gosh,
Yep.
how's the weather in Christchurch? Cold?
It's not actually cold, it's just wet. We have the occasional, 2 degrees minus in the mornings, but it's not as bad as I thought it was, or I thought it would be.
Okay. Well, that's good to know. It's not your first winter there, is it?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yep.
Right.
Have you been watching the stream? Are you impressed with my skills?
Yes, you're pushing buttons very well.
Yeah, bro. Taught from the best.
I'll just move that. That might be a bit better. There we
Oh,
go.
you can see your face now.
Yes.
Very nice. How are the boys?
Pretty good. They're excited. I bought some plane tickets so they can go and visit their grandparents in 2 days' time for the weekend, or for the holidays.
Nice. Whereabouts?
Napier.
Oh, yep.
So
Awesome.
they're heading off to mum and dad's for a few days, and then Mel's parents for a few days, and then Tim's house for a few days.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Very neat. And how's Melissa?
she's good. She's asleep at the moment.
Oh, really? Isn't it 2 o'clock?
Yes, but she starts work at like 4:30 a.m. She does 4:30 till about 12.
Oh, wow. So she's not in real estate anymore.
No.
Gotcha. What's she doing?
She is working for Pack and Save doing online orders.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very neat. As the men slowly come back.
There we go.
Yep.
Mr. Paul, how's it going?
Good.
Oh, all right. Lee's also gone off for a bio break. Or to get
It
more
looks like
chocolate.
it.
How cold is Christchurch? I'm sure Simone's probably asked you already.
Yes. It's actually not that bad.
Oh, man. How are you finding work down there? How's life going?
Yeah, pretty good. It's I meant work's work. It's
Work's work, yep.
yeah. It's not bad. I'm just doing stuff, dealing with customers. The usual.
The usual. The life of an
Yeah.
IT person.
The
Yeah. Yeah, I had one come up, absolute emergency. He can't remember his password. It's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it? He's like, well, you're the IT person, get it for me. I'm like, I don't know your password. It's like, oh, do I have to go ask somebody else if they can do their job properly?
Wow.
Not my job to remember your password, dude.
Yep. Oh, that's amazing.
My goodness.
All right, we're all here, all four of us together.
I know,
Well-
it's like old times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For everyone who is kind of newish to the podcast or the stream, Paul is the reason we sound so good.
It's all his fault.
Basically, in the beginning, he said, these are the mics we're using, this is the software we're using, and then when we all shifted to remote and everything, Paul's like, right, these are the mics you're using, this is the software you're using, this is how you record it, and there we go.
Yep, these are the buttons Lee is allowed to push.
Yeah. And it's all your fault that we sound amazing compared to some of the other podcasts out there.
Yeah, I've heard some
Absolutely.
shockers.
Absolutely true.
Yep. But they sound like they're recording in a bathroom
Yeah.
Yes, actually, that's a good description.
while someone's having a shower.
Yep. And the mic is a good 6 feet away
In another
outside the
room.
bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
I must admit, back in the old days when we started, one of the things I'd always say about Paul, one of the things I was grateful for is Paul sounds the same whether he's on the podcast or off the podcast. And I loved how easy he talks. And I think it's because you had a background in TV before we started the podcast.
Yeah, I used to work up in Auckland on live news for like Shine TV and Sky.
Exactly. So when we started, Paul was the poster child for how we were supposed to sound. And I remember thinking, right, I want to be like Paul.
Oh, cool. Well, the very first podcast we done at my place was actually done on this mic. Still got it.
Wow.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
This is the same mic the three of you would sit on the couch and start going for.
Yeah. Remember that we were looking at old pictures where basically we'd all be scrunched up on the one couch, have the mic in front of us, all just yelling at the mic. And then when we're done, you'd master it and we'd publish it straight away on the same night.
Yes.
And
Well,
then
it was only one mic. There wasn't a lot to do.
Yep. Oh, man. Did you ever think when we were all sitting on the couch that we would get to 300 episodes 5 years later?
Yeah, I thought we would hit it. I just didn't honestly know when.
That's a good answer.
Yeah. I mean, you look, 50 episodes a year on average. That should have taken a bit more than a few years.
And yeah, I think last year we went absolute ham on the
How
episodes.
many did last like 60 odd episodes last year, didn't we, or something?
We had a huge amount of episodes last year. 69, I think.
Wow.
Because we got to that nice number.
Yeah, Lee, you replied with... Oh, sorry, Paul, you replied with the wrong word. Wow. Nice. But this this year's going to be less, I think, than last year.
Yeah, we had a late start to the year. We lost a few at the beginning.
That's right.
Yeah.
But it was a nice break.
Yes.
That was a nice long
it was
break.
definitely good. Yeah.
I think we needed it after those 60-something episodes.
So 68 episodes, including the specials, as well at the end of the year.
That is a lot for 1 year.
Yeah, it's a huge amount.
I mean, most podcasts do one a fortnight. So what's that? Take into account holidays, that's 20 a year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, so listeners, you guys are super lucky that we do so many
Spoiled.
podcasts.
I think you're spoiled.
Yeah.
So spoiled. You get to listen to us even more. Oh, well, man, this feels good. For the four of us together again. It's been a while, eh?
Yeah, a couple of weeks, months.
Couple months.
Yeah. So how are you finding Christchurch? I know we've talked about the weather, but how's the rest of Christchurch?
I'm loving it. There seems to be everything you can pretty much imagine. I mean, there's one place we go into a car park, just walk into this. It looks like just a hallway, and in it you've got 8 different restaurants that are all absolutely amazing. Go out the door and it's a huge open court eating area. Across the road from that is a place called Slice and Dice, which does the best pizzas I've ever had and has twice as many board games as I have. And you can just rent a board game, take it outside, play, and eat pizza.
So cool.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cool
And
idea.
There's just so much of everything. We've found so many parks for the kids to play in. Some amazing ones, like big outdoor adventure type things with lots of swing bridges and all that sort of stuff. Queen Elizabeth Park, is it that? No. I can't remember the name of the park. Some famous author, I really should know the name. But that's just, a 2-minute walk down the road, and the kids absolutely love that.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah. I think Christchurch was a good move. I mean, Mel still looks every night at, Perth.
Sure.
Yes. But I think Christchurch was good. The people down here are really good. I love the atmosphere. I love just being able to drive everywhere. It almost, Hawke's Bay was kind of bland. You go through the city and there's huge billboards absolutely everywhere with glowing signs. It's kind of cyberpunkish without being super cyberpunkish.
That's cool.
That's fantastic.
That's cool. When we did a trip to the South Island, Christchurch was one of my favorite places to visit.
Yeah, there's just so much. I mean, we've barely explored a fraction of it.
Yeah, I can imagine. How close to the city are you?
About 1.5 blocks, 2 blocks away.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. No, we got a nice little 3-bedroom house within, 5 minutes, 10 minutes walk to the city centre. I can take a bus pretty much anywhere I want. Bus is just right outside.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. And it's nice. It's smaller than what we were used to. The house is half the size, but fully insulated. We've got, double glazing on absolutely everything. Yep. It's actually not bad. We can just have a heater on and we're good for the rest of the winter.
It's modern housing. That's what it is.
It's modern housing, yeah. One heater and the whole house heats up and you go outside and you're like, yep, I can feel that, but it doesn't feel that bad, honestly.
I think it's full of Brits, so Brits know how to build houses because it's so cold in the UK.
True.
Yep.
So what are you
Yeah.
playing? What are you playing currently on Xbox then? Or are you playing PC, Xbox? What's your
No.
game?
I am actually playing a bit of Xbox. I came to the realization that on the Xbox, I haven't got the achievements for finishing the core story for Fallout 4. I've done it on the PC a few times, but I haven't hit the Xbox achievement. And I've never completed on the Xbox Fallout 4 in survival mode with Far Harbor or Nuka World.
Huh. Okay.
Oh wow! But you have done it on PC. Is that-
I have done it on PC, but it's easier because PC you can install mods easier, which don't eliminate the achievements. Like I think the key mod I had was one where you could quick travel between settlements you built. Whereas you don't get that because as soon as you install a mod on survival mode, it disables all the achievements.
Right.
So this is forcing me to
Actually
kind of
play the game how they meant it.
Legit.
Well, I did end up, like, my key thing is once I've finished a dungeon, I usually steal everything and then just slowly walk back, which you can't do in survival mode because it breaks your legs. However, I did realize, like, perk 4 of the strong back one actually eliminates the broken legs. And the last 2 nights, I've gone back to clear the dungeon, let's loot everything, and then spend half an hour slowly walking home without breaking my legs. But
That's amazing.
yeah, it is fun. It is actually difficult. I have to plan things ahead, because there's no fast travel. I'm sort of bouncing between not the railroad, the Institute and the Brotherhood. So I can teleport to the Institute, then walk off to Hangman's Alley, which is my key stronghold, and then get a vertibird to wherever I want to go. So I'm holding off doing the actual core mission until I finish at least every other sub mission in the game. Finish most of the factions, most of the expansions, that sort of stuff.
Man.
It's crazy. Are you playing 76 as well? Because that had some updates recently.
I did see the updates. No, it's not even installed.
Oh, what is it called? It's
it was something about Pittsburgh, wasn't
it? The Pits. That's right.
The Pits, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I haven't touched 76. I did go back to a bit of Cyberpunk, but 76 and Anthem I haven't touched. And I think other than Rock Band and Diablo, those are the actual only physical games I own nowadays.
Yep.
Are you excited about Diablo 4? Did you see the trailers and the?
I saw the very first trailer they had, and I got super excited about it. And then they kept ramming that stupid Diablo iPhone app down your throats. Immortal, that's it. And I sort of tuned off most Blizzard news.
Yeah, there's a good trailer came out in June. It was pretty cool.
Okay, no, I have not seen it.
Go look at Diablo 4. It looks incredible.
Okay.
It was a real good actual gameplay and all sorts, didn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
They take it apart, and there's like the whole skill tree is remastered for endgame. So you've got your normal skill tree, and then when you get to endgame, you get a whole brand new skill tree type thing.
Nice.
So they've really thought about it. It's more gritty like Diablo 2. It's not so bright and colorful unicorny.
I don't know. I did like going into the dreamland and killing unicorns and smiling, whatever.
It's hilarious. Yeah, but it looks so good. Diablo 4 is I'm going to lose so many hours to that game.
I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Yeah. I know. It might be one I might pre-order. I know I said I'd never pre-order anything after Anthem and 76 and Cyberpunk.
And this game and this game. And...
Well, those were the last 3 I pre-ordered because, they're right up my alley. But, yeah. I don't know. Yep. I am very tempted to order the new Bethesda Starfield. I can't remember. Starfield.
Oh, yes.
Oh, you don't have Game Pass? You don't have a Game Pass?
Yeah, I have Game Pass. But you get all the cool things, like if I pre-order it, I get a model or a book.
That's right.
Oh, yes. I thought you'd understand, Kyle.
Oh, I do want the book.
Yeah, the book. That's all I go for.
Yeah. Have you seen much about Starfield?
I saw the character creation breakdown, which I kind of liked.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a little bit of the gameplay, not too much. It was something like 190 worlds that most of them will have some sort of settlements you can explore on it.
Well,
don't know.
There's 1,000 planets.
1,000 planets.
And they're computer generated, aren't they, or something?
Yeah.
Most of them will be procedural, but it does look fun. I have to admit. Yeah.
Really cool.
It sort of looks like if you cross the nice big exploration where you're trying to get to the center of the world that kind of had a bad launch. I can't even
No
remember.
Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Crossed with the latest one from Obsidian.
Grounded?
No, not Grounded. The one just after that, the sci-fi adventure one.
Outer Worlds.
Outer World.
Yes.
Outer World.
Yeah, that's it.
See, I actually thought it was more like Fallout 4 crossed with
Yeah.
the other one.
Because of the whole building thing.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
I like the building thing. The fact that you can build your own spaceship, build your own settlements.
That
man,
would be cool.
It's going to be too good.
I'm going to waste so many hours on that. It's like, has my son been kidnapped? I don't care. I'm just going to go.
But I need a new house. I must put a chimney on my house.
And it's off to the left a little too much. Let's make it, and then it breaks everything, and you go, all right, we've got to start again.
Yep. Yeah, no, I am looking forward to that one, and hopefully, is it not Daggerfall, the new Elder Scrolls one.
Elder Scrolls. Okay, yep.
Yeah, the online one that's come out, the DLC.
No, I haven't even had a look at ESO in a while.
Yeah, that's
basically since moving here, I haven't touched ESO.
Oh, ESOs, you go to the land of the Brentons.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought we already had explored a lot in there.
No, it's new. It's like a village. What do you call it? Like a seaside one, isn't it? Like a port place or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only think I've done a little bit in ESO in that area. Like I've hammered out a lot of Morrowind and a lot of the Clockwork City in there.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. I haven't played ESO in quite some time. Sadly, the GPU in my desktop blew, so I haven't replaced it yet.
Oh, that's going to be expensive.
Yep.
High Isle. There you go.
Yeah, Legacy of the Bretons.
Okay, that will be cool.
It looks
I might look at that, but no, I was actually looking at Elder Scrolls 6. I'm sort of hopefully they can do well with that. I don't know if it'll be the same as Skyrim, but if they sort of make it a step up from Fallout 4, I will be happy.
Do you think it's going to come out in the next couple of years, though?
I'm thinking next year.
Next year, okay. So Starfield and then a year later.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Could be the year after, but I don't. I mean, Bethesda are not known for, ramping up a project
rushing
and letting it release. Well, if they tell you about a project that's usually within 6 months that it's come out, and it's already been a year and a half since they launched the very first shot of it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Bethesda are very good with their gameplay videos because it's gameplay and then very quickly the release.
Yeah.
So there. But hopefully we get Elder Scrolls 6 soon. Can't wait.
It's Hammerfall, is it?
I don't know. They haven't mentioned any names for it, have they?
I don't honestly know. Yeah, Hammerfall is where the hammer of the gods fell, and the orc king picked it up, or something along those lines. I haven't looked into Elder Scrolls lore in a while.
That's incredible. Oh man! So something fell from the heavens, someone picked it up, and we're all good to go.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I got a question for Paul. I don't know if anyone have ever asked you what you started on computer-wise, like consoles or PCs.
Nah, I was a PC player until I met Kyle, and he convinced me to buy a 360 for the likes of Forza, I think it was.
No way.
Yeah, but even working at EB, it was halfway through my stint at EB. I was still PC only, hadn't touched a console.
Man.
Wow.
Yeah.
And then
it was only
love at first sight.
It took me a bit to get into it. I still don't like the console as much as I like the keyboard mouse controller.
Sure.
But yeah, with an Xbox, just I turn on, I can start running Skyrim, whereas my PC, I need to buy a new GPU and then all that. It's just
then
so
you
much
update
easier.
the drivers and then do Windows updates.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I mean I'm on the insider build of 11 on this PC, so.
Yeah.
There are days it just doesn't want to work for me.
Yeah, that's the thing that convinced me about moving away from PC gaming for a bit is the whole, you start it up and then you go to play the game and no, DirectX needs updating or Windows updates kick in or the game is stuttering and you're like, but why? Why are you stuttering? I meet the requirements and, all that troubleshooting. Xbox, you're just like,
on and the 60 FPS mode, and yes, let's go.
It's insane now, though. It's even better now, isn't it? Because of instant on.
Oh, it's so much better. Yeah. Push a button, and I'm back in exactly where I was. Because
I was hearing somebody say, I don't see the point of the Series X because it's not that much more powerful than the Xbox One. I was like, but instant on. Instant on is incredible. Like, it just immediately starts and faster, and
just goes.
Yeah.
The loading times and everything's reduced.
I mean, I had the Xbox One X loaded Doom on that. Anytime I died, which is all the time in Doom, it would be a good 20 seconds before I could get back into the action. On the Series X, I die 2 seconds later, I'm back in the action. It's like, I'm dead. Okay, let's keep playing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There's no time to get tea during loading times anymore.
No more tea. No more kind of reading the cool stories on Mass Effect 2. I think they had really good loading screens. They just don't see them.
Disappear.
Yep.
Oh, amazing. Oh, so we're asking everyone about their controversial gaming opinions.
Yeah.
So what are yours?
Single player games are still the best.
EA would like to have a few words with you about that.
Yep. Microtransactions can burn in hell. I don't know if that's controversial for the players, but it is for the corporations.
It's still a strong opinion. Yep.
Yeah, I think that corporations will have a word with you about that, but all the players will be cheering.
No, I don't really have too many strong opinions on games, as long as it makes you fun. Like, I mean, even if you enjoy something like Candy Crush on a thing, it's still a game. If you enjoy it, then, you find it relaxing, you get some joy out of it, it still counts as a game, so have at it.
Endorphins kick in.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, everybody's different. I grew up with my dad playing real-time strategies.
What was the first games you played then? What were you playing back on the PC?
Oh, this was the Commodore 64. I remember... Yep. I remember games like Monkey Island, Civilization. Like Civ wasn't the Commodore 64, but came pretty early. It was one of the first ones we played. So many old games, I honestly don't remember their names. They were absolutely brilliant. Sid Meier's Pirates.
Yep, remember that game?
Yep. Wing Commander, that was a big one that I absolutely loved.
They need to bring that out again. Why have they not?
They do. I thought Prophecy number 5 was a bit of a letdown, but I loved what was it, Privateer 2 with Clive Owen. I thought that was an amazing game.
Privateer, that was a cool game, wasn't it? You fly around as a pirate, basically. Yeah,
the first one was a bit lackluster, but the second one was just so cinematically perfect, I thought. What was it? Christopher Walken, Clive Owen, and a whole string of other A-grade actors. It was just amazing. Those were sort of the key games I grew up on. Like, I remember back 96, my dad and I spent a couple of hours programming our Creative Lab Sound Blaster so we could get voice working for Wing Commander 2. So when we're flying around, we could actually hear cockpit chatter.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And we had everybody, we were living at Bible College at that stage, because that's where my parents were going, and we had everybody from the Bible College in our room watching this tiny 14-inch square TV with surround sound cockpit noises, and everyone was blown away.
It's amazing, eh?
Yeah.
Just to see how far we've come.
Oh, yeah.
Flip. I remember when we still needed sound cards and computers.
The old Sound Blasters, the old 16 Sound Blaster 16 you got.
Yep. You had to go in, and every game you had to go into the settings and change the auto exec bat so it would load the correct drivers.
Get your EMS memory right, get your expanded memory right.
Yep. The good old days.
High Mem Sys, wasn't it? High Mem Sys / EMS.
Yeah.
I don't remember that. I ended up writing a little bit of a script. So when I loaded up my
your PC on a floppy disk. You put your floppy disk in and then choose the game you want to play. That's what I used to do.
Pretty much, and it preloaded all the drivers and everything for me. Yeah.
Because Wing Commander was a nightmare. It needed loads of expanded memory.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
Look at these oldies.
Well,
I know. Yes.
There's one question I want to ask Paul, which was, what was his favorite moment of the years that we did podcasting, the show?
Oh, I think one of the favorite ones was we all ended up at my place and we played like for 4 hours. We just done a live stream of
Jackbox or something.
That stupid game.
Jackbox game.
Jackbox, that's
and
right.
we had all the people watch it, and like I think that was one of our highest watched videos. We had all the people logged in and voting with us, and I remember halfway through, Jub turned up. He had managed to get himself somehow dripping wet, so he came up and ended up on camera, this tiny scrawny cat covered in mud. And, we had guests turn up. I can't remember who it was, but we had about 3 or 4 guests just come in and appear.
Oh yeah,
that was great fun.
Yeah, that one was good. I loved working when we finally got everything set up in my sitting room. You know, I removed every sitting room type stuff and we got it set up with the games in the background and all of that.
On the proper desk,
Yeah,
Yep,
I have
that
fond
was
memories
fun.
of that too.
Yeah.
Do you remember Unemployed Gary?
I do. Yes.
I miss him.
So do I, yeah.
I don't even remember where he went.
Wait, Gary.
Neither.
I think he stayed at my place until I moved to Waipak. Like he was
Okay.
on the wall. Yeah.
Yeah, we need to bring him back. I think we need to bring him back for every October.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unemployed Gary has a job for
Yes,
a
sir.
whole month,
Yeah,
and then we
we're helping him
get
out.
rid of him.
Yeah. But no, it's sort of those ones where we all got together and we upped our gameplay a lot by incorporating something we hadn't done before.
Yes.
Oh man, remember when we tried to do those stupid videos on YouTube?
Oh my
We were
god,
all-
stood in
Yes.
front of Sea of Thieves doing that. We were all sweating.
Yeah. I kind of
Just
like
melting.
I wasn't sweating, but I do remember you two sweating
I
a
was
lot.
just dying.
They
Oh,
were super hot. I was super
Well,
nervous.
yeah. I had to have a lot of lights running on the green screen so I could key you out properly.
Oh man.
yeah. Were you hot because it was summer or because you were nervous?
No,
Both.
because of the lights. It was the lights.
And it was summer, wasn't it?
It was summer. The lights were LEDs, so they shouldn't have been generating too much
Something
heat.
was
but-
cooking us. I don't know what it
Yeah,
was. but
something was super
cooking.
hot.
Oh no! Yes, I remember.
It was
I had
pre-LED
like
lights, wasn't it?
1,000-watt floodlights that I had
Yes.
running. Yeah,
Next to our
and I had
faces.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Okay, now the question is, where are those videos? Are they still on our YouTube?
They must
Ooh.
be.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Yeah.
I would hope
Okay.
so.
I don't think
Yeah.
we
They're-
haven't deleted stuff.
Scary, terrible.
Yeah, no, they are shocking. Absolutely no one go watch them ever. Please, no.
So
don't.
remind us, what was the purpose of those? It was to do a very quick review of a game that
Sea
we've
of
been playing.
Thieves.
Sea of Thieves. We were in the advanced beta, and I believe we were trying to get as much content out for it as possible.
Right.
Yeah,
Yep.
this-
Marketing then.
yeah, we're trying to
Yeah,
do marketing.
definitely. Do marketing.
Well, I was hoping we would, someone from Microsoft would see us and go, "Hey, you guys know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Here, have
come,
more
have money.
copies, have more stuff."
have money.
Except put us in front of a camera and I just go.
Yeah.
Kingsman says he
But-
remembers them.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I do remember we done that because we used to just do the podcast and then I would edit it and we'd go send it off as an audio.
Yeah.
And it was just after that I decided to build the proper film studio in the house, and that's when we started doing the actual video live streams. But before that, you were very anti the live stream.
So
I
anti. Yeah.
Didn't want to do them at all. I thought
Yeah.
that would. I was just expecting someone to come in and just say no, just tell us no, and then leave.
Yep.
Didn't want to open ourselves up to that, especially since, the first comment we ever got on our first ever podcast we did, which is no longer on the internet, was someone just writing a paragraph about how terrible and wrong we were. So I was like, now imagine if we do that live streaming every week. Someone's going to come in and write just paragraphs of telling us how wrong and terrible we are.
Yeah, but most of those people, like I had the same thing when I relaunched my channel. Some guy wrote this huge thing and ended up making a video about how wrong I was and how bad my quality was. And it was his thing. It was sounded like it was done on a stretch tape recorder 4 octaves higher. His footage was like this tiny little thing. It was so amusing.
Oh.
I had to comment back on his one, and then a few days later, his video had been deleted and his comments removed.
Amazing.
I'm just looking for the
Yeah.
video now, but I'm up to 260 now of videos we've got on YouTube's.
Oh wow, really?
Wow.
Yeah, we've got
That is a
quite
lot.
few. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
have a lot, yeah.
It'll be one of the very first ones.
Yeah,
It
it
will
goes
be,
to
yeah.
310 videos we've got.
Wow.
Jeez. Good job, us. Oh, man. We tried a lot of things in the beginning, just trying to see what would stick.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
just
Yeah.
getting our footing, but it's usual.
And learning as well. We learned quite a lot as we were doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Trying
Lee
to
had
think if
a
we had any other crazy ideas.
Lee had a recording of us for each season of us
At the
saying
beginning.
hello. Yeah.
Yes, I remember that.
Play
No, I
for
made a
Paul.
new one, which is literally.
Oh, you made a new one?
I made a new one this
Okay.
morning. Did it? Yeah,
Play,
just with
play
us
for
saying
Paul,
hi.
so
Yeah.
Paul can hear how terrible we sound.
Yeah, and we have a lot of other
Welcome to the
watches now.
XboxCast, a podcast for the working gamer. Your hosts are... Hello, and welcome to the XboxCast. This is episode 0.4, and we are almost out of beta. How exciting. We are your hosts,
Simone.
Lee.
Kyle, and this is the XboxCast. Cue jingle.
Oh, wow.
Hi guys,
That
and
sounds
welcome
so
to the
cheesy.
XboxCast. This is episode number 1. Welcome to season 2. We are back and in your ears. We are the Xbox Cast, and this is a podcast by grown-up gamers talking about everything Xbox. Right. It's 2019. This is season 3. We're still the Xbox Cast you know and love, but this time with updates. It is 2020, and hello and welcome to season 4 of the Xbox Cast. Hello and welcome. Season 5, boys.
Yes. 5 whole seasons under our belt.
Hello and welcome to
Oh, wow.
the still pre-season 6 episode specials that we are doing, and this is our very special Game Face episode to kick off Friends.
Hey guys, this week we have been testing.
Oh, wow.
Sorry about
Who was
that.
that?
I found it.
Oh, yes.
You found what?
I found the video.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my word.
Wow, well, I'm awake now. I was
Yep.
gonna have a nap after Kingsman, but I'm awake for the rest of the day.
Yep. Rip headphone users, I agree.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. This is Lee.
Yes,
in a
you need to put a
nutshell.
compressor on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realise it was going to do that.
Lee dislikes
I
eardrums.
pressed the pause button, but it didn't actually pause it. It just played it anyway.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's kind of ignoring me.
Good excuse.
Oh, you can tell when we got good mics, hey?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
When we got these ones.
definitely. Made a big difference, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
So good.
Aye, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Thanks, Mr. Paul, for coming on.
That's all good.
Thanks for reminiscing with us, walking down memory lane.
It's been a while.
It has indeed.
Yep.
But it's good that Christchurch is treating you well.
Yeah, I am loving it here. We'll soon be in our proper home. I will have a man cave back. I can get all my studio set up and I can start doing more podcasting, more videos.
Fantastic.
Very cool.
That's exciting. Man. Well, we'll let you go for the rest of the day so that
Cool.
you can get on with your stuff. But thank you very much. It's been great fun having you. And yeah,
Yep.
without your help, we probably wouldn't have lasted this long, to be honest.
I think you guys would have done well.
No, we would have just given up. Why do we sound so crap and just left?
Yep, we would have gone, this is too hard.
Yep, too hard. I'm done. Peace.
But your enthusiasm of trying different tech each week probably kept us
Yeah,
going.
every week you'd be like, "Look, I've got this new mic.
New thing.
Yep.
I bought this new thing.
Yep.
Look at this
I
deck. It's
remember
got
we
a
went-
billion buttons on it." You're like,
Oh, yeah, that old Bayringer deck I had, that was
amazing.
huge.
Yeah, it was amazing.
It only just could fit on my dining room table. It was too big. Yeah. I'm glad I upgraded to the Rode. But Rode, like a month ago, released the Rodecaster Pro 2, and I am so close to getting it.
I saw that. Yeah, they keep emailing me now about stuff.
I know. And it's like, well, I want you. I have no need for you. I've got the first one and it works fine, but I want you.
Sounds great.
Yeah, but it's shiny.
Yeah. It's shiny and it's got more buttons and it does more things and it's cool.
And I'm just looking at it now, and my word, does it look good.
I know it does, doesn't it?
I have no use for it, but ooh.
None whatsoever. I mean, I've still got this old beast that we've been running for years with, and they've released a new one which is twice the size. Instead of 4 channels, it's got 8 channels.
Oh, wow.
I want it so much, so much. I have no need. I've already got 2 of them, but I want this new one. Good thing is the church I was working with in Waipak did buy the new one, so I got to play on it.
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, thanks for joining, Mr. Paul.
Cool.
We'll catch up at some point.
Yes.
Sometime soon.
Yes. I still need you to build some characters for the
Ah, yes.
upcoming project.
Send it through.
Yep.
No, you have
I
to.
think I
You
did.
have to do it actually.
Yeah, you have to
be
log
there.
in and create it.
Okay.
Oh, Okay.
Well, yeah, send us through when you have some time, and we'll see when we can match up our calendars.
Sweet as.
Awesome, man. We'll catch up.
All good. Sweet as.
See
ya.
ya. Thanks, mate. See ya.
Right. I'm going to send the link to Kingsman now, and it's my turn for a bio break.
Cool. Oh, good.
Last one, guys.
Yeah, now we're on to our last guest. Flip. This has been pretty good. The half an hour slots have been fantastic.
Really good, isn't it?
We have our Shane here. Hi, Shane. How's it going?
Oh, yeah. Shane popped in. Hello, Shane.
Oh.
Hello. I found the video.
Okay. Do you want to not burst everyone's eardrums this time when you play
Yeah,
it?
well, it started playing. It was like, great. Didn't actually want you to play, but, because I pressed pause, as you do, and then it went, no,
Oh, yeah.
I think I'll play the video now for you.
Good old YouTube. I like the way it just decides. Speaking of YouTube, have you seen the latest thing that they're doing?
No.
They've decided that what's going to happen is if you've marked a video as not for kids, they're going to go and review it automatically with their bots or whatever, and basically mark it for kids if they think it's for kids, if the bot thinks it's for kids.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then a whole lot of channels are being stricken down because of it.
Oh, God. Why can't I find Xbox Live?
This is Lee's concentration face.
Well, that didn't work. It's because things happen.
Things happen.
Mr. Howard, can you hear me?
Oh, hello. Yes, I hear you.
Okay. Well, I just got on, so kind of expected.
So I guess as soon as you join,
You
everything
literally
breaks.
joined and then crashed OBS.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Right. Are you ready, Mr. Lee?
I was going to do that video, show us sweating, but I won't bother now because it's
No, do it afterwards.
Yeah. Well, I've
And-
got it ready now anyway. I know
Oh,
that
Kingsman is being labelled as Jester.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He was
well.
doing so well.
He looks a bit like Jester.
Yeah.
Doesn't look anything like Jester.
Without the beard.
There you go.
Look at us. We were so professional up until now.
Yeah, no, it all just died horribly all of a sudden.
Yeah, welcome.
And we're back. So, Kingsman, how are you?
Yes.
How's it all going?
I'm doing quite well. A little tired. It's 8:15 p.m. So take a good nap
Well,
after this.
That's pretty early for me talking to you normally.
True.
We're glad you can make it.
Yes, I'm very excited to be here.
Oh, fantastic. Well, this is the first time that we're actually seeing you face to face.
Yeah.
Properly. Like,
Is
when
this
you can-
true?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Big time.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, welcome to the podcast and whatever this is. And it's great to have you here. Now, you said in the chat that you weren't going to play it safe. So, let's kick it off immediately with your controversial gaming opinion. Let's see if you manage to last until the end of this.
In Phil Spencer, I do not trust.
Okay. Oh. I'll just keep this knife warm until October and you can then take it out again, okay?
Okay, we are going to ask why, but before we do, is it because he's marketing first?
No.
And-
To be quite honest, there's been a lot of failed promises. Unfortunately, since he's taken the reins, I haven't seen good games.
You mean from Microsoft themselves, from Xbox?
From Microsoft themselves, from the studios,
From
yeah.
Third party.
Oh,
Third
yeah.
party's been good, but not first party.
And the argument is right. He's got rid of what was not working, for the company, and get studios back on the right foot. And it's been time. It's unfortunately and the games that have come out pretty freaking rocky.
Okay, so just so that I understand, as someone who doesn't understand the industry all that well, you're not including games that are not Microsoft Studios, like Psychonauts, for example. Yeah?
Correct.
You're just referring to Xbox Game Studios games.
Yeah, games.
Yep.
You gotta remember, like a lot of these games that in like the Outer Worlds and stuff like that. That's not Microsoft. I know right now they're owned by Microsoft. When these games were well in development before they were owned by Microsoft.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And the games that have come out, people go, "Oh, what about Forza Horizon?" Stuff like that. The game's been around for a decade.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, people. Where are the new IPs? When the Xbox One first came out, we had Rise, Son of Rome. We had Quantum Break. And we had, what was our colorful skateboarding hero?
Sunset Overdrive.
Sunset Overdrive,
yeah, Sunset Overdrive. And it's like, where are those games?
Yeah, where's our Scalebound?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
It's just been extremely disappointing, and I don't think he's doing a bad job, but I don't trust necessarily where things are going. So I'm going to remain skeptical, but my fingers are crossed.
And Gears has come out and been not very good, and Halo's been come out and not been very good.
I've never played a Gears game.
Yeah, no, you're not.
Okay, but we don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, those are good points, Lee. Good points.
Interesting. So now that you've dropped that bomb and you've basically set fire to the chat, introduce yourself, Kingsman. Tell us all about yourself. How did you find us? Who are you? What's your gamer score? All the usual.
Well, for Neo and Shadowless Edge, and a few others might know of AH101 podcast and whatnot. It's another gaming community and whatnot. So when one gets involved with listening to those types of gaming podcasts, I tend to like to look for more of them, kind of branch out and bring in other people to other communities and talk and stuff like that. And oh geez, it was 2018. You guys did an awards cast.
Mm-hmm.
I think for the year.
Yeah, we
and
I love year one. Yeah,
I love end of year podcasts. I love award podcasts, and I listened to it and I was like, oh, these guys are funny. I like them, and so I started listening, and then finally came out of the shadows after lurking there for a while. And joined up in 2019 on the Discord. So.
And you're a recovering achievement hunter.
I am a recovering achievement hunter. Yes, it's been. Geez, how long has it been now? Has it been nearly 2 years?
This year, yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we used to have a competition, beat Kinsman on April. That was our competition.
Yeah. Would have been. Yeah, it's 2 years now where I've not been actively achievement hunting.
I must say, we're very proud of you.
Thank you. I know Lee's kind of taken my place on that one. I'm kind of proud and at the same time kind of like, oh, Lee, be careful.
Yeah, no, you don't have to worry too much about Lee. He doesn't have the greatest attention span, and you need one to be an
I
achievement
don't
hunter,
care. After a while, I get bored.
After a while,
some of those grindy achievements, you gotta stick with it and just keep going.
Or you use somebody else to get the achievement and then quit and don't let them get the achievement as well. That also works.
I would never do that.
I'm still waiting for my one from MX versus ATV live. Alive.
I'm unfamiliar with the title.
Okay.
Don't know what you're talking about.
No, just completely blank. No idea what's going on.
Yep.
Okay. That's fine. That's okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, I've been listening to you guys for years now. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely ages.
That's fantastic. So becoming a recovering achievement hunter, what was the trigger? What basically, and how did we help?
Or did we help?
No, you guys helped. Kind of.
You're on camera. We can actually see your face.
I know. We saw that, Arl. Yeah, you helped, sure.
Yeah, no, you guys helped. No, honestly, when Radalake was pushing out all those games, with the easy gamer score, it was like, okay, this isn't too bad. And I would play them when they came out. And then East Asia Soft was coming out with theirs, and then what's the other one? The Zitalaika, the Zits. We call them Zits. but
okay.
they're like 5,000 gamer score for 5 minutes.
The
right?
5,000 gamer score one, the 4,000,
Oh.
5,000 gamer score ones, and it just became to a point where it's like, what's the point of gamer score? You know, if it's this easy to get it, is there a point to it anymore? You know, so I from that point on, I was totally focused on, let's work on the ratio, let's work on the
TA
backlog,
ratios.
and let's work on the leaderboard stuff.
Do you still care about completions?
Of course.
You do,
If I
okay.
can complete a game, I will complete a game. Yeah,
Gotcha. So-
I don't like to leave it uncompleted.
So it's just the gamer score side of it that you no longer care about.
Yeah, don't care. It's totally diminished.
Mm-hmm.
You had a good month last
Unfortunately.
month, though, didn't you? Like your completion games last month was good, going back and tidying up all the old games. But it's more about the game than the gamer score.
Yeah, but I didn't care about looking at the gamer score. The gamer score is the gamer score. You know, whatever. I'm sitting at 779,000 now, and I just don't care anymore.
Do you wish Microsoft went back to the 1,000 gamer score per game, like hard requirement?
Yeah, or what? Or the 200 pointers.
Well, 200, 250s on it.
Right? So yeah, and I'm like, the people who still want to go for gamer score and stuff like that, go for it. You know, that's, you know, I'm not saying, you know, that it's not something worth going for. You know, people who are still going for it, yeah, definitely go for it. And it's fun to still go for the gamer score, especially during the, you know, the April Achievement Challenge. Oh, you know, that's awesome. Go for it.
Yeah.
But I'm just going to focus more on like TA ratio, completions, you know, leaderboard stuff. So
Do you have a TA ratio goal?
2.0, as I think most people like to hit that 2.0. I'm sitting at, oh no, what am I sitting at? 1.8 something?
Okay.
Jeez, okay.
But based on the amount of games you've played,
1.88. Yeah,
gonna take a while.
1.88.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm sitting at an 82% completion. So,
Very
and that's
nice.
all DLC, not just play. That's all DLC.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Ah, it's a bit ridiculous, actually.
Not as good as
It can
Neo.
be done.
Not as good as Neo.
No,
I'm
that's very
envious. Yeah.
Very
So,
true.
did you know Neo before this podcast, then, or know of him through other circles?
Well, geez, I knew Neo a little bit from. I don't know if he was in there with the Z to Z guys back in the day, but I certainly knew of Neo from AH101 and whatnot. From a mutual gaming friend, Chin Doctor. So.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, I've seen him bouncing around, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
He's Lee. He's the guy we call Chinese Matt.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Is he Chinese?
He's part Chinese. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool.
So what is your favorite part of listening to us?
Subtle.
Lee. It's Lee.
Obviously.
There we go. Is it the beard, or is it that smile, or is it his
Oh,
voice?
it's the complete aura. The aura
whole
of
package.
Lee is infectious.
Fantastic.
There we go.
No, I love Game Face. It's my favorite show that you guys do. I love it. I love hearing about the stories. I love the purple pants.
Oh, thank you.
Who doesn't love about the purple pants? I love listening to Kyle and his cyberpunk, and just like how he can absolutely get just totally derailed. Like, store clothes.
Yeah, well, you need new hats.
I just like new shirt. It's shiny. It's a shiny shirt.
Yeah, but he's run out of money because he bought too
Yeah,
many pants.
he's out of money. He's bought all the shirts. Yeah, it's insane.
You might be happy to know I watched Kyle play Cyberpunk last night, and he had to shoot those posters of some guy, and to get the special gun.
Oh yeah, the sniper rifle.
Oh yes.
And he did it. He did it last night.
He did it.
Yes.
Oh, well done.
Thanks.
It's a fantastic gun. You are gonna love that gun.
Can't wait.
He
That's
sat
so
there
fun.
sweating, and I wasn't allowed to talk
Focus on
while he did
concentration.
it. And then we celebrated at the end. We just cheered. I'm going to bed.
Good.
Yeah, that's it.
Enjoy the game.
You can rub it in Lee's face.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
get it, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have to resave my save though. I just played it pure.
What
Yes,
because that's how
Lee,
I play.
I appreciate you. That's real.
Lee,
role
I
playing.
very much do appreciate that you will play a game without a guide and
And without knowing what it's about.
Maya's right next to me, and she's not happy that I'm talking, and I'm not talking at her.
Oh yeah, he's got a
Is it
beautiful
a-
dog. It's a
I was going to say,
Yeah,
is it a
the-
child or an animal?
No, the Maya the Malamute.
Oh, that's yes, I forgot.
Can you pull
We
up on
need to
camera?
we need to get more photos, please, in
Yes.
the future
I don't
in
know
the
if you can-
Discord.
I'm trying not to break the whole set.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Everything break.
And
Hey,
Oh,
beautiful.
Man.
she
Oh,
looks
wow.
like trouble. Looks like
She
something's going to
does.
happen.
She looks
She's
like she knows she's
Hi.
cute.
My my.
Oh.
Yeah, she's something, all right.
How long have you had her?
She's 8.5 years old. I got her when she was 3.5 months old.
Oh,
wow.
my word.
Oh, so she's real little then.
They were
Yeah,
that's
she
so
was
cute.
just a little pup. So I've had her quite some time now.
That's so cool. Like,
Very
Yeah,
cool.
she's actually my alternate account. She's my alt.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
Oh.
and it was funny. She had when I first started listening to you guys, she had a higher gamer score than you guys.
Oh, that's how you know we were noobs and very humble.
Yeah, no, I've been so proud of you guys. You know, really getting into the gamer score and trying to bump up, the score and whatnot. It's been great.
that's,
Oh, thank you. It's
Yeah.
been fun actually. When people care, you start to care a bit more,
Yep.
which is it's a funny phenomenon. But yeah.
Yeah, and especially when you guys have started doing these community events, with Witcher and Cyberpunk.
Yes.
I love them. I try to stick to the rules.
Yep.
Well, sometimes the rules are made to be broken.
Sure,
Or
sure,
bent.
sure.
Bent, slightly bent.
No. So when you get a rule made after you, then you know you've made it. When you've got a rule change because of you did something, then you know you've done it. You've succeeded.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
next year we're going to have the Carl rule. You're not allowed to start any new games.
That's right.
Well, the spirit of it was to work on your backlog, right? Don't start new games, work on the backlog of games that you've already started. And so many of us actually
Yep.
tried to adhere to it and did it. And so props to everyone for doing that. That was great.
Yeah. Good job, everyone.
Do you remember? Do you remember how many games you ended up finishing in last month?
17?
Okay. Yeah. Brilliant.
Um,
Next year, I'm going to make
yeah.
a graph. I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to
Because
see. Yeah.
everyone missed one this year, and I just didn't think about it because our
Well, normally-
events keep getting bigger and bigger each year, and I'm never quite prepared for them. So I
Because
just
normally
assume
that one is kind of us messing around playing games we should complete, and that's
Yes.
it.
Yep.
It doesn't normally get much community involvement.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, earlier we were chatting to Matt. This year, well, the last 12 months is the first time we've actually had achievement hunters in the community,
that's very true. Yeah.
which is why everything's changed.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, typically it was just me.
I know exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. You were the
And-
person to
Kinda.
beat.
Me and
It
Spirit.
was kind of lonely.
Yeah. Oh, so what are you actually playing at the moment?
Well, with those Ubisoft server closures,
Oh, yes.
Oh, didn't you want to
which
have?
we
Didn't you ping me
we
for
kind of
that?
knew that they were coming up. We
Hmm.
just didn't have really an exact date. So I started Blacklist. Lee, we need to start
Do you
playing
want a
that.
hand? Do you want me to help you get that
Yep,
achievement?
yep.
So yeah, then
Yep,
you can
yes,
quit.
yes,
and
please.
just leave me.
As soon as I get them, we can just toss it to the
just
side.
next game. Yeah.
Yep. And Driver San Francisco.
Oh, I love that game.
We-
I played lots
Yep,
of time
we-
on that game. Yeah.
I have it downloaded now, so we need to get through that one. And then Far Cry 3. We'll need to get through that
I've never
one as
played
well.
that game in my life. I've never played any of the Far Cry games.
Oh,
So
Well,
that's
you and I
Ooh.
will play co-op and we'll get the achievements for me and we'll be good.
okay, cool. Sounds about right.
It's good that you have your priorities straight.
Yep. Other than that, it's been Minecraft Dungeons to try to get that last achievement. One of the biomes in the tower. I'm missing one biome. Can't get it. So I'm missing one achievement there.
That's
Ah,
bizarre.
dang.
Okay.
Other than that, that's it. Haven't really been playing anything else. Just working on the backlog stuff.
Still.
So
Oh,
what are you going to do
Duke
next
Nukem.
month then? What are you doing next month?
Yeah, I started up Duke Nukem again.
Wow. Do you
But
hate
why?
yourself?
Yes.
Why would you do that?
I don't think I hate myself. I think I love the game.
Oh, okay. So which one is it? Duke Nukem 3D, like the
Forever. It's
Oh,
yeah.
Forever game. The one that took 20 years to come out.
and
Oh,
it was
yeah.
rubbish.
I love
was. It came out as rubbish. Or maybe it was
I
made
love
for
the
you.
game.
Maybe
Yeah,
it was-
it's a great game. I love it.
Maybe it was for you, that game.
Okay, wait. This is a reflection on us, though. So Kingsman likes Duke Nukem Forever, which is a known bad game, and then he likes us. So the correlation is maybe we're not the greatest podcast
Yeah.
in the world.
No, it just means we're not allowed to say that he has bad taste.
He's got really good
Well,
taste.
you guys haven't had my
Actually,
favorite game.
so have either of you played Duke Nukem Forever?
No.
No,
I don't really know what it is.
Oh.
I played 3D.
You have to play it. It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Maybe it's amazing. Maybe it's all lies.
Maybe it is.
Yeah,
nice.
it's great. it's a hoot.
Is it a 360 game?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, late 360, isn't it?
I actually own the Duke Nukem Collector's Edition thing.
Oh, cool.
How?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
You
he's
must
a
be
big
just
fan,
you
Lee.
bought
I had
that game.
to.
Maybe you just you
I had
bought that game.
It comes with a little Duke Nukem statue.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
3D was really good. Duke Nukem 3D. That was great fun. How does it compare?
To the remake one that was just released on Xbox One.
No, well, the OG one that came out like 25 years ago.
Yeah, and it was Duke Nukem 2D Anniversary Edition.
Oh, I didn't even.
That's
know they
like
did
a
that.
really easy achievement list.
Ooh, okay. Sounds interesting.
Crap.
Put that in the list for April.
Crap, I hate it.
Oh.
It's not very good.
Oh, April. Yes. Actually, while we're still on the topic of backlog games, what are you going to play next month? Do you know? Have you decided?
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh dear.
Do you need a hand?
Oh, that's right. We
Yeah,
were
I thought
gonna-
there was going to be a poll. I thought there was going to be a poll for me to choose which game because I have in my backlog unstarted games around 600 to 700 games.
Okay. Oh, that's a bit too big. You'll narrow it
so-
down to 5 or 10.
Less. Yeah.
Yes, to less.
Oh, it'll be the biggies. It'll be any something from the Far Cry series or Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order or Sniper Elite 3 or Anthem. Maybe I'll start Anthem.
Oh, yes.
Ooh,
okay.
Oh, okay. I'll
Okay.
help you with that one. I like that game.
Oh yeah, we'll help you with that one. We'll all
Okay.
jump in.
Yeah, no, I think if we let the community pick, that'll be quite exciting.
Yeah, I got a ton of games, and maybe My Horse and Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Barbie's puppy sister's puppy
Well, then
rescue.
what comes out this month though? You got like Peppa Pig and Paw Patrol. They come out this month
Yeah.
on Game Pass. So Game Pass games
You know,
are okay.
I know you guys really pushed for Game Pass, but I don't play games on Game Pass.
Oh, you play Minecraft Dungeons though.
I own it.
Oh, so you
okay.
buy the games.
Yeah, I don't play the style. So the games that I like, the genres of games that I like typically don't really show up on there, and when they do, I'm afraid they're going to leave Game Pass, and so
Yeah.
I'm really afraid to start them.
Yeah.
So I don't play them.
Okay.
I understand that. Yep.
So
You know, like all the Yakuza games, I just end up just buying them because I'm afraid they're going to leave. So
Yep. So what's your favorite type of game or your game style?
top 3 genres: open world,
Mm-hmm.
stealth, and sandbox.
Okay. Interesting.
Stealth. Okay.
Yep, I really like stealth games. It's kind of my my breath of fresh air genre. When when I'm not playing open world and when I'm not playing sandbox games, I like to just jump into a stealth game. Yeah.
Okay. So open world. You must be excited for Starfield. Yes. No.
Oh, wait, there's a
Oh, no.
pause.
Oh no. Interesting.
I'm with Lee. The game does not look good.
Okay.
It looks very washed. The gun combat to me looks extremely last generation, and I mean like 360 generation.
Oh, okay.
I'm tired of these fetch quest type missions from Fallout. I need more from a game than that. From a game supposedly this big, this game is my bar's low.
Man.
Okay. Well,
This
at
is
least it'll be
interesting.
free, hey?
Exactly.
Look, I'm probably going to end up loving it, but I am just not as hyped as everyone else is on Starfield.
No, I think that's fair.
Lots of the controversial opinions coming out today.
Well, it's the same thing with Forza Horizon 5. I just don't think that's a good game either.
No, but I think
Horizon 4.
So Matt said it's good, but he's never played 4. If you haven't played 4, it's really good. I think that's a problem.
Oh, I would agree that. Yeah, if you've never played Forza Horizon 4, then Forza Horizon 5 is amazing. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
But it's Forza Horizon 4.
It is skinned. Yeah. Well, not even skinned. So it doesn't look much difference.
And how original are they to bring Hot Wheels back? It's like, really?
Yeah.
It's driving on tracks the whole time. You're not even really doing any big exploring.
They could, instead of doing Hot Wheels again, they could have done Skeletrix. But the tricky thing with that is Skeletrix is on a track.
Yeah.
I don't know. They could have done anything else. I did not want Hot Wheels.
Yeah, I never played Horizon 3, so I never got to play Hot Wheels, and I'm not playing 5. So I'm missing out on Hot Wheels.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You'll enjoy it. So
yeah, Horizon 5.
for people. Yeah.
Horizon 5 seems to be one of those catch-up games. So you missed out the Xbox One generation, you missed out Forza Horizon 4, so then Hot Wheels 5 is like 4 and 3 mixed together, and you'll jump in and be like, wow, I've caught up with Forza Horizon. It's great. I love it.
Yeah.
Everything good. It's like a greatest hits, Hot Wheels was great. So
it's a great game, and it looks lovely. It doesn't have my car in it, which is disappointing, but...
Really?
Which car is that?
My Alpha. It doesn't have my Alpha in it.
Alpha SUV.
What?
Wow.
Is it because it broke down?
Oh, Lee's allowed to say that because his car's also broken right now.
Oh no, he's dead.
It's broken.
Oh, he did.
Very funny, Mr. Howard.
I do what I can.
How's your car running again?
It's in the garage. I've got a fun cargo. I've got a fun cargo. Just Google fun cargo. That's what I'm driving around in currently.
What the heck's
A
Is
fun
it a rental car?
cargo. It's a courtesy car from the garage.
Oh, yeah.
It's incredible.
A Toyota Fun Cargo.
Unfortunately,
it is.
Alpha doesn't have loaner cars, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, this Fun Cargo is real special.
Yeah.
Fun Cargo. Oh my word.
Oh, it was a radiator as well at the top, swapping that whole radiator.
Man,
sad times.
Is it expensive?
If it's a Beamer, it will be.
It's not as expensive as I expected, actually, but yeah.
Well, the funny thing is Lee essentially bought my car.
Yes.
I have a 325i.
Oh wow. Lee's trying to be Kingsman.
So
That's right.
So I know very much what pain he's going through.
It's been an expensive week, let's put it this way.
Yes, it will be.
Flip. But we look forward to seeing you in person in October.
Yeah.
Yes, as long as I'm still able to go. I'm starting a new job, so hopefully that time will still be approved.
Well, as long as when you start the job, you just need to say, by the way, I'm going on leave at this time. And normally they go, yeah, no, that's cool.
Hope so.
Well,
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. We all know that you're just coming to see Lee, so our feelings won't be hurt.
That's true.
Yeah,
How tall are you? Okay, I'm gonna guess. 6'1".
5'2". Okay.
I'm somewhere between 6'1" and 6'2". Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
job.
Yeah. So tall.
Yeah. Again, once you're over 6 foot, you don't count anymore.
No, I'm over 6 foot is the saying you say, I guess.
Yeah.
That is cool. You've been to Australia before or no?
No, I've only been to. Well, I mean, geez, I live 45-minute drive from Canada, so been to Canada many times.
Okay. So
And
outside of America and Canada.
Italy and Finland.
Oh,
Those are the only
cool.
two.
Okay. Yep. Oh,
So-
I think you'll like it here, especially October. It's gonna be warm. It'd be pretty warm, hey.
Warmish.
Oh, that'd be good.
Spring. Yeah, spring.
Yeah.
Spring hay fever pulls.
October here is pretty nice and still pretty warm, so I'm pretty much going 1 for 1, I think.
Hopefully. We'll hold thumbs that the weather's good for you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't have to pack winter clothes. So
That's
there we go,
really
Lee.
cool.
You will have a professional beard rubber to follow you around PAX.
Oh yes, excellent. Maybe we can rub moisturizer into my beard randomly.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Don't
That's
they
why you're
call
coming to PAX, right?
it beard oil?
I'm only coming for a didgeridoo.
Oh, I don't think you're
Yeah.
allowed to use them if you're white. You'll have to check.
We'll have to ask the Aussies.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be fun.
But I'm no didgeridoo.
You might be allowed to throw a boomerang, but not in the city,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah.
All right.
Might
Yeah, I
hit
know. I'm buying a didgeridoo. I'm buying a didgeridoo and I'm buying a boomerang.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh, that's cool.
Those are coming home.
We'll take you to Queen Vic Market. You should be able to buy one, yeah?
Yeah,
Okay.
Queen
Yeah, I
Vic has
want
lots of things.
a real authentic one.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
We'll just rub off the made in China sticker.
Do you think you
I
can get
don't
like
care.
fold-away
don't
ones
care
that
the
fit in
price.
your suitcase? Because they're quite
Totally.
big, aren't they?
I don't care the price. I don't care the price.
No,
I'll
but they're
ship it
not.
back
They're
home.
quite big. You have to post it.
They're
or something.
very
Yeah,
big.
I know how big they are.
Okay.
I want one. I want one.
So,
Maybe you get one that rolls up into like a tube.
I don't want a roll up one. I want a big wood one.
will you be allowed to bring wood back? Is the big question.
I'm shipping it back.
You're shipping it back.
Yeah.
Yes, put it in a box.
Still, you have to fill out customs.
Australia has shipping, right?
Well,
Yes, we do. Of course, of course.
Here in
I mean-
the first world, you know. The,
So how does
Well-
shipping work?
No, here's the question. Did you receive the stickers we sent you?
do you mean inside this card?
Oh.
Yes. Yes, inside the card. So yes, shipping works.
that's fantastic.
I love this card, by the way.
It's so cool,
Oh,
isn't it?
thank you. I drew it myself.
Oh, I hate it. It's not good.
I'm going to do a better one next year.
Yeah.
Or this
No,
one.
it sits right on the shelf with all my games.
Oh, cool.
Oh, fantastic.
Where did you stick the stickers, or have you not put them up yet?
Oh, I'm not much of a sticker guy.
No, that's
Right.
fine. You can
Yeah.
you can give them to your friends.
Oh no, I'm keeping them.
Okay. Okay. Well, you're welcome to
I
give
d-
them away because we'll have more at PAX to give away.
Do you remember like 360 games and whatnot that used to come with the stickers?
Mhm.
Yep.
Those I have all of them. They're all sitting in a book. I keep all the stickers. So I don't use stickers, but I do keep all the stickers.
Oh, cool.
Ah, that's amazing.
Very cool.
But you haven't asked what my favorite games are.
Oh, okay, quickly.
right. Yes.
Okay.
What are your favorite games?
Well, Lee already knows what it is, so what doesn't matter.
Minecraft.
No,
Roblox.
no. It's one leaves.
Oh, right. Kick him off.
Oh,
We're done.
Kyle, can't you tell he's been waiting months to say that to you face to face?
You guys know this though. I was the first one on
Yeah,
GA
no,
to
I've had
complete
this
one leaf.
conversation with him.
Yes.
So no, is it because you're the first person to complete it, or do you actually like the game?
I do actually kind of like the game. It has one bad
It
achievement.
doesn't make you want to smoke.
To be fair, it has one very bad achievement, which they thought it was cute, doing the 20 runs for the 20 in a pack. But it's a free game. Like, what do you guys expect? And it actually is kind of fun. It's got a couple cute puzzles in it, and it's rather short.
It's fun. The first couple run throughs is fine, but then on I did about 7. I was like, I just can't. I don't care anymore. I'm going to shoot myself
what's
if I keep
what's
doing
wrong
this.
with the game? I don't understand
It's a 20
why
run
people hate it
throughs.
so much.
And that weird guy talking to you.
So hang on.
Oh, he's fine.
No, he's a bit odd.
Fine. No, the truth be told, my favorite game is Hitman 3. I love the game.
Yes.
It's my all-time favorite. I'll go back to that game, whenever.
Have you played Sniper
Brilliant.
Elite 5 yet? Because that's supposed to have got Hitman vibes.
No,
to
I
it.
have to play Sniper Elite 3.
Oh, well,
and
that's next
4.
month then. Oh, that's a busy month next month then.
Yeah. But I love Witcher 3 is also one of my favorites, and of course Minecraft. But I do want to shout out 2 games. Okay.
Okay. I'm
Supermarket Shriek.
Oh yes.
Oh, yes.
Awesome game.
Absolute joy.
Okay.
It's not
Oh,
easy, but that ending, if you guys reach the ending and beat the game, that is such a heartwarming, tearful ending. It's just, I love it. It's
Okay.
fantastic.
You're setting the bar pretty high.
Mm-hmm.
It really is great. Like even if you choose not to ever play the game, go watch the cutscene at the end.
Okay.
Okay, online, and it's just it's a joy. It's an absolute joy. And Kyle, play Breath Edge, please, for the love of Jesus.
Well, after my discussion with Lee this week, and you saying that it's actually just a one playthrough completion type thing. It's not like Subnautica where you have to build up and Subnautica takes 25,000 hours.
It's very much a linear progression game, and you move through that progression by upgrading your suit, getting more materials, and just getting further and further to what your end destination is. So it's survival based kind of, but only to get you to where you need to go.
Okay, well you're convincing me. Between you and Lee, it's probably going to go on the list for August.
Oh, good.
And it's the AI suit that you have with you, because you don't talk, you have just your AI suit.
Just chatting the whole time, isn't he? Constantly chatting.
He's always chatting with you, and he's very, very funny. And this whole dialogue with this mysterious woman.
What is that about? She appears offering me sex.
Oh, I'm not going to ruin it for you, Lee. You make it to the end. Make it to the end, and you will be rewarded.
You know those really awkward kind of chat messages you get sometimes? It's like that sort of level. Right at the beginning, and then after a while she starts being concerned about you. So yeah,
100%. It's all about what they're trying to make you feel with that whole chat room feel and everything is totally intentional, and the feeling that you'll get at the end will be that much more rewarding.
Okay.
It's great. You'll love it. And of course, the game looks great. It's got its own type of look. It's kind of cartoony, but it's not cartoony. It's great. I love it.
Cool. Okay. Well, it's on the list. On the list for August. We'll put it to a vote, I think. Let the Discord decide.
We will vote for it though.
Yeah, we will.
How you love space.
I do.
And you love building things. You're a funny guy. Sometimes.
Oof. Well, with that, I think your time is up.
Well, I just want to say thank you so much for the hard work you guys put into the show every single week, and it's an absolute joy to listen to it, and just please keep doing it. So
thanks for being a part of the community. Thanks for hanging out in the Discord with us, and thanks for being a patron. It's been 3 years since you've been a patron, so it's
a long time.
Wow, man. But thank you for just hanging out, and thank you for coming on and talking nonsense with us. We're glad you could make it. We're going to have to start bringing on people for their own individual podcasts at some point, Lee.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because people love those. Do the interview ones. We do some NDA ones or something. Do some
Sounds
specials.
Like a plan. But we look forward to seeing you in October.
Everyone in this community is fantastic. Everyone's lovely.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree.
Fantastic community. I don't know how we did it, but something has happened.
I don't think we did. I think it just happened. I think it just
magic happened.
Despite us.
Thank you, Kingsman. Thanks for your time.
Yep,
for absolutely. Controversial opinions. I see a whole lot of people.
The chat went excited. Yeah,
and then left immediately.
They didn't.
But no, thanks for coming on, and thanks for listening. And we'll catch up in October in person. Man,
yes.
Be exciting.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be so good. Fantastic. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, mate. Cheers, dude.
Catch you later.
Yeah.
See you.
My word.
We did it.
Almost 6 hours of live streaming. That's a bit insane.
I mentally prepared for how much time we'd be sitting and talking, but I wasn't, this is going to sound ingenuine, but I wasn't prepared for all the nice words.
No, not at all.
Those have come out of the blue.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense based on the fact that it's our 300th episode, and we're having different people on. But yeah, no, I didn't think about it.
Neither. It's we have some really cool people listening to us, and I don't know how they found us or why they found us, but they did.
Yeah, and it's made me want to do this forever.
Yeah. Oh man. Right, before we all burst into happy tears, I think it is time for us to wrap up and get some proper lunch. What do you think, Mr. Lee?
Yeah, it's now 4:00, and I've been sat here since 9:30.
Okay. Yes.
So yeah, I might go and do something. Might go for a walk
Yeah.
outside.
Yeah, me too. I think
Remember that we have some feet, I think.
Yes, that's
Yep.
right. Yeah.
And
Here's
thanks
another
everyone
300.
for.
Thanks.
Yep.
Oh,
Thanks
so hey,
everyone for hanging
Magic.
out.
Hi, Magic's in the chat. He's been chatting away.
Yeah, Shane.
we're going to meet Shane in October as well.
Ah, he's also coming to PAX.
Yes, he is. And I said that I want to take him to Dessert Story.
Ah, yes. Desserts. We've got to
I
take
like
everyone
desserts.
to Dessert
I
Story.
like desserts.
Yes, absolutely. Very, very excited. We're going to have a hangout session after PAX, I reckon.
We should do it on Saturday when Carl's busy. Just to annoy him.
Saturday night, yeah.
Or Friday night when everyone's around and everyone's still fresh and not tired of geeks.
Yeah, got sick from all the.
Yeah. But yes, thanks everyone. Thanks for tuning in, for watching, for helping us celebrate 300 freaking episodes.
300.
Yeah.
We never thought we'd ever get you. Started as a stupid little, hey, what are you doing on Tuesday night?
Yeah, and thank you for staying in the chat for hours, guys.
Yeah,
You guys have nothing better to do.
No, we've got nothing to do on Saturday. I think Emily's been here from the beginning, isn't she?
I know, it's incredible. Unless she's painting, which makes sense, but
It's been fantastic. So
It's
yeah.
actually
Oh,
sunny
one second.
outside.
1 second. Do you want to see Sweaty Us?
Oh yeah, let's watch us
Oh, okay.
being awkward and sweaty in front
just
of the camera.
careful the volume.
Yep. I'm going to try. Did that work? Oh, why did it not work? Oh, it's because it crashed last time I did this.
So if we disappear, guys, it's because we've all crashed. And then if it does crash, I think we'll take that as the opportunity to just be like, right, we're out.
Here you
Time for
go.
some lunch.
It's on. You have to ignore the Christmasness of it all.
Yeah, but this is hilarious.
Hey guys,
Yep, don't yell.
Loud.
Sea of Thieves beta. We just thought
Ooh.
we'd let you guys know what our adventure
Will you
on the
visit
high seas
on the way
have
back,
been, how it's
Connor?
been going.
I don't think much has changed. Still drinking.
Yep, we always start off with you drinking.
Yes, a raid would be great, yeah. We've actually got 14 people watching us, which is great.
So have you enjoyed playing it today?
Yes, it is heaps of fun. I love this game. I sailed off the edge of the map today
Really?
for the first time.
I didn't know there was, like, you can see an edge on the map, but
They do it on purpose.
You go and suddenly everything starts shifting towards pink and then blood red and the water turns blood and the music changes, gets all creepy. And I was like, oh, this is interesting, but I caught a good wind, so I just carry on going.
This video
And your boat starts breaking apart. And suddenly
was
there's
not
just sharks
released.
everywhere.
Or was not out there.
wow.
And your boat just sails and sails, breaks apart and sinks.
No, people actually complained in the beta about it.
Really?
They're like, my
Put it
ship
out
keeps
as a
exploding when I go
special
too far. It's like,
Hey?
don't. It's the idea.
Put like release it as like a special episode.
Yeah,
or
I think it
something.
will. It's 25 minutes.
Not that hard.
Jeez.
That was
Fun in that.
exactly.
All right.
So this is when we were all sweating. We had 1,000-watt floodlights looking at ourselves. It was summer.
It had 71 views. This is February 1st, 2018.
Complaining about
Man.
you're walking up this path and you can quite clearly see a texture.
That's enough.
I love you guys. You are so nervous. My word. I can tell.
So weird, though.
Yes, I did not like the camera, and I had no idea where to look or what to do.
Navigate around and walk.
Can
I-
tell.
If you come to
Gosh,
the
Kyle,
house
it's
in the
been
treasure,
like 5 years since you last shaved your beard.
I managed to record it. I got about
Pretty good going.
an hour of me
He does
Kyle
look
looks,
young.
he looks young because
Baby, and he's so
you
little.
shave.
trying to bowl
He's so
off a
little.
beer and then trying to find my way
But I
out.
prefer it
Of
with
course,
the
I
beard.
found the way
Beard
out
is good.
when it's heading to
Beard
the
is good.
slope then.
Look at Lee. Look at how young he looks.
I was on the other side.
You do look young, Lee. I can't actually tell you what's different.
I think it's the beard, you know. I think I've got my beard right down.
That
Yeah.
could be.
It was a bit annoying 'cause it was
Less
Paul
grey.
looks the same always.
Yeah, Paul looks like Paul.
there, but
Yep.
Just at the bottom of the map.
yeah, I tried.
Yeah.
Dropped it.
Well,
Right.
that's good.
That's enough of that, thanks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's hilarious, isn't it?
It's weird.
So awkward.
But a ship sunk once and it left its two chests full.
Ah.
Ship sunk and you leave chests, and it was also new and exciting.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah. It was.
Oh man.
I'll change it from private to public.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah,
Just
go
drop it
for
into-
it. People
drop
can
it
go
into
back
chat.
and try and find it.
There you go,
Yeah,
guys.
right. I was going to drop it into.
Yeah, put
actual
in the
chat.
Discord.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to watch the rest of that episode, all that nonsense, give it a watch from.
Which was sweating. I just remember wiping my face the whole time with my hand. I'm trying not to, but feeling drip
Yeah.
coming down my face.
So good. Well, that was
Okay, we have a
exciting.
raid suggestion,
Yes, I saw that.
So let's fire off the
which
raid.
I'm going to set up now.
And thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Thanks for supporting us. Thanks for being in the Discord. Just thanks for the fact that you're allowing us to do what we want to do and enjoying what we put out. And thanks for all the feedback. Thanks to all the guests who came on today. We have to thank them. I mean, when we first put it out, we were like, right, how are we filling this up? We've got no one to talk to.
Oh, well, just us talking to ourselves, yeah.
And everyone jumped in and I hope they had a lot of fun.
So I'm going to put this on the main page as well.
Okay.
So I'll welcome video just for fun.
As our welcome video? Cool. Do it. All right. Have a good Saturday, everyone. We'll see you all next week for the next podcast recording.
Tuesday.
Right. Love you all.
Love you, bye. Love you, bye.
This person seems to be a...
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That's fine. I didn't know you were going to do the outro
Nor did I.
stuff.
But
Sorry.
I found the button. I was going to press it anyway. So
Oh, okay.